What up, y'all? This is Mr. Zach Reacts. Man, we are surfing YouTube tonight, man. America first. Man, today's reaction, live reaction, is to Nick Shirley, man. Shout out Nick Shirley, man. He's a YouTuber, man. He's out here putting in good quality content, man. Shout out Nick Shirley, man. And today's video is, man, asking people in the hood who they're voting for. All right. So shout out Nick Shirley, man. He's doing good content over there. And let's get into it, man. Let's go.
Ooh. I'm just trying to figure out how we're gonna let a felon be a president. I guess it's the first time for everything.
Trump a gangster though. Trump a gangster though.
We have to overthrow the government in order to be anything.
Today, I'm in one of the most notorious hoods in America. I'm in Compton, California, and today we're gonna be asking people who they are voting for in the 2024 presidential election. It's becoming more.
And he in Compton, my hometown. Man, shout out Nick Shirley, man. Let's go.
More obvious that it's going to be between Donald Trump and Joe Biden, a rematch. And this is another election special on my channel, so if you want to see more of these, make sure you subscribe and like this video so you can see more in the future. And now it is time to ask people here who they're going to be voting for. I can hear some music coming from the shop right here. We're going to go see if we can talk to some people about who they're voting for. All right, we're in a studio now here in Compton. Who you got in 2024, Donald Trump or Joe Biden?
Oh, man, shit. I'm going to say Sleepy Joe.
Sleepy Joe.
No, I'm just playing. Probably Trump.
Do you think the majority of people here in Compton will be for Joe Biden or for Donald Trump?
For Trump, for sure.
Say Donald Trump wins, do you think there will be havoc caused here in Compton?
I think it'll be better, Donald Trump win. Biden, no bueno.
What do the people here in Compton think about Joe Biden?
Nothing. He don't do shit. He ain't this shit. Whatever he done.
When Donald Trump was president in 2016 to 2020, and now Joe Biden's been president from 2020 to 2024, what differences have you seen in those past 8 years?
Everything's going up. Food's going up, gas going up, the economy is going up. So it's a difference, a major difference.
Joe Biden has claimed that he's for the black community. Would you guys say that's true, or do you think it's more Donald Trump is better for the black
What have he
community?
done for our community yet? We still in the ghetto, we still in the hood. What have he done? I haven't seen no changes, period.
Do we need to worry asking people about politics here inside of the hood of Compton?
It's tricky. It's tricky. You know, some people will be for it, some people won't, you know, so it's a give or take.
And this year we're gonna have the election between Donald Trump, Joe Biden, and who are you gonna be voting for?
I'm gonna do Biden,
Joe Biden? And why so?
the lesser evil. Because first off, Trump already gave the green light where he said any police cannot be accountable for their action. You already know who it's a target for. It's a target for us. As black people, we're not gonna survive.
And why do you guys feel targeted by police?
Because if any black person is in the car, they automatically feel threatened.
Do you feel attacked by the police here in the area of Compton in California?
Oh yeah, they their own gang. They come for us.
Would you say Joe Biden's more for the black community?
I wouldn't say so much as he's more for the black community. I just say that he's not more open about like how Trump is more racist. I just feel like Joe Biden is the lesser evil. He has to clean up what Trump did. It's been 4 years already, and he's taken on what he's done. We couldn't go outside. We couldn't do anything. That was up under Trump. If you left it up.
That was COVID, lady. I don't know what you talking about. You from Compton? I'm from Compton too, but what are you talking about? Biden didn't clean up nothing. He done made it worse. Anyway, man, let's go.
To him, he would have had a shutdown. I work for a government job, so shutdown, that's no bueno. And with Joe Biden, he opened it back up where you can go outside. You could do that. What's their favorite line? I'm outside. That's your favorite line? You wouldn't be outside with Trump because he's shutting you down and had you inside. But
He didn't have you inside. It was COVID. What are you talking about, lady? Man, I'm from Compton, but I don't know. Some people are just ignorant.
you know,
Perspective. So we were just talking to your buddy Lil T. Lil T, come in here.
I'm
And make sure you stay until the very end of this video to see this heated debate go down between these two. Meanwhile, it is time to keep asking people in Compton who they are voting for.
So this year we're gonna have a presidential election between Donald Trump and Joe Biden.
Okay.
Who will you be voting for?
I'd rather have neither, but Joe Biden, I guess.
And why so?
He ain't did nothing so far to wreck it.
What would make you want to vote for Joe Biden?
Well, Joe Biden ain't did nothing crooked or nothing like that there. So, you know,
What?
I don't know about Donald Trump.
What is he
got all
talking
his
about?
money and then they run in for taxes. How he stay out of jail and the black man get ready to go to jail.
Who do you want to win in the election?
A woman.
So who are you going to be voting for?
I don't know. We don't got nobody good in place.
He said he wants Joe Biden because he hasn't done anything crooked enough.
Well, I'll do Joe Biden because I can continue getting raises on my retirement.
With Donald Trump, did you not get raises with your
You don't
retirement?
get nothing when Donald Trump is in office. You get nothing.
Okay, so Joe Biden's better for the community here in Compton?
Absolutely.
Does his cognitive level, his age, does that worry you at all?
No, we got 80-year-old kings over in different countries running countries, so I think he'll do a good job.
What's the biggest change you saw between Donald Trump and Joe Biden's presidency?
Neither one. I haven't seen anything.
So do you think it even really matters who wins the election?
It matters, but they're going to put who they want to put in there anyway.
Okay, so do you think that we as a people have any say with what goes on, or do you think there's somebody higher power that puts people in power?
This video a little old, but I went to it because they said, you know, he in the hood. He in Compton, where I'm from. So I had to see what people in Compton think about this situation right here, man. So far, I'm disappointed.
Higher power put people in power.
Interesting. And who do you think those people are?
The people we don't see.
The people we don't see.
The people we don't see.
Who are you voting for in 2024?
Obama.
Obama's not even running.
Shit, I don't know then. I don't keep up no more.
So if you had to choose between Donald Trump and Joe Biden, because that's who's running, who would you vote for between Donald Trump and Joe Biden?
I'm gonna leave him alone because I ain't getting no dough.
Well, with Trump, you got the stimmies.
Nah, I still ain't enough. I got rent to pay. You know, where the money come from? It come from my pocket still. And we're the president when I need some money. He never heard of me, right? Hey, Whoopty, Mr. President, it's Whoopty over here. I need 300. Never heard of him.
Really? So do you think the government should be giving people like you money?
No, don't give me nothing. Just show me the direction how to go get it. I was learning by the streets. Yeah, I count this plus this, and add this, and subtract this, and now you got good dice money.
Good dice money. Who will you be voting for in 2024?
Ooh, I don't know. Who are you voting for? For 2024, who are you voting for? Neither.
So you're not gonna be voting this year?
No, I don't think I'm voting this year. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not really keeping up with the political campaigns, so that's why I said I'm kind of like I don't know who I will vote for right now.
Okay, then I'll ask you this question: was your life better when Donald Trump was president, or right now with Joe Biden being president?
I'm not gonna lie. It was kind of cool when Trump was in the office.
what I'm
a lot
talking
of
about.
things were a little better. A lot of things were, yeah. It was okay when Trump was in office.
And right now we're at the grocery store, and how much more do you have to spend on your
Too
groceries?
much. Inflation is crazy. It's crazy. I mean, just what, to make a simple dish, tacos, cost you about $40 to $50 when it used to be almost $20, $25 just to make some tacos.
She ain't lying, boy. The price of beef done went up. And this video old, so inflation been going on right now. Now we got Kamala, Scamala, whatever you want to call her, Comrade Kamala, and it's getting higher and higher, man. Man.
So inflation is crazy.
And now would that be something that would make you want to vote for Donald Trump versus Joe Biden?
When you say it like that, yeah, because even eating out is expensive. Everything's expensive. All the restaurants are closing, minimum wage with $20 to flip a burger. I remember that's crazy to me. But I mean, I don't know. I'm still up in the air who I'm voting for, though.
Who are you going to be voting for?
I'm voting for Trump, but I'm voting for Trump because he put money in our pocket.
All right, brother. And who will you be voting for in 2024?
Biden, all the way, Democrat.
And why so?
Well, he's for the people. He's for the people. He's for the people, the poor, the middle class, the rich. He's for everybody.
Okay.
He's about America being America, you know what I'm saying? The land of the free.
I got another question for you. Have you been in a serious car accident?
Oh, yes, I have.
Okay, and did you know that your claim and your injury could be worth millions of dollars?
Yes, I do.
And have you ever heard of Morgan & Morgan, America's biggest law injury firm?
Absolutely. That's why I'm thinking I'm going to get to help me with my injuries.
Yeah, that's good
Shameless plug. All right, Nick Shirley.
news because they are the biggest injury law firm in America with over 1,000 attorneys in 50 states, and they have got incredible results for their clients. In Florida, they got $14 million from one of their clients, which was 34 times the highest insurance offer. And in Philadelphia, they helped someone get more than $20 million, which was 40 times the highest insurance offer. The best part is they are absolutely free unless you win.
Absolutely.
And it's as easy as just doing the link here in the description or going forthepeople.com or check out Morgan & Morgan, and your injury could be worth Who will you be voting for?
I don't even have to ponder on that. I want Biden. No, but I think about Trump because he might give me another stimulus check. I got to do the math, man. Who's going to be best for this country that we live in?
And what math would you need to make your decision on who would be best for the country?
Well, she making me think again. Trump ain't did shit.
What?
Biden did a lot. Trump ain't did nothing but gave him up a check.
Is life more expensive for you now versus when you were with Donald Trump?
It's still about the same, man. I ain't gonna lie.
What do you think about inflation?
Oh, yeah, it went up.
So if life is more expensive right now with Joe Biden, why wouldn't you vote for Donald Trump when life was less expensive?
Come on, man, that's self-explanatory. He did some shit to give you some money, then he took it back.
Trump did that?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
He raised...
He in the city of Compton, man. City of Compton.
Taxes and shit. Biden, my goddamn ballot is already in for you, baby.
What's your message to Joe Biden?
Hey, keep doing what you're doing, baby. But I just hate you getting old.
What do you think about people calling him Sleepy Joe and Joe falling down the stairs and him falling on the bikes?
Man, God damn it. They all need to lay down. When you fall down, stay down.
This year we're gonna have elections between Donald Trump and Joe Biden.
I don't know about politics, bro. I don't with politics.
How has your life changed in these past 3 years?
Shit, I gotta work harder in order to survive. What you saying?
Biden. That's it. I don't fuck with him.
Who are you guys gonna be voting for?
Neither.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't vote.
Neither.
I don't participate in politics. It's too much, too opinionated. That's not my subject.
Tell if you do vote, huh?
At the end of the day, though, say you had to vote, and you had to vote between Donald Trump and Joe Biden, who would you vote for?
I ain't gonna lie, I go for Trump. I really would. I go for Trump because Biden ain't showed us nothing.
Trump for the people.
And who do you think would unite the country, Donald Trump or Joe Biden?
Nobody.
Neither.
The people. the people itself.
Like
we have to overthrow the government in order to be anything. Like if we want to be something, we have to stand against them. It's not us having somebody above us because as people, we have a problem with power. We can't do power, so we have to all unite equally in order for anything to actually work properly. So that's just the problem. It's just power. Everybody want power.
What do you think about them putting Donald Trump to trial?
Only in America could you be still running for president and fighting a case, but
Do you think those cases are valid, or do you think those are kind of like stuff that's being brought up just to try to stop him?
I don't even know. I hear some stuff. I hear some good stuff, some bad stuff. You don't know what to believe because it's kind of like a scam to me, everything.
Who are you going to vote for in the elections?
I guess Biden.
Biden?
Yeah, it don't matter though. But, I'm just voting because that's what's a good thing to do, I guess. Because I don't have faith in either one of them.
What's the number one thing that scares you and your family?
If God come back and nobody ready, everybody losing the main objective, what you on earth for. Of course you want to live good and be rich, but really it's about our soul and our spirit.
Do you think a lot of Americans have kind of lost that, one nation under God? Do you think they've lost that aspect of life?
The world loses that because it's so hard to just make it on the planet. You forget about what you're really here for. You're just trying to survive. So forget about God and your spirit and soul.
Who are you going to be voting for in 2024?
Who's the candidates?
Between Donald Trump and Joe Biden.
Give me Trump, bro.
And why so?
Because he for us. Cheers to Trump.
Cheers to Trump. I like that. And would you say...
Cheers to Trump. You know what I'm saying? Man.
Would you say Donald Trump's for the black community?
Yeah, man, he for us, man. For sure.
Is Joe Biden doing anything for the community here in Compton?
Nah.
And why do you think California is always voting Democrat?
I think that just was programmed with us, programmed to us, you feel me?
And what would you say has been the biggest mistake in the Biden administration these past 3 to 4 years?
Letting these immigrants in, all of that shit. Trump wasn't going for none of that shit, man. We fucked up out here as a world, man. But we gonna be all right, though.
What do you think about all the migrants coming in, especially here in the borders in California?
You see, you on the same thing I'm on. In a minute, we ain't gonna have shit.
Oh, we got the big dog coming up here. And who are you gonna be voting for in 2024?
Trump for sure. Trump for sure. Biden's a piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? The other countries don't respect him. We don't ever respect him.
Man.
It's real fucked up in America. We're in a dark time. Crime is up. Right now, it just seems like America is really gearing up for a big war. I see anarchy in the next 15 years.
I'm just gonna ask you a question. I'm white, obviously, right? You guys are black. We have a good conversation, and I consider you guys.
We're human beings.
We all in this together, right? And do you think there is like racism that goes on every day in America, or do you think that's like a bunch of stuff the news puts out?
Nah. It go on every day.
It goes on every day. If we was in the same car, if we was in two different cars but the same car, me and him, you and your friend, we get blurred first before y'all.
So do you?
When he say blurt, he talking about the police cutting their lights on. They'll get it before Nick Shirley get it, and that's facts.
You guys trust the police here?
Hell no. Hell no. Police can suck a dick.
So if the police pulled up right now and say
I'll say fuck 'em.
Really?
I'll have what you're having. Yeah.
What's your message to the American people?
Let's all be one. Let's all be one and stop the bullshit.
One nation under God, baby.
One nation, that's it.
And now it is time for the debate you all have been waiting for between Lil T and his cousin, Queen Chrissy.
Lil T, she wants Joe Biden. The reason for liking Joe Biden is because he had to clean up Donald Trump's mess. Is that correct?
Basically.
What mess was that?
You shut down in the house, sir.
So you blame Trump? You blame Trump for that? Or who you blame for that?
So it wasn't Trump that shut it down?
We shut down because of a reason, though, right?
But wait, but the reasoning is for the COVID, right?
Exactly. So you blame
Okay.
Trump
So the reason why prices was down because nobody was outside. You outside more, so gas going up, right?
What the hell is this girl talking about? Good Lord. Making Compton look bad, girl. You making my hometown look bad with that. Trump didn't shut nothing down. It was COVID. What are you talking about, girl? Gas prices went down because wasn't nobody putting gas in the car. What are you talking about? What school did you go to in Compton? Did you go to Compton High School? Or did you go to Dominguez? Or Centennial? Which one of them schools did you go to, girl? I want to know.
So you vote for everything going up? You go to the grocery store, you go to McDonald's, you go to Jack in the Box. Everything's sky high, so you vote for that?
So everything is sky high because once we open back up and he done gave y'all all that PP money. Yeah.
What the? Good Lord. What barbershop is this? I need to go to that barbershop and see where this girl at so I can educate her on what's going on. Maybe she didn't change her mind. This video is kind of old. This is when Biden was running. Now we got Scamala. I need to educate this lady right here. For real.
Well, y'all. I didn't make that cut.
We got to bounce back from that. If you ever look it up, look up the money stuff. I think they said Zimbabwe or something. One of them countries got a super inflation. That's because they keep printing money. Where are we getting this gold and all this other stuff to back it up? We don't got no money for it, so how we keep doing it?
But what do you think about Joe Biden giving billions of dollars to Ukraine, into countries like Israel?
She don't know nothing about that. I don't even know why you asked her that question, Nick Shirley. She don't even know. She like Ukraine. Where is that at? Girl, you making Compton look bad. I'm from Compton, and I know smart people in Compton now. Good Lord.
Yeah. No.
What have he gave to us?
Yeah,
How much money have he put into us? You know what I mean?
But that's bigger than us. We really can't. We have to change with our smaller parties before we can do the bigger parties. He's just a puppet. I mean, like I said, at the end of the day, I'm gonna go with the lesser evil, which is gonna be Joe Biden.
But see, Trump did a lot for blacks. Period. A lot of people
at the end of the day,
don't understand that.
It's open season for blacks. He's telling that the police he can shoot you dead and don't have no regret.
That ain't what Trump said. That ain't what he talking about. He talking about if they're doing their job and they're chasing the bad guy and the bad guy turn around and point their gun at them, they got every right to defend themselves. They doing their damn job. He ain't just saying that the police can just pull you over and kill you and then you got immunity. That's not what it is, lady. Man, what barbershop is this? Because I need to find that. I need to find this barbershop.
He's not going to go to jail. He's not going to do nothing. And that's not cool.
About that.
Yeah, that's not cool. We open season. No, we're not going to do that. He has his good old boys basically He said the blood is on our hands if you don't win. So what that sound like? What does that sound like?
Sound like you don't know what you talking about, girl. Sound like you really don't know what you talking about.
It's tricky.
So when Trump, at the end of his presidency, that's when all the BLM stuff started happening, all the riots started happening. Do you think any of that stuff was by design to make it look more chaotic to end his term?
Come on now.
Yeah, we already know.
Come on
that.
now. All this is by
All
design.
that, yeah.
For sure.
All
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Before November comes, do you think we can expect anything crazy to be happening?
I'm just trying to figure out how we're gonna let a felon be a president. I guess it's the first time for everything.
Trump a gangster though. Trump a gangster though. Real shit. He a gangster for
I guess
sure.
it's the first time for everything. So
Yeah, you're right.
at this point, he probably might as well be an honorary Negro because he's just scamming. That's all it is. I don't know what to say. He's scamming.
So after this conversation, did he make you want to vote for Donald Trump?
Hell no.
Did she make you want to vote for Joe Biden?
Negative.
Thank you so much for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed this
Wow.
election special here on my channel. Please drop a like.
Shout out Nick Shirley, man. He went to the hood. He went to Compton. But I wanna know where's that barbershop at? Because if this lady is working at that barbershop and I walk in there, I got to inform this lady that, I know this video was old. Maybe she done changed her mind or whatever it is, but she is totally misinformed, and she made my city look like we don't know. She made my city look like we don't know what we talking about, or we don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Just crazy. But man, shout out Nick Shirley, man. Y'all go subscribe to his channel. He put out good content, man. He's all over the United States, man, investigating this migrant crisis and asking people, who they voting for, Kamala or Harris, and it's very informative. Young brother doing things with his mom. I don't know his mother's name, but she has her own channel too. But shout out to them, man. But tonight, man, welcome. It's Mr. Zach Reacts, man. We surfing YouTube tonight for a little while, man. Hitting some of these videos, live reactions. We gonna chat in the chats, man. I want everybody to subscribe to the channel, man. Hit that like button if you don't mind. It only take one quick little double tap of the screen and give your boy a like, man. Get this out to the algorithm, man, because ain't nobody doing no live reactions like me, man. This is live. You know what I'm saying? And everybody in the chats, man, where y'all from, man? What city is y'all tuning in from? What's going on? Let me see the chats, man. Where y'all from, man? Let me see. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see me with my Ice Cube shirt on. You know what I'm saying? Ice Cube, that's one of my favorite rappers from the West Coast, man. He was putting it down. He been talking a lot of I don't want to cuss. He been talking a lot of mess, man, in his whole rap career. You know what I'm saying? Screw the police, all of that. You know what I'm saying? Man, we got New Jersey up in here, man. Yeah, what's up, Dan? We got Stephanie up in here, man. We got Resnova up in here, man. We got the Me Percent. We got Ali Seaton. Who else up in here, man? We got Keyline. We got Freaky Boy. What up with it, man? We got American Muscle up in here, man. American Muscle. Let me see. Can y'all see that? Can y'all see that American Muscle right there? Yeah. I got to get back in the gym, but it's American Muscle, man. American First, American Muscle, God First, all of that, man. Who else we got? We got Robert Andrus up in here, man. We got Interior Decorator. We got Jay Osgood. What's up with it, man? I see everybody up here in the chats, man. Look, we finna get to this next video. Who is this, man? Who is this? This another YouTuber. We got Tyler Oliveira. He's doing really good, man. He got a big following. He got 6.68 million subscribers. So you know he all over the place. So shout out to him, man. Y'all go follow his channel. And man, let's get into this one, man. This one is called I Ask Americans Who Are They Voting For? He just asking Americans this time. So let's get into it, man. Tap in. We surfing YouTube. We are surfing the YouTube streets. Let's go. Big election coming up, man. Who y'all voting for, man?
Your thoughts on Biden?
Ew, no. Oh my God.
I have compassion for the guy. You know, where's his wife? Where's everybody else that should be looking after him?
Bring Obama back.
Trump is a criminal, is a very sick person.
He's a rapist, he's a liar.
What are your thoughts on January 6th?
They were sadly trying to destroy democracy.
Biden's son going to jail.
Honestly, in my opinion, we don't have enough immigrants in this country.
Nosotros no tenemos papeles, no tenemos trabajo y no tenemos más hambre y aquí estamos gracias a él nos ayuda.
You had to be sick to vote for Biden.
Whoever moves first is gay.
With the presidential election November 5th, I hit the streets of major cities all across America with one simple question.
Who are you voting for, if anyone?
If Donald Trump does not win, what do you do?
I hope that I'm going to die.
Donald Trump wants to destroy not only the city, but the country, and eventually he could destroy the world.
Starting in New York City, with Trump's recent felony convictions taking place in his own city, and a new home to countless migrants who just illegally crossed the border, who do New Yorkers think can best solve America's problems?
Yeah, it's still undecided.
Trump? Yeah. Question for you, sir. Whoa!
Get away!
Hey.
73, you pathetic mother.
Yo, quit tweaking, man. Who you voting for?
Suck my balls.
Oh, shit. What you on right now?
What food, you mother?
What the fuck is your problem?
Suck my dick.
Biden, porque no sé, su ideología es como más, a mí me parece mejor.
¿De dónde eres?
De Venezuela.
Trump. Why?
Because he's not an idiot. Biden's an idiot.
Trump. Para bien o para mal, el gobierno republicano es el que ha hecho siempre grande América.
Like your mother to touch your dick.
Are you on meth right now?
How are you, mother? Look at me, you sick mother.
Oh, shit, he's still Run.
Homeboy on one.
Yo, he's still going. ¿Cuántos años, meses vivir aquí?
Vengo llegando, una semana.
¿Una semana?
Sí.
1 week. New York, bien or no?
New York, excellent.
Okay, welcome to America. Bienvenidos. I noticed the hat. Do you think is Israel play any role in your votes? What are you thinking?
Trump is much better for Israel.
Okay. Okay. Are we witnessing the reddening of New York?
I hope so.
Shout out to Postal Service, man. That's who I work for, man. Look, they can't tell me I can't do this. I got in trouble for going live at work. So right now, the post office is right behind them, man. Shout out to Postal Service, though. Let's go.
Okay.
It's a New York I can live in. It's getting red.
It's
getting there. New York's getting all f***ed up, so.
Are people pissed off or what?
People are pissed off. We need to change
What are your thoughts on the convictions?
You know, it's a witch trial. There's bigger problems to fry in New York. Whole city is falling apart. I've been here since the 80s, and this is the worst I've seen it, so.
Wait, locked in on me. I can't do this. He's gonna kill us. Trump or Biden?
Biden, bro. The other guy sucks.
Any way you look at it, it's going to be
We're screwed either way?
screwed.
Excuse me, Trump or Biden?
Biden.
Trump. I would say Trump.
What policies are you concerned with right now?
Immigration, financial, just general regulation and direction of the country.
What are your thoughts on inflation?
Killing people, once again, at that same level, you know, groceries, energy.
Do you think the average person can survive out here in New York financially these days?
The average person?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're not living here if you don't have quite a bit of money.
How you doing, man? Who are you voting for? Presidente. Who are you voting for? Oh, yo, shit, I gotta go. I would say right now, New York, we've gotten more Trumps than Biden.
I think that's the way to go. I mean, everybody kind of has similar views when it comes to what they want right now. And it's definitely lower gas prices and everything else that comes with it. So, yeah.
Did you vote?
Even though the judicial system, the DOJ in New York, man, is trying to railroad Trump, the citizens, man, they are rocking with Trump, man. For real, they rocking with him. The DOJ is corrupt. They are very corrupt. Leave Trump alone, man. If he decided not to run for presidency, y'all would not be trying to indict this man left and right. Y'all wouldn't be trying to indict him. Y'all would leave him alone. The man built most of the New York skyline, man. All them buildings, Trump Towers, all that stuff, man, over there. And these people are just trying to put this man in jail. Like Trump say, man, it's like a banana republic. You know what I'm saying? Election interference, trying to get rid of your political opponent, all that. You know what I'm saying? I know this video was kind of old because this is when Biden was trying to get reelected. But now we got Scamala, But I'm quite sure, man, the people still feel the same, man. This is, they have migrants at this point right here, but right now, man, they got so many migrants over there, man. The people of New York is tired of them. I know. My daughters stay out there. You know what I'm saying? So they running amok out there and got the New York citizens hiding and scared and all this other stuff because all the Venezuelan crime. But anyway, man, let's get back to the video.
Last election?
Yeah, I unfortunately voted for Biden.
Do you regret that decision?
100%.
What are your thoughts on the migrant situation here in New York right now?
You see people everywhere. And it's like a lot of them are getting stuck in hotels and whatnot now. And it's like, I think they should just hurry up and like build some new like spots for them already, you know, knowing this country.
The election is rigged.
Yes.
Yeah?
100%.
Should we juke him?
He's back.
Out? Or juke him through the glass? Let's see if we got the juke. Stay first. Jesus Christ. He's unhinged. Are you voting for Trump or Biden this year?
Trump all the way.
Okay, tell me why.
Because he's the best, he's the most aggressive, he's the smartest against
What's up, Misty?
any other opposition. I would take him, but forget about Biden. It's sad to see him. The man is sick and he doesn't belong there. We're not a democracy anymore. And those folks think that the democracy has a problem, and they're the ones who have a problem with democracy. They're writing executive orders, they're jumping around the Congress, that's the people's house. The legislature is supposed to be making those kind of calls, how to spend our money. They have the purse strings. And yet the Democrats are finding ways around it. They're criticizing the Supreme Court. You know, they're not practicing what it is to be an American. And they're certainly not practicing what a democracy is.
You gonna vote for Trump or Biden this year?
I think we're screwed. I think Trump's got it.
Oh, shit. Why do you lock in on us? What? Hey, NYPD, can you do something? This guy's tweaking. He's been chasing us down. This guy right here. Can you do anything? I can't do shit.
You hear the crooked media say, oh, he's sharper now than he ever was. He's sharp, he's fine. He's about Biden.
Do you think he has the mental faculties to be the president of the United States?
Absolutely not. And it's sad to see, you know, I mean, as much as I am totally against all of his policies, I was from the start, I have compassion for the guy, you know. Where's his wife? Where's everybody else that should be looking after him?
Falling all over the stage, sleeping and all kind of stuff, man. Old white man right there, man. He got that American flag.
About his wealth.
He got that American flag around his neck, man, looking like an American gangster.
You know, Biden has, you know, there's no way. What can he do against Trump? Trump is sharp, he's fast, he knows names, he knows statistics, and he's passionate. He's, I think, the most patriotic we have in this country. He doesn't need it. What does he need this for?
You tell me.
He's a multi-billionaire. He could do whatever he wants to do, but he decides that he wants to see what he can do to straighten out this country.
I feel like Biden's not really doing too much. At one point, I really hated Trump. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I was scared of what he would do when he wasn't president. But it looks like Trump is more promising than Biden right now.
Trump is complicated and he get a lot of bad, you know, he's kind of criminal, man.
If he was not a felon, would you vote for him?
No, I mean, he's crazy.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm voting for Biden.
Okay. RFK?
Yeah.
Why do you like RFK? It's one of the first people we've heard.
Seems honest, seems straightforward, wants to get us out of forever wars. He doesn't represent the establishment as much as the other two candidates.
Do you think they've unintentionally made Trump some sort of political martyr?
Probably. I mean, I don't think paying off a porn star is, I think that's what you're supposed to do. Porn stars,
coin, right?
Porn stars work for money. But that's it. I mean, RFK is the guy you want, but I'm worried that he's just not getting enough attention.
Trump all the way.
Okay, tell me why.
I'm not even American.
Okay.
He just made things happen. I don't know. I feel like Sleepy Joe we're definitely for Trump's tenacity, his balls for lack of better words.
Yeah, other countries didn't take advantage of America because they, as a leader, respected him.
You told the leader of the Taliban, before you ever talked about any withdrawal, that in no uncertain terms, you would obliterate him. You at one point tell him, I know exactly where you are, and give him the exact coordinates where he was?
No, I sent him a picture of his house.
Trump or Biden?
Gangster.
Biden.
Can't say.
Okay, fair.
Neither. I think I'm probably going to end up voting for Biden. I'm not super happy about it.
Biden, ¿por qué?
Sí, porque nos apoyan nosotros no tenemos papeles, no tenemos trabajo y no tenemos más hambre que el Chavo del Ocho y aquí estamos gracias a él, nos ayuda.
Okay. ¿De dónde eres?
Venezuela.
You know, I don't think we should be as limited to only 2 options. I feel like the way that we are set up is very limiting and is getting us to the place that we are now where a lot of American people don't feel represented.
Biden? Do you think he'll win?
Yes.
Okay.
What are the people?
Passion. What's going on, Passion Dior? You out there in New York. What is it looking like out there in New York with all them migrants? All them Venezuelans. I know it's hectic out there, baby girl.
People chilling near the Trump Tower think about the Donald Trump.
Man's built an empire. Don't you guys like Trump?
He's a criminal. He's a very sick person and very frightening.
If he was right here, what would you say to him?
To him,
Too old.
Too old? Biden's 4 years older, though. What are we talking?
Like the LGBTQ community, all them, forcing them at such a young age, and I'm just not a fan of it.
Yeah, he's mentally ill. Plus, he's a miserable human being. He's a criminal. He's a rapist. He's a liar.
he's dangerous for the whole world.
They talking about Trump and they standing right in front of Trump Tower. I'm quite sure them people done been up in there and all that, and they talking about Trump. Talking about he too old. Man, please.
He's just pretty old and retarded up there. He don't know what he's saying. He just be looking stuck, and I don't know how we have someone out there like that.
Yeah, they can't keep him away.
Can't keep him away?
He falls asleep.
So I'm 24 years old. Do we have any hope in my generation?
Not with the world.
Okay.
Not with global warming. Not with the salaries you guys are making.
The world has never been as dangerous as now.
Trump?
I go for
Yeah.
Trump.
Trump?
Yeah,
Trump.
I go for Trump.
Okay.
Always.
¿Por qué?
It's the best president in the world.
Who are you thinking?
Biden.
Do you think the election's rigged?
Yeah, I think the last one was. That's what a lot of people think.
Biden or Trump?
Trump.
Oh, will he win? Hell yeah. All right. Why are you voting for Trump?
Honestly, I don't even know.
New York? Pretty heavily red. I'm a bit surprised.
With New York City feeling surprisingly more purple than blue, what does the other historically blue state in a historically blue city feel about the upcoming election?
Donald Trump.
Donald Trump?
President. Donald Trump for president. Donald Trump. He'll keep white people safe. He'll make the Jews come back to life.
I'm not a big fan of Donald Trump and just his type of person that he is.
They're all really old, and I feel like Biden hasn't done anything.
Do you think there should be an age limit for the presidency?
100%.
Who are you voting for?
Biden. Biden. I got a good feeling about him.
Biden. You don't even know. He just voting for him because he probably got to the country illegally.
Trump's a good president, or he was a good president because his mistake was not being able to do everything he said he was going to do. He wasn't allowed to do anything he said he was going to do. That's how the country works.
What are your thoughts on Biden?
Ew, no. Oh my God, he's white.
Do you think Biden did a good job last couple years or no?
Biden's an idiot.
What did he do wrong?
I'm not sure on all the details, but how he pulled our troops out when people were still there.
In Afghanistan?
Yeah, and he's a puppet.
Donald
Trump.
Trump?
You wanna know why?
Tell me why.
He's a billionaire for one, and two, he lowered the gas prices on everything, made jobs easier. That's why I'm voting for Trump.
So you got a job easier?
Yes, sir. I worked at Little Caesars.
Where are you working at now?
Nowhere.
And what was the first thing that you said?
It makes jobs easier.
I think you should definitely vote for Joe Biden. If you ever had someone who's gonna dictate anything, if you ever wanted to exchange the fucking term limits, bring Obama back.
Nah, I'm probably
Hell no.
Probably Trump this time.
Okay.
I don't know. I just feel like ever since Biden came in, like everything's been going downhill. Gas went up.
That we have a president that's a little bit too old and needs to kind of retire.
Okay.
It's about time, you know. There's nothing wrong with that.
Do you think that's the biggest deciding factor in who you'll vote for? Mental acuity, that sort of thing?
I think so. I think it's all about, you know, what the president will do for, you know, the society and also making sure that, you know, they do the right things for everybody.
You know what? Joe needs something really good right now.
What are we talking? What do you mean? We're talking like he needs some votes or he needs some of that. Do you think most people
Not the dumb laugh.
feel safe sharing their opinions politically out here?
Probably not.
It was interesting just how unsafe people felt about sharing their political views publicly. They acted like who they were voting for was a dirty little secret to be ashamed of.
Turn it off for a second, man.
Okay, here, well.
Turn it off for a second. I got my lawyer on the phone. I really do. He's on the phone.
Oh, yeah, talk to me.
I don't think you can post it.
Why is that?
So, here's the thing.
All right, tell me real quick.
Here's the thing, bro.
All right.
You have. So can you blur my face?
Sure.
If you blur my face, we're cool.
All right.
So I'm in a big movie. Right?
Okay.
And I need to be careful about what I say.
Well, we'll take it out. Yeah.
Just make sure you blur my face.
I got you.
I actually would not like to say it because I work for a public institution. If I say it.
Oh, interesting.
No comment.
No comment?
Things were getting heated on a national level, but luckily some still had the balls to speak their opinions freely.
Biden.
When I say I'm voting Trump, everybody say, how can you vote in Trump?
Why do they say that?
Because usually they think Trump is against the immigration people, right?
He's the best.
Where are you guys from?
Make America great again. Michigan.
Do you think Trump challenges democracy as we know it?
Yes. The happenings by the Capitol.
January 6th.
Yes.
I remember when Trump wasn't a president, I feel more confident to make money, and I feel my pocket a little bit more.
Hey, y'all, we just getting started now. We're going to be surfing. We're going to update some of these videos right now. It's something that I found that I wanted to see, and I want y'all to watch it with me because right now, Biden, he was running. He's the president, but this video was made when Biden was going, try to get reelected. But I thought this video was interesting, and just to see what people think and who they was voting for at this present time. But we gonna update it. We just gonna be surfing. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Let's go.
A little bit more heavy, my account a little bit more fat.
It doesn't matter here in California because the outcome is predetermined.
Do you think the election should be based off of popular vote or the Electoral College?
That's a great question, but I'm not going to answer it on YouTube. If you read this book from the Harvard professor of politics, America had really the first modern republic, and then the Europeans followed. And then the Europeans learned from us, and they have constantly updated their systems, where it's very hard to update the American system.
Why?
It's in the Constitution.
With the surprising amount of Trump on the pier, I pulled up to the #1 public school in America, where I dropped out of 5 years ago, to see what our brightest youth were thinking.
Who are you voting for president?
Probably old man Joe Biden.
Biden's not all there in the head, and I don't know. I think a lot of people are swaying towards Trump that I've seen.
Seems Big T's pretty big out here these days.
He's getting a lot better.
Especially in California.
I don't know. I think he just needs to not say his hateful things sometimes.
I don't like the former president, Donald Trump. I would say that my politics are more strongly motivated by negative sentiment.
I don't know, like Trump. I ain't never seen an Asian person sound like Barry White.
Okay.
I think he's incompetent.
Okay.
I suspect that he's almost certainly committed some form of crime. He was found guilty, to my knowledge.
Convicted felon now.
Joe Biden.
He was convicted because the Democrats threw that thing at him, and they made it stick. If he was never running for president, would none of this be happening? We know that. Come on, y'all.
I don't think he's all there in the head. I don't think he's the one pulling the strings. So I don't think he necessarily needs to insult Joe as much as he does.
Who did you vote for previously?
I voted for Biden.
Okay.
Yeah.
What were the reasons?
I think it's just like kind of the lesser of two evils type of thing.
You know, I have to go with the lesser of two evils.
Do you think there should be an age limit?
I think so.
Okay.
I think it doesn't seem right that someone that is an elderly is kind of making policies for the next generation.
I think since he's going to be the nominee, I have to vote for Joe Biden.
But what do the people of Skid Row, the symbol of America's homelessness and drug addiction, think our country needs as they live on the streets while the government sends billions to fight wars overseas?
I want to hear from some people who are potentially human casualties of policies or lack thereof enacted by president or the next president. Who are you voting for?
Not you! Definitely go for Trump again.
Trump?
Yeah.
Oh, he in L.A. now.
Why Trump?
I think he has the answers.
I never had a president but Obama.
But Obama?
You're not a color man? I'm not voting.
Trump is a Republican.
He just want nothing but money. He don't give a about nobody and nothing.
Who are you voting for president?
Nobody.
All right.
Not Trump.
Trump stands for the devil.
For the devil. Okay.
He works for the devil.
You think so?
I'd rather Trump.
Okay, Trump.
Yes.
Hi, Mr. Trump. I wish you're gonna be. We love you, Trump.
Because he's gonna help us like clean the streets, getting people in order, basically that.
Okay. What ethnicity are you?
Like this.
Are you like Mexican? Are you
Ecuadorian?
Ecuadorian.
Yes.
Okay, so Ecuadorian family likes Trump.
Yes, they do.
Interesting.
They do.
Where are you from?
Iran.
Iran.
Economic was better during the Trump.
You think Biden ruined the economy?
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
At least Trump, he got a stimulus check.
Okay.
Right?
I mean, tents everywhere. You gotta wonder how many tents were there before Trump, how many tents were there during Biden, and how many tents will there be after whoever wins. This is some staggering homelessness out here. Keep in mind, California has.
It is, man. It is. It's a lot of tents. It's a lot of homeless out there. I need to pay a visit back out there. I ain't been back out there in a minute. I need to. I just been working, getting my stuff together, but I'm about to make a trip back out there, man, because it's been hot the past couple of days. It's about time for me to take me some cold water out there and give it to some of them homeless people and take some food or something. But man, it's a lot of homeless in California, man, for real.
Almost 50% of the homeless population. This place is a bona fide home.
We don't want Trump at all.
Oh, why don't you like Trump?
Hey, there's just so many reasons. That's why I go with Biden.
Sure.
The lesser of two evils.
The lesser of two evils. I heard it countless times here in LA, which I would have expected to be a diehard Democrat fan base. So I teleported to the social activism and woke capital of America, Seattle, Washington, to find out if even they were feeling pro-Joe.
We're back at Cal Anderson Park, aka the Capitol Hill Autonomous Zone. Let's talk to some people.
Who we voting for? Hi, I'm Skirt. Vote for me, if you want to, but I might vote for.
Okay,
How is Trump even able to run? Bro, he has like 35 felonies.
I can't stand the man.
And Joe Biden.
Okay.
I don't really know who to like. Biden's like he fucks with genocide. Trump, he's probably does too, but he's also like a public piece of shit. Biden's more like low key with it, and I don't really think he's even fully there anyway. I'm gonna have to go with like
Biden, but like I don't think he has my best interest at heart anyway.
I just don't like the guy's personality.
I would prefer to be able to vote for Bernie Sanders or someone else like Elizabeth Warren or
Far left. Damn.
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, but it's Biden who we have. I want people who are marginalized to be safe.
Are you represented in any of those communities? Does that concern you personally?
Yes, I'm transgender.
Okay. Skirt, who will you be voting for? You gotta answer me.
Who am I voting for? I'm gonna vote for. I'm gonna do a write-in vote.
All right.
And I'm gonna vote for Future.
Future? Yeah. All right. Hey, see ya, Skirt. All right, there you go.
Well, I only voted for Biden because I didn't want to vote for Trump.
Okay.
I mean, honestly.
Oh God. I guess Biden.
Biden?
I hate all of them.
Not Trump.
Why?
I don't agree with his policies or any of most of the things that he says.
What policies do you disagree with?
Why you don't agree with him? Because you look like a man standing there, and Trump is against the woke. Boy, it's easy to see who's gonna vote for who. If Biden was still in there, it's easy to see that them people that look like her will vote for Biden because they with that woke agenda. Now you got Kamala up in there. Now they really want to vote for that. Anyway, man, let's get back before I get in trouble.
I might choose Kennedy.
Okay. You feeling Kennedy?
I do. I think we need better leadership.
Are you losing faith in our republic, democracy, whatever we're calling it?
That happened a long time ago, to be honest.
Yeah.
He's hurt a bunch of my friends, and their families. He's made it really hard for, I don't know. He's just increased the ICE centers. He's made it really hard for immigration. My friends, my buddy, his dad's been waiting 20 years to get into the country legally.
Yeah.
All right, but those processes have been set.
They ain't got nothing to do with Trump. That was 20 years ago. Maybe the man ain't putting the right paperwork in. So why you blaming Trump? Blame the government, not Trump.
Back and extend it even more.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's just heartbreaking, you know, because they're good people.
But Trump doesn't want him in?
No.
Hakeem, you say, get in trouble. You need help. Yeah, I'm going to get in trouble if I keep on talking about people that look like that lady right there that's trying to be a man. I'm going to get in trouble. Anyway, let's go.
Oh, man. Okay, honestly, in my opinion, we don't have enough immigrants in this country.
I think Trump likes the gays.
What you mean we ain't got enough immigrants? The country is built off of that, right? Supposedly. I was born in America, but, you know, what you mean ain't enough immigrants? Lady, this lady is, she lost.
No.
Okay. Race relations. Do you think Trump has black people in mind?
No.
No?
No.
Nah. Just no, I don't think he has them in mind. I don't think he's really caring towards them.
We have a lot of people out there saying Trump's racist as a black man. Do you think that's valid at all, or is it totally unfounded?
I wouldn't necessarily say racist. I'd say the guy's just kind of a dumbass.
Got it.
And so, like, with being, like, kind of ignorant as to, like, people and shit, like, you're gonna say some stupid shit, but, like, you gotta realize, like, this is a billionaire who's probably never really spent a day in the hood, never, like, if you're talking about black people, like, if you want to be honest, like, and you're honest with yourself, there's X amount of, like, reparations and whatnot owed to us just based off the work we did for our ancestors.
And do you think blacks deserve reparations?
I absolutely do.
Who are you voting for president this year?
Oh, I don't think I'm going to. First year ever not voting.
All right. That's got to be a sign of something bad, I think.
Oh, not Trump.
Not Trump?
Yeah.
Okay, why?
Yeah, I'm against fascism.
Like, what you can say whatever you want about the guy, but his business and his economics is foolproof. The guy knows money, and at the end of the day, America is just a big corporation. So, I think Trump will get it again.
Tell me about
And we need money.
his fascism.
Well, he incited the insurrection, right?
I am gonna vote for Biden. I think what he has done so far to support democracy all over the world, like where there are things unfair, AIDS, or also like, for example, Ukraine is something where, he really stood for.
Cooper, who are you voting for?
I'm personally going to vote for Trump.
Okay. Do you feel like a redheaded stepchild out here in Seattle? It's probably a rare opinion, or no?
I think I don't live here personally. I actually live by San Francisco, so I feel even more redheaded down there.
Yeah. Do you think people feel safe to talk about politics generally right now?
I don't believe so, because I think there's such like a spiritual warfare going on in regards to that as well.
Okay.
So I think a lot of people, Ram Dass says it best, it's like the best thing I could do for you is work on myself, and the best thing that you can do is work on yourself. If you're working with intentions and trying to be a better person, then it trickles out into the community and what you're doing.
I know my parents share a similar viewpoint as me, and they can't even talk about it in that area.
Sure.
They've actually been fearing things like if they talk about their personal opinion, they might get fired.
Afraid to get into that conversation, and
Okay, this is a
you
good point.
need it. I mean,
Why are people so afraid of speaking about this?
without it, we can't get it out of our systems. We can't, explain what we're feeling and what we need to make us better.
When you grew up, were you able to talk about stuff like this? I feel like it's
It was easy to talk. Yeah. Oh yeah. Always.
I don't know. I think that a lot of people believed what Biden said during his last campaign, and now that they've kind of seen some of the things that happened with things like, raising gas prices, that they might try to go back to what Trump did. But a lot of people are very taken aback by his very abrasive kind of nature.
I think Biden has shown people he doesn't really care as much about the people. He's just allowing things to get worse and worse, and I think Trump is probably going to be the better choice just because he represents somebody who might do it different.
Trump doesn't seem like a great individual as a person. He seems self-centered in ways that I can't believe actually translate to his followers, because he's a really rich guy. Mostly they're not. Because you got a really uninformed voting population that can be sold anything.
I think the Americans are potentially too dumb to make an informed decision.
Uneducated.
So why are you leaving America? Is this part of the reason?
In the Philippines, it's more simple life. No drama, no violence like it is here. People are just getting out of hand. It's going to get worse and worse.
Do you think?
Lovely country,
yeah.
but the way it's going, it's just not the same. It's
Get out of here, man. Look, I'm done with this one right here, man. This one a little too long. I didn't know it was gonna be that long, but the video was old, man. We just surfing right now, man. We just surfing. That's all. We are just surfing. How everybody doing tonight, man? It's Friday. Well, now it's Saturday now. So happy Saturday to everybody, man. I hope everybody is doing well. I hope everybody had a nice, beautiful day. Hope everybody having a nice night. You know what I'm saying? This is Mr. Zach. I react, man. This is a live reaction. Yeah, man. We just gonna surf, man. That's all. I appreciate everybody for tapping in, man, and hitting that like button, man, subscribing, doing everything they need to do, man. But man, look, I don't know who y'all vote for, man. Let me know who y'all vote for in the chat, man. Y'all voting for Kamala or y'all voting for Trump? I would love to know, because this is an important election, man. It's the battle between good and evil, man. And I'm gonna tell y'all, Kamala and them, and I'm gonna be biased because I'm voting for whoever is walking closer to God, man. Implementing God in the policies and talking about God and praying and all of that stuff, man. I'm not with a party that's walking away. You know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of, it's just crazy because we all have the answer to him, man. And your vote is going to show, what you stand for. I know everybody human and we got the right to choose about, how we live our lives and all that stuff. But man, in the Bible, man, it don't say Adam and Steve. It says Adam and Eve. I believe, man, it's two genders. Y'all can judge me all y'all want. Y'all control. I don't care. I live for Jesus Christ, man. And that's who I'm rocking with. The world right now, man, is like we living in Revelations, man. I know the devil, he here to kill, steal, and destroy. And I rebuke the devil, man, with all my heart. You know what I'm saying? I can't take what's going on with what Kamala and them are trying to push. It's not right. And I know deep down in y'all heart, man, y'all know that woke and all that stuff is not right. But people are going to make their own choices. And they have to live with those choices. They have to live with them. And it could be a hard pill to swallow, man, when you standing in front of your Lord or standing in front of my Lord and he asks you, what have you done? Did you live by my rules? Or did you just do it whatever you wanted to do, knowing the choices you made or make may affect your answers that I'm looking for. It is a such thing as a lake of fire, man. They say it's heaven or hell. I believe you make your life either a heaven or a hell, but at the same time, man, we got to go somewhere. Our souls go somewhere. They don't just stay here. So you have to really make a choice. And I hope the choice you make is the right choice. I rather for all souls to go to heaven. I hate people actions. So is your action going to be something where you have everlasting life, or you going to be stuck here? You understand me? So, man, look, we just surfing tonight, man. Who we got in the chats, man? We got Regiment say Trump 2024. Sheila Santos say hell is on earth. I believe that. I believe it. You know what I'm saying? We got Catnap said hi. What's going on, Catnap? Eric, God bless you, Mr. Zach, and hope you have a wonderful weekend, man. I'm gonna have I gotta work tomorrow, but it's gonna be it's wonderful. You know, I got good health. I'm getting up every morning, going to work, doing what I'm supposed to do, staying out of trouble, staying out the way. And it is what it is. But look, we finna get into this. I don't know if you ever heard of the body language guy. And the body language guy, man. Shout out to the body language guy. What he do, he react to videos, right? But he's reading the body language of people. And I did a few reactions on some of his videos. And, you know, it's very interesting because people do have a lot of body language that, you know, when people are lying, they do certain gestures and different things like that. But it's very interesting. You know, you have people that have content on every different aspect of life, you know. And, yeah, man, y'all enjoy this, man. This is the body language analyst of Trump's assassination attempt. Like I say, man, we don't have no topic or subject. We just surfing YouTube. That's all we doing. You know what I'm saying? So I hope y'all enjoying the content, man. We just gonna keep it going. It is what it is, man. It's an early Saturday morning, and we finna get to it, man. So shout out the body language guy, man. Y'all go subscribe to his channel. You know, he has a lot of content. So let's get into this, man. The body language guy.
Okay, so it's been a crazy 24 hours that started with an assassination attempt on Donald Trump. And this video is about making a summary and analysis of everything that has happened since that moment. Not only what happened, not only questions that people are asking, but ultimately, where do we go from here? Now, I know for a fact that politics in general can be controversial and divisive. That is one thing. And I also know there are few political figures as controversial as Donald Trump. But regardless of what are your political opinions or stance, you would agree that what we just witnessed is unacceptable in every way. Now, the first thing that I noticed when I saw the video is that at that exact moment, Trump was looking to his right. In the video footage that we have seen, Trump is turned 90 degrees to his right. We hear the popping sounds. We see him bringing his hand to his ear and then dropping to the ground. Now, we know that the only injury he suffered was his ear being grazed by a single bullet, which is hands down being really lucky. Because I don't want to get into many gory details here, but if he had been looking forward, then the bullet would have gone right through the back of his skull, and this would have been a completely different outcome. So for starters, of course, in this era of misinformation and disinformation and so many conspiracy theories, some people are claiming that this never happened. Some people claim that this was staged. And one of the first concerns is the picture that Doug Mills from the New York Times took of the bullet at the exact moment it grazed Trump's ear.
Y'all see that? You see the bullet. They got some good cameras, some good still shots of a bullet flying. Like, how did they see that? Like, that's crazy how they could just stop it and you just see the actual, I don't know if that's just, they drew a line like that or that's the actual bullet. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's the one that hit him. Obviously, I don't know if it is because I don't see no blood. Well, it's on the back side. It was his right ear, so that left ear kind of looked tore up at the top right there. Like, let me see, it looked kind of tore up like right here, but he didn't get hit on that side. He got hit on the other side. So, but it's just amazing how technology is where they can just stop it and you can just see the bullet whizzing past. That's crazy.
And I saw many times, many people asking the question, is this photo?
Cool Ed said it's not a bullet, it was a piece of plastic. Stacy Galore say Hollywood. Hollywood has something to do with that. Man, that's what they was saying, man. It was a piece of glass, but man, I don't know. The FBI, they said it was a bullet. They confirmed it. So, but in any case, man, the man lucky, man. He lucky. And people talking about it was staged. I don't think they gonna stage something like that and delete the person that was with the gun and then the man get deleted in the audience. So I don't think it was that serious. You know what I'm saying, to push an agenda of something talking about being staged. You know, they are really out for Trump. You know what I'm saying? So they doing any and everything, man, to get this man up out of there. But he's staying strong, man. He ain't got nothing else to lose. He didn't have to run for office. He been living a good billionaire life. And, you know what I'm saying, he ain't even accept none of the money for being a president. He didn't even want to live in the White House. He had his own. He said, I got my own mansion. I don't need to live there. But anyway, man, let's keep going, man. It's just amazing how they can just, the still shot, they can just like, I wonder how long it took them to keep pausing and, you know, doing that to find actually, okay, there it is. They found it. You know what I'm saying? So let's go, man.
Edited in some way? There isn't any audience or public behind, because we saw the video and we see a ton of people behind Trump. We see this picture and there's nobody. There's this guy. And this is about the camera that was filming the live stream right in front of Trump, and it was framing as well the background with the audience. But the photographers of the media were sitting right in front of Trump, and Trump was at a stage or a podium. So they were all pointing their cameras upwards. So every single photographer that took pictures up close, you see that the sky is the background. It's because of the angle from a lower point where the photographers were to a higher point where Trump was standing. And that's why you have the clear blue sky as background. In fact, there's a sequence from this photographer, Doug Mills, in which you see the bullet grazing Trump's ear and Trump bringing his hand to his right ear and then his hand with blood on it. And what?
Okay, what? All right, I see it. I don't see the bullet, but he got hit. You see that look on Trump on the side on his face? He was like, yeah. He was like, yeah. It was fast. It ain't funny though, but man, his reaction time was like, what the hell? His reaction time was like, what the hell? Man, that man lucky though, man. He is lucky though, right? Like he lucky.
Why do I say that you have to be careful with the conspiracy theories and all the doubts that this really happened? It's because of this. People asking, sure, it's not a shard of glass from the teleprompter. You know, the glass panels that you use to read your speech. Well, two things. Already there were people that made sure to share images and videos that after the shots, you can see that both teleprompter panels are intact. And the second thing is that you're trying to minimize the fact that a presidential nominee and perhaps one of the most heated presidential races in recent times had an assassination attempt. Because let's imagine that, yes, it was a shard of glass from the prompter. That is trying to minimize the fact that he was shot at because something had to break the teleprompter. But this is why I tell you that people...
Now, I ain't seen his ear. He moving too fast. They ain't got it. Like, they need to, like, for me to believe that it's not a scratch on it, they need to, like, somebody, when he's doing his rallies and his press conferences, one of those cameramen need to focus right on his ear real quick and let everybody see if there's damage to his ear. But right now they ain't got that, and I believe the man took a bullet. I mean, it was an act of God. The man turned as soon as he turned. We all seen it. As soon as he turned a centimeter, he grabbed for his ear and went down. You know what I'm saying? So if one of these cameramans one of these days, if y'all looking at this cameraman when y'all filming Trump, man, somebody put that camera on his ear so I can pay attention, so I can look, so we can all see if it's real or fake. Somebody in the chat said it was an AI bullet. You know what I'm saying? I want to see.
People are trying to come up with all sorts of theories that this did not happen, that this was some kind of Photoshop or AI, that this was planned or anything. And again, this is regardless of what is your political stance. This is regardless of what is your political opinion. I suggest that you assemble the facts that your ears and your eyes can see. And since right now we have so many cameras everywhere, not only from the media, but from bystanders, and you can have a good idea when things actually happen. The problem is that the mainstream media immediately try to downplay this and try to use some kind of...
Well, look, Kool Ed, he didn't get his ear blown off. It just grazed him. You know what I'm saying? They say the ear is a spot where it bleeds a lot too. You know what I'm saying? Especially that part of the ear. But I mean, you know, if they blew his ear off, then yeah. But you know, if it just skinned it, of course it's gonna heal. It's not, you know what I'm saying? It's not gonna look like Evander Holyfield ear. Like, you know, Mike Tyson, he bit off Evander Holyfield ear, so his ear looked crazy to this day. But when it's just skint, you know what I'm saying? I'm not making excuses or none of that, but it just skint his ear. So
vocabulary that is vague, to say the least. We got this, the Associated Press. Breaking, Donald Trump has been escorted off the stage by Secret Service during a rally after loud noises ring out in the crowd. NBC News, Secret Service rushes Trump off stage after popping noises heard at his Pennsylvania rally. USA Today, Trump removed from stage by Secret Service after loud noises startles former president. Crowd. CNN, Secret Service rushes Trump off stage after he falls at rally. Okay, he just fell, according to CNN. ABC News, Trump rushed off stage after disruption at rallies. So many instances in which the mainstream media has been trying to downplay what already happened. Now, I want to highlight the work of Gary O'Donoghue, a blind BBC reporter who got a great interview with this man who was explaining that they had seen the shooter many minutes ago crawling on the rooftop of one warehouse nearby. And they were trying to signal the Secret Service, and they were trying to signal the police of what was going on. And thanks to that interview, we saw other videos popping up that this shooter could have been prevented in so many ways. I don't want to enter in the details of why this man could just reach that rooftop with a rifle without being spotted by the Secret Service or any other law enforcement official.
Stacy Galore, what is 333? What does that mean? I hate the number 3. The number 3 is bad luck for me. What that mean though? Stacy Galore.
I am not going to speculate on this, but don't you tell me that this feels suspicious. It is my understanding that Trump had requested further or bigger Secret Service protection and it had been denied. Well, this is the result because only by having drones scanning the area, it would have helped immensely in preventing this. Now, it's important to highlight things like this. In an effort to diversify the agency, Catherine Chittle, the Secret Service director, aims to have 30% female recruits by 2030. Part of that effort has included allowing YouTube influencer Michelle Kerr to train with agents. So, Secret Service Director Kimberly Chittle, that is her priority.
So she want 30% female recruits to be Secret Service. Did y'all see that lady who was there? That lady was short. If I was the president, I need some bodyguard. I need somebody that's taller than me and bigger than me. Not that little lady, like, she didn't even look like she belonged there. You know what I'm saying? She looked like she was scared as hell. I understand ladies are tough and all of that stuff, but bodyguarding wise, I don't want no lady bodyguard me. I need somebody taller than me so they can take them out before they take me out, because Trump way taller than that lady.
I'm not a specialist, but I don't think focusing on DEI and diversity is a good idea, especially when you're dealing with situations like this. But well, this is proof that Melissa McCarthy's movies
Look at her. Look. She looking like
What the hell?
it's going on right now. She getting ready to pop whoever's just wherever. I don't know, man. I ain't with that.
inspire and empower women. That is a net positive, I guess. But now I was talking about the circumstances in which Trump survived this assassination attempt just by turning his head 90 degrees to his right. But among all the amateur investigations that we have, including this very interesting breakdown of the sounds and the echo and the zip of the bullets, which very accurately places the shooter where he was shot down, we also have the fact that this table shared by Luz and Spirit that maybe it was a gust of wind of barely 10 miles per hour that made the bullet just go 1 inch to one side. And we know that that inch was the difference between the current state of affairs and actual civil war in the United States. Of course, not every reaction has been crazy and deranged. Some people have been really level-headed about this, such as Nicole Shanahan, who is Robert F. Kennedy Jr.'s running mate. When we treat our political rivals like they are the enemy of the state, we radicalize our country. I am very glad Trump is safe. The demonization of his image by the DNC and legacy media is responsible for the hysteria that is ripping this country apart. Now, having been on the receiving end of the DNC's campaign of lies, I know most of what they have said about Trump's danger is an absolute falsehood. My heart breaks for the family of the individual whose life was lost at the rally in such a violent way. Let this be a lesson to all political leaders. When you dehumanize your opponent and radicalize your base, you are responsible for the violence that inevitably ensues. Now, there's something that I need to talk about as well. And it's the pictures that were taken by those photographers that were right next in front of Trump. And those pictures, of course, depict something that Trump's detractors are finding suspicious. That how come that a man that has just survived an assassination attempt, that has just been shot, is standing, is raising his fist in the air and he's screaming, "Fight, fight, fight." Well, a couple things. I'm sure that he already had that pump of being in front of a crowd, which is natural. You're in front of a crowd. He was, in fact, telling the crowd that he needed no teleprompter because it was much better to go with that vibe of the crowd. And you already know that he had this bit of adrenaline and inspiration. That is normal in public speaking. But what happened once the shots go off? He's taken to the ground and then they stand, and some people are asking, why did they stand? Well, they had to walk away from the stage at some point, so that's why they had to stand. But the fact that he stood up and put his fist in the air and began screaming, "Fight, fight, fight," that is also part of the adrenaline rush. And of course, every person is going to react differently to this. And Trump's reaction, well, just tells you all that you need to know about his character. And again, this is regardless of what is your political opinion. One thing is for certain. This picture is for the ages. The composition in a triangle shape, the American flag almost upside down, the fist in the air, the angle of Trump's head while he's shouting to the crowd, this is just epic. There's no...
This picture right here is going to be around 100 years from now. This is one of those pictures, man. So we just got to get used to seeing it. Whether they say it was staged or whatever. At that point, Trump didn't even give a damn. He already took one to the ear, and it's like, man, whatever. And in my mind, I know that he already knew that the other Secret Service and all the snipers, they took that man out. You know what I'm saying? Regardless if we all thought it was another shooter, Trump is who he is. The man loved the country, so Y'all can hate on him all y'all want. It don't matter to me. But this is what type of attitude we need, man, right now. All of us need this fight, fight, fight attitude for real. Because we are losing this country to all these immigrants and all these people, these illegal immigrants coming over here, man, taking over apartment buildings and doing all kind of crazy stuff to us. So we got to fight, man, for real. For real, man. This picture right here is going to last forever. And it is what it is.
No other way I can describe this photo. And the only other picture that I could mention is this one while he was on the floor. And it also speaks for itself. Such a strong way of depicting the moment of what was going on. And I'm going to leave with two things, one meme and one quote. The meme has to do with that 10 miles per hour wind that maybe saved Donald Trump's life. And this was shared by Hernan Cortez, Cyberpunk Cortez.
How they know it was a 10-mile-an-hour gust of wind?
Apparently, a 10 miles per hour gust of wind was blowing that pushed away the bullet from Trump's head. A divine wind, a kamikaze. And well, with the image of Shinzo Abe, and we don't know if an old friend protected Trump in some way. And the quote that I want to share is from Rogue Wealth on X, which says this: "Gentlemen, you don't need a grand conspiracy to process what transpired yesterday. Here's how I see it. DEI hired agents, bungling their way through. Idiocracy in action. Then add in leftist zealotry. Someone convinced by years of media spin that Trump is the new Hitler finally snaps. Sometimes chaos just happens. No need for secret plots. The man is, fortunately, blessed."
That's right.
But again, I would love to know what you think about this in the comments. My name is Jesus Enrique Rosas. I'm the Body Language Guy. Much love and bliss.
Man, y'all subscribe to the Body Language Guy, man. He got a bunch of videos, man, where he reading the body language of different people, man. He did one of Kamala. He did one of a lot of people, man. And he got good content, man. So right now, man, we just surfing YouTube, man. I'm just coming up, just seeing stuff that I wanted to look at, and hope y'all enjoying, you know, what it is. And I'm looking at, yeah. Let's see what we got here, man. Let's see. Just crazy, man. This world, what we going through right now, man, it's crazy. Hope y'all had a good day, man. What y'all do today, man? What y'all do? What did y'all do today? What did y'all accomplish? You know what I like? I like to look at the Congressional House Committee, man, where you have these little hearings and stuff, man. They be going off on them little hearings and stuff like that, man. Y'all see they arrested that school shooter in Georgia, the dad. How y'all feel about that? Do y'all feel like that, like the dad was responsible for his son's actions, for taking that gun to school and out and shooting up the school? I know Pops is mad. He'll know he's mad at his son, man. That's crazy. Let's see here. Let me see what we got. Got Zuckerberg, he over there snitching and telling on Biden now.
Chairman Green, Ranking Member Thompson, Homeland Security Committee members, good morning. I am Colonel Christopher Paris, Commissioner of the Pennsylvania State Police. I would like to take this opportunity to offer our condolences on the passing of Congresswoman Lee. I would also like to take this opportunity to express our condolences to the Comparator family and offer our continued prayers to Mr. Dutch, Mr. Copenhaver, as well as former President Trump as they continue to recover. I'm humbled to be here today and testify about a tragic incident which has deeply impacted the Butler community, the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, and our nation. I would like to dedicate my testimony here today to the approximately 6,400 women and men, civilian and enlisted, of the PSP who work tirelessly for Pennsylvania, and it is.
You know what? Hold on, y'all. Let me see what I can do here real quick. And the lady Marjorie Taylor Greene, man, she be going off on these people.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Ms. Cheadle, I'd like to remind you that you're under oath. The site team has a senior supervisor, an advanced team, a protective intelligence team, a counter sniper element, and detail. Who was the agent in charge? How long has she been the agent in charge? And what is her Secret Service background?
So I'm not going to provide a name.
Why not? You're here to answer our questions.
This forum, I'm not going to provide names of.
You stated in your testimony, you said, I am here today to answer your questions.
That is correct.
Answer the question.
I'm not going to provide names of our personnel.
Why not?
Today.
The American people are demanding these answers from you today, Ms. Cheadle.
I will do the best to provide you accurate information based on the facts that I have at this time.
You're not answering our questions. The advance element coordinates with other intel or law enforcement partners, identifies threats and weaknesses at the sites and movements. We'd like a copy of the advance report. Have you brought it here with you today?
We will comply with the request for the documentation that has been requested.
When will that be, Ms. Cheadle? Because you should have brought it today.
I am certain that our personnel are working on obtaining all of that documentation.
I don't believe you, and neither do the people watching this hearing. You're not doing well, as Mr. Moskowitz informed you. You've been sitting here for over 3 hours, and I have you know the entire country is demanding you resign and demanding that you be fired if you do not resign. Things are not going well for you. You need to answer the questions. Was there a protected drone or helicopter assets?
There were a number of technical assets that were deployed for that event, and there was a protective intelligence team that was assigned to that event.
Why was Crooks able to fly a drone over the entire area the day of the rally and the day of his assassination attempt?
That's what I'm trying to find out. How was he able to fly a drone and bring a big gun and all that? It's crazy.
To my knowledge, he did not fly the drone over the entire area.
How did he fly a drone over the area, period? Any part of the area?
Again, I would have to go back and check the timeline of when that took place and when the event.
Why didn't you bring the timeline with you today to answer our questions?
I don't have all of the answers on the timelines based on the criminal investigation.
Were you not prepared today to answer our questions?
I am prepared to answer the questions based on the information and wanted to be able to provide.
Do you have a timeline do you have a timeline at all from any of the day?
I have a timeline that does not have specifics.
That's shocking. That is absolutely unacceptable.
Boy, that grill. I don't know if I could have been that lady Cheadle just sitting there and Marjorie Taylor Greene all over me like that. Man, you got to have patience or something, man. I couldn't even do it.
That means you are a failure at your job. Let's talk about things that are prohibited in Trump rallies. And I've been to a lot of Trump rallies. backpacks and bags, bicycles, firearms, any type of weapon, or any other item determined to be a potential safety hazard, like a rangefinder would be one. At 5:10, Crooks is first observed by one of the snipers, AGR Sniper 1, at the building. 5:10, President Trump was shot in the face at 6:11 p.m. 5:28, AGR Sniper 1 takes a picture of a bicycle and 2 bags. Those belong to Crooks. 5:32, AGR Sniper 1 spots Crooks looking at his phone and using a rangefinder. 5:55, Butler ESU Command confirms receipt of photos and states they have been relayed on. 6:05 p.m., AGR Sniper 1 later communicates that Crooks is seen moving northeast in direction of Sheetz and that Crooks has a backpack. 2 minutes before the shooting, while President Trump has been allowed to take the stage, people see Crooks laying on his stomach in a sniper position on the roof, and they're yelling he has a gun, and they are trying to alert law enforcement and Secret Service. Why was Crooks not shot by the snipers? Why was he allowed to be there?
As soon as the individual was identified as a threat, they were...
No. What do you consider to be a threat? A man with a gun laying in a sniper position, a man that had a backpack, a man that had a bicycle, a man that had a rangefinder. At what point is he determined a threat?
An individual with a backpack is not a threat. An individual with a rangefinder is not a threat.
What about a man laying on a building that has direct line of sight of President Trump with a gun that people are screaming and pointing out? Is that a threat, Ms. Cheadle?
Once that individual was identified, they were neutralized.
No, they were neutralized. Crooks was neutralized.
It was neutralized after he took 8 shots. What is she talking about?
Neutralized after he shot President Trump in the face, Ms. Cheadle. Is he only a threat once he fires the weapon?
As soon as the counter sniper identified that individual, they were able to neutralize them.
How were people in the crowd? Okay, then let's just take it this way. People under your command did not consider him to be a threat, yet people in the crowd knew he had a gun and considered him to be a threat. That means that you are a complete failure as the director of the Secret Service, that people under your command don't perceive a man laying on a roof with direct line to the president with a gun. They don't perceive that to be a threat, yet the people in the crowd do. How is that possible?
That's the last question, but please answer the question, Ms. Director.
I'm not certain at this time how the information from the people in the crowd was relayed to any law enforcement personnel.
No, you knew, that everyone knew. The people there knew that there was a danger. They knew there was a threat to President Trump, and it was allowed to happen. Was there a stand-down order, Ms. Cheadle? No. Was there a conspiracy to kill President Trump?
Absolutely not.
Then how did this happen? And why are you still sitting here not turning in your letter of resignation?
Tell her,
last
Green.
question, but please answer, and then I'll recognize
Tell
Mr.
her
Presley.
that.
Please answer that question.
That is what we are investigating to determine.
We're waiting for your letter. We are waiting for your letter of resignation, and you really need to consider doing that before you leave today.
Man, that lady, boy, I'm telling you, boy. Whew. That's crazy. Let's keep going, man.
Well, you the one talking about. I guess
I think your fake eyelashes are messing up.
No,
what you're
ain't
reading.
nothing.
Hold on.
Listen.
That is absolutely unacceptable. How dare you attack
meeting will
the
suspend.
physical
Meeting will
appearance of another
suspend.
person?
Are your
Move
feelings hurt?
her words down.
Aw.
Oh, girl, baby girl.
Oh.
Shut up, AOC. I can't stand AOC. Oh, she's so fake.
Really?
Don't even play.
Why don't you debate me? You don't have enough
You're out of order.
intelligence.
Chair recognizes Mr. Perry.
Okay, move to strike
I'd like to strike those words
lady's
as well.
word.
I would like
Order.
Boy, these little congressional House committee judiciary whatever it is called, man, they be having drama, man, here all the time. I don't know if everybody in the chats be watching this type of stuff, but this stuff be so like it be drama. It be informative, and it just shows you that the people that make legislation and all this stuff, man, they be fighting. They be like cat fighting and all kind of stuff going on, man. People be getting cussed out. People be getting called out on different situations. And it's like really good. It's very good to like really look at this type of stuff and let you know what the people who we elect and people who's running certain sections of the country and all that stuff, man, they be going through a lot on these little congressional House committee hearings and things like that, man. People be having to answer for certain things that they do. You know what I'm saying? We as regular American citizens, we don't really get to see what's really going on in these certain type of meetings and stuff like that. And it's good to like really pay attention to this stuff because it's very informative, and it'd be good, man. It'd be good, be drama, man. We all love drama, and we all love to see the people who we vote for get scrutinized. You know what I'm saying? Because this is a hard job, man. It's a hard job to be being an elected official. It be hard sometimes. So let's continue, man. And you got this lady, Marjorie Taylor Greene, man. She be on people, man, for real. It's a few other people like Jim Jordan and the Kennedy dude, and you got Ted Cruz and all these people, man. They be on these people butt, man, for real. Let's go.
Earlier, literally just
You just voted to do it.
Y'all did it first, so you don't want to talk about it.
voted to do it.
Order.
I'm trying to get clarification. Look at, calm down.
I'd like to know if any of the Democrats on this committee are employing Judge Merchan's daughter.
Please tell me what that has to do with Merrick Garland.
Is she a porn star?
Oh, Goldman. That's right. He's advising.
Do you know what we're here for? You know we're here about AG.
I don't think you know what you're here for.
Well, you the one talking about.
I think your fake eyelashes are messing up.
No,
what you're
ain't
reading.
nothing.
Hold on.
Listen.
Order.
Mr. Chairman, that's beneath even the order of your committee.
Order.
That is absolutely unacceptable. How dare you attack
Meeting will
the
suspend.
physical
Meeting will
appearance of another
suspend.
person?
Are your
Move
feelings hurt?
her words down.
Aw.
Oh, girl, baby girl.
Oh, really?
Don't even play. with
Baby
me.
girl? I don't
We
think
are going to move, and we're going to take your words down.
I second that motion.
Ms. Green agrees to strike her words.
I believe she
Chair
needs to
recognizes
apologize.
Mr.
No. She
Perry.
needs to apologize.
Okay, hold on. Then after Mr. Perry's going to be recognized, then Ms. Green
I'm not
has 4 minutes and
apologizing.
21
Well,
seconds.
then
Okay,
you're
reserve
not
the right to
striking your
object.
words.
I am
You're
not
retracting.
apologizing.
Now let's go.
Boy, they be fighting, boy.
Come on, guys.
Why don't you debate me?
Mr. Chairman, the minority.
pretty
Chair
self-evident.
you're not.
Yeah, you're not.
out of order.
You don't have enough
You're out of order.
intelligence.
Chair recognizes Mr. Perry.
Okay, move to strike
I'd like to strike
move to
those
strike the
words
lady's
as well.
words.
I would like to strike
The lady's
as well.
words again.
That's 2 requests to strike. That's 2 requests to strike.
Oh, they cannot take the
There's
words.
another motion to strike her words again.
I know this is old, but man, it's always fun to watch this, man, because you can see like it's just crazy. Let me rewind it a little bit.
You're not.
Yeah, you're not.
Out of order.
You don't have enough.
Then after Mr. Perry's going to be recognized, then Ms. Green
I'm not
has 4 minutes and
apologizing.
21
Well,
seconds.
then
Okay,
you're
reserve
not
the right.
striking her words down.
Hold on, I'm going back a little
girl,
bit.
Your fake eyelashes are messing up.
No,
what you're
ain't
reading.
nothing.
Hold on.
Listen. For you know we're here.
I don't think you know what you're here for.
Well, you the one talking about.
I think your fake eyelashes are messing up.
No,
what you're
ain't
reading.
nothing.
Hold on.
Listen.
Order.
Mr. Chairman,
That's beneath even
the order of your committee.
Order.
That is absolutely unacceptable. How dare you attack
meeting will
the
suspend.
physical
Meeting will
appearance of another
suspend.
person?
Are your
Move
feelings hurt?
her words down.
Aw.
Oh, girl, baby girl.
Oh, really?
Girl, baby girl. Shut up, AOC.
Don't even play. with
Baby
me.
girl?
I don't think we are going to move, and we're going to take your words down.
I second that motion.
Ms. Green agrees to strike her words.
I believe she
Chair
needs to
recognizes
apologize. No. She needs
Perry.
to
Okay,
apologize.
hold on. Then after Mr. Perry's going to be recognized, then Ms. Green
I'm not
has 4 minutes and
apologizing.
21
Well,
seconds.
then
Okay,
you're
reserve
not
the right to
striking your
object.
words.
I am
You're
not
retracting.
apologizing.
Now let's go. Come on, guys.
Why don't you debate me?
Mr. Chairman, the minority.
pretty self-evident.
You're not.
Yeah, you're not.
out of order.
You don't have enough
You're out of order.
intelligence.
Chair recognizes Mr. Perry.
Okay, move to strike the.
I'd like to
I
strike
move to
those
strike the
words
lady's
as well.
words.
I would like
The lady's words again.
That's 2 requests to strike. That's 2 requests to strike.
Oh, they cannot take the
There's
words.
another motion to strike her words again. Please
All right.
get
Okay.
your members under
Here's the
control.
correct parliamentary. Ms. Green, do you agree to unanimous consent to strike your words?
I repeat again for the second time. Yes, I'll strike
right.
my words, but
That-
I'm not
all right.
apologizing.
Without objection. Without
Not
objection.
apologizing.
Chair
Reserving the right to
recogni-
object.
No,
Chairman, I
Chair
reserve the right to object.
recognizes
I
Mr. Perry.
reserve the right to
Mr.
object.
Chairman, I move that Mr. Goldman's words and Ms. Ocasio-Cortez's words be stricken.
Boy, you be needing popcorn for these type of situations, boy, for real. I wish I had me some popcorn right now.
Which words, and you have to do it contemporaneously, object. The objection must be contemporaneous, and they haven't spoken in 10 minutes.
Nobody's spoken and said in 10 minutes.
Well, that's right, therefore defeating your proposal.
You all have. So that's my motion, Mr. Chairman.
We weren't able to.
Well, I object. It doesn't refer to anything that's on the floor. Ms. Ocasio-Cortez objected immediately and instantaneously, as you're supposed to do under the rules and precedents of the House of Representatives.
So the first time he could
Mr.
move to
Chairman,
strike.
point of parliamentary inquiry.
I would ask Ms. Green if she would just make the apology. It's not that complicated. We don't want to get into face-to-face insults.
You will never get an apology out of me. I don't owe
then
you
I
one.
object. Then I object, Mr. Chairman.
Mr. Askins objects.
Release the audio.
It will just take us a few minutes to get
Okay.
those words.
We'll suspend.
Aren't we here for audio?
Chairman.
I'd like Joe Biden's audio.
The motion by Mr. Perry, seconded by
I don't believe
Mr.
you can table
Gosar.
motion. I
All
don't believe
those
you can
in
table. It's
favor-
not eligible to
this is-
table.
this is-
It's not eligible to table.
We can table the appeal. We can table the appeal.
I don't know if we can table. Is
The
it
underlying
privilege to
motion.
strike?
We can table the appeal. There's a motion and second to table the appeal.
Okay, just to be clear, your ruling was that she had not engaged in personalities?
Mr. Chairman, when do I have my
I
4
said-
minutes and 21 seconds?
I've already ruled.
Give Taylor Green her 4 minutes. Damn, you only got a certain amount of time. They want to keep on pausing her time. Let the lady speak. Good Lord.
Already ruled.
Mr. Chairman, point of order.
No, there's a motion.
Ryan says Marjorie is a joke and has zero intelligence. Geometric say, baby girl, don't even start.
To vote on. It's not debatable. Motion by Mr. Perry, seconded by Mr. Gosar to table. All those in favor of tabling signify by saying aye.
Aye.
All those opposed, no.
No.
It was like, no. And I'll say,
What the hell?
Motion passes to table. Now,
move for the
Chair
ayes and the nays.
recognizes-
I'm just curious, just to better understand your ruling. If someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body, that would not be engaging in personalities, correct?
What now?
Chairman, I make a motion to strike those words.
I don't think that's a
Hold on.
part
I'm
of the.
trying to find clarification
said
on
what? What did she say?
quality-
What now?
What'd she say?
Somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body, that would not be engaging in personalities, correct?
What now?
Oh, what now?
Somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body, that would not be engaging in personalities, correct?
What now?
Somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body, that would not be engaging in personalities, correct?
What now?
What the hell?
Chairman, I make a motion to strike those
I
words.
don't think that's a
Hold on.
part of
I'm
it.
trying to find clarification on what quality.
Chairman, motion to
I
strike
had no
those
idea
words.
what you just said.
This is
We're
what
not
she
gonna-
said.
We're not going to do.
Somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body, that would not be engaging in personalities, correct?
What now?
Chairman, I make a motion to strike those words.
I don't think that's a
Hold on.
part of it.
Trying to somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body, that would not be engaging in personalities, correct?
What now?
Chairman, I make a motion to strike those words.
I don't think that's a
Hold on.
part
I'm
of it.
trying to find clarification on what qualifies.
Chairman, motion to
I
strike
had no
those
idea
words.
what you just said.
We're not gonna do this. Look, you guys earlier literally just said
You just voted to do
Y'all
it.
did it first, so you
You
don't
just
wanna talk
voted to do it.
Order.
I'm trying to get clarification.
Look at
Boy, is this how they be acting behind closed doors that we don't see? Good Lord, they be. I wonder how laws get passed and all types of stuff. They be in here arguing and fighting. Man, we need a reality show on the House committee. Man, they be in there going up. You know what I'm saying? They be going up.
And bad built butch body that would not be engaging in personality. Somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body that would not be engaging in personalities, correct?
A what now?
What's going on, Kim Bella? I see you.
This committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body that would not be engaging in personalities, correct?
What now?
What the hell?
Chairman, I make a motion to strike those words.
I don't think that's a
Hold on.
part of
I'm
it.
trying to find clarification on what qualifies.
Chairman, motion to strike
I had no
those
idea
words.
what you just said.
We're not gonna do this. Look, you guys earlier literally just said
You just voted to do
Y'all
it.
did it first, so you
You
don't
just
wanna
voted to do it.
Order.
I'm trying to get clarification.
Look at calm down.
No, because this
I
is
will
what
let
y'all
you get
do.
through proceedings.
So I'm trying
Hey,
to get
Miss
clarification.
Crockett, you're not
You don't wanna
recognized.
play
Miss
games.
I
Crockett.
can't hear you with your
And
yelling.
You don't want
Calm
me to
down.
Be, no,
Can you please calm
don't
down?
tell me to calm down.
Calm down.
Because y'all
Please
talk
calm
noise
down.
and then you
You're
can't
out of
take
control.
Because if I
Look,
come,
Chairman,
if I
can
come
we
and
send
talk
outside to
shit
take a
about
break
her,
for 5
y'all
minutes?
gonna have a problem.
Oh, she said she cussing in there. Good Lord, come on, Miss Crockett. Man, this is funny.
Mr. Chairman.
All right, Chair.
I don't know why
Okay.
you're
Order.
acting
Chair
like
now
that.
recognizes
Not cute.
Miss Green for 4 minutes and 21 seconds. 4 minutes. Let Miss Green talk, and then I'll recognize.
I
someone on
move
this
to
side.
strike her words for a second time based on her second set of personal remarks attacking another member.
Who? Chairman Comer.
Because you all cannot
I have an
seem
amendment at
to
the desk, and
apply
this
the
sideshow
rules of the
needs to
committee.
stop.
We have to do this every time.
Hey, I'm recognized. I'm recognized. I'm going to go ahead and start talking.
Look, I know. Look, I don't know if you've noticed it. I have 2 hearing aids. I'm very deaf.
So what are you doing sitting there being the damn man with the gavel if you can't hear what's going on, man? It's crazy.
I'm not understanding. Everybody's yelling. I'm doing the best I can. Can we not recognize Miss Green and let
We
her get?
cannot because of the rules of the committee, Mr. Chair. That is what I'm trying to communicate in the present moment.
We have a Okay, what's the motion? What's
The motion is to strike the gentlelady's words for the second set of remarks, not the first, the second
She
that
has
applied
no
to
idea.
me.
She has no idea. I think
She mad because Marty Taylor Greene called her ass dumb. She want to strike them words. She ain't worried about the beach blind built body part. She talking about what the lady talking about her.
Mr. Chairman, I'm the only one recognized right now.
We objected at the time.
Will the member state the word she wishes
Yes.
struck?
She told me, or she asserted that I was not intelligent.
You're not. You just going off of vibes and all that other good stuff. But anyway, let me keep going before I get in trouble.
These are the specific words. Like, we can have it read by the clerk,
It was made immediately.
and it was made immediately. I am not moving now.
I don't think it was
I am not
timely.
It was
moving
made
now.
immediately, both by the
made
gentlelady and by me.
Mr.
Guys,
Chair,
look.
it was made immediately.
It was made
and
immediately,
you said
both by
that
the
you would
gentlelady and by
return
me.
to us.
Guys,
She said, "You don't have the intelligence to talk to me," is what she said.
the chair recognizes Miss Green for 4 minutes and 21 seconds. Miss Green.
Hold on, lady.
The chair.
Both by
That
the
you would
gentlelady and by
return
me.
to us.
Guys,
She said, "You don't have the intelligence to talk to me," is what she said.
the chair recognizes Miss Green for 4 minutes and 21 seconds.
Mr. Chair, what is
I
happening with
object
the
to
ruling?
I object to the ruling now.
We must object.
I mean, if you want to take it up,
The chair.
Moko said Marty Taylor Greene is not the intelligent. All these people in this damn room don't know what the hell they doing. They arguing. Is this how laws and different things get passed? Because I can sit in the room, with my homeboy, we can argue all night and come up with all kind of stuff. Man, they got on suits. Man, me and my boy, man, we can go in there and put our suits on and come up with all kind of stuff.
Chair rules to strike the words that Ms. Green said, where she said that Ms. Ocasio-Cortez was not.
They make $100,000 a month. Shit, I need to be in that room with their ass.
Said she lacked the intelligence to speak to her when, in fact,
I
Ms.
didn't want to say it
Ocasio-Cortez is
because
a
I didn't
brilliant
want you all
member.
to get anything on me.
No, we should be on the record with what was
Okay,
occurred.
we struck the words that she said, you're not intelligent. Are we good on that?
No.
They know her ass ain't intelligent. That's why they over there smiling. They like, man.
Words
we
have
need-
been struck.
No, it was,
no.
it was to take the words down.
Yeah, we're
Mr.
good.
Chairman.
Y'all see the look on boy face with the gavel when he said that? Let me see.
The words
we
have
need-
been struck.
No,
Hold on, hold on, hold
to
on.
take the words down.
Hold on.
Be on the record with what was
Okay,
what occurred.
we struck the words that she said, you're not intelligent.
Look how he looking. He like, look at that stupid look. He like, you ain't. You're not intelligent.
Are we good on that?
No.
The words
we
have
need-
been struck.
No, it was,
no.
it was to take the words down.
Yeah, we're
Mr.
good.
Chairman.
Goldman, you're out of order. Listen.
Mr. Chairman, her motion was to take her words down, not to strike the words.
It was to strike the word. That's what Ms. Ocasio-Cortez asked.
Well,
Okay, now.
Which is to take them
That
down.
is there's no such
Which is
thing.
to take them down.
Which is to take them down.
Which is to take them down.
it's-
They've been taken down.
All right,
They've
then
been
that
taken
means
down.
that Ms.
All right.
Green has to leave
Now,
the committee.
Ms.
She
Goldman,
cannot
Mr.
speak
Goldman,
any-
you're out of order. Now, I want everyone
You're out of order.
let's comply with decorum.
What the hell?
The chair recognizes
Mr. Chairman.
Ms. Green from, no,
her words were
Look at the homeboy, back of homeboy head right there. Look. Look at the back of his head right there.
What the hell?
Taken
No.
No, her words were taken down. That means she cannot speak.
The chair recognizes.
If the words are stricken, she cannot speak in this hearing. Talk to your parliamentarian. She has to get out.
Marjorie Taylor Greene said what she had to say already.
Without
She
a
already
motion
made her point.
under unanimous consent, the gentlelady is not permitted to speak for
Chairman.
the rest of this session. And we're happy to revive our motion to adjourn, Mr. Chairman.
Uncle say he got cancer.
I think these 17-hour days might not work for us.
Damn, 17 hours.
Something about working, huh?
Yeah, maybe showing up for a vote.
You have a lot to say, being that you're on retainer for the judge's daughter.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, trust fund kid.
Mr. Chairman.
We should strike those words too.
I hope you brought your popcorn.
Mr.
I'll
Chair,
strike
we have to
those
strike
after
those
we
down.
strike the
Mr.
fact that they
Chairman.
called they were making comments about Marjorie's body. So we can
Mr.
do this all night
Chairman.
long, but I have a motion.
Mr. Chairman,
at
this
the
is out of
desk I'd like to
control.
get.
We should adjourn, Mr. Chairman.
Motion at the desk.
It's out of
Chairman.
control.
I think my body's pretty good. I'm going to be 50
Point of order.
this month. I am. I turned 50.
Uh-oh. Man, that's crazy. It's boy, it'd be so funny, man. I'm telling you, Marjorie Taylor Greene, man, she be giving it up, man, for real. Like, she don't even give a damn. She don't give a damn. She really don't. And Mocha, man, I'm sorry, man. We on Marjorie Taylor Greene right now, man. She funny, man. She funny. It's funny to see this, you know what I'm saying, because we don't realize the things that a lot of these people in power go through. They argue, they fight, and then they come up with a solution at the end. You know what I'm saying? It's funny. It's funny. You know, us being normal citizens of America, man, we don't get a chance to really see this, and I'm glad that they actually putting this out for us to see. You know, it really influenced us who to vote for, who makes sense, and different things like that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Ms. Crockett, man, with the bleach blonde built body and the fake eyelashes and all that stuff. That stuff is funny, man. It's funny. We gotta take political issues and turn them into jokes sometime, man. It'd be funny, you know what I'm saying? I know it's serious, but it'd be funny at the same time. You know, we gotta laugh at it. We gotta laugh at it. But we got another one, man. This is when Marjorie Taylor Greene, man, she got on Anthony Fauci, the C-19 creator. You know what I'm saying? Let's get on. Let's see what happens.
Advisor, but he is not an advisor on policy.
That's very confusing to have someone's title and not having that to be their obligation.
But that is the fact, though.
I think that supports what we said. There needs to be more oversight and there needs to be more accountability. Mr. Chairman, my time has expired, but these points are very clear to all of us today in this hearing room. I yield back.
I now recognize Mr. Garcia from California for 5 minutes. Oh, he left? I now recognize Ms. Green from Georgia for 5 minutes of questions.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Uh-oh. Here she go. Here she go. Let's go. Let's go, Ms. Green. What you got to say to Anthony Fauci?
Mr. Fauci, you were quoted on CBS Face the Nation saying it's easy to criticize, but they're really criticizing science because I represent science. Do you represent science, Mr. Fauci?
I am a scientist who uses the scientific method to gain information.
Yes, you said you represent science. Do you represent science, Mr. Fauci? Yes
Again,
or no? Yes or no?
No, that's not a yes or no
Yes,
answer.
it's a yes or no.
I don't think it is.
Okay, well, we'll take that as a you don't know what you represent.
Oh, I...
But this, as director of the NIH, you did sign off on these so-called scientific experiments. And as a dog lover, I want to tell you this is disgusting and evil, what you signed off on, and these experiments that happened to beagles paid for by the American taxpayer. And I want you to know Americans don't pay their taxes for animals to be tortured like this. So the type of science that you are representing, Mr. Fauci, is abhorrent, and it needs to stop. Mr. Fauci, you also represent the type of science that where you confess that you made up the COVID rules.
Oh, he did?
Including...
I didn't hear what you...
Oh, he did? He made up the COVID rules? Get on their ass, Green. Let's go.
6 feet social distancing and masking of children.
I never said I made anything up.
You admitted that you made it up. You
I
made it
didn't
up
say
as you went.
I made it up.
So are you saying this is fake news, Mr. Fauci?
I didn't say I made anything up.
What did you say?
I said that it is not based in science and it just appeared.
But this is science.
What does dogs have to do with anything that we're talking about today?
These are scientific experiments. This is what you signed off on. But you also told the American people they had to distance by 6 feet. They had to wear masks. But
everybody remember that. Fauci was the one who said everybody got to 6 feet. We got to wear a mask. We got to do all this stuff. You know what? I'm going to tell y'all something. Through the whole COVID experience, I wore a mask maybe like 2 or 3 times. I never got sick. None of that. You know what I'm saying? Because it was like you would see people riding in the car by themselves with a mask on in the car by themselves. Like if you not around somebody, why are you wearing a mask? It just made people, to me, it made people look stupid as hell. You in a car by yourself with no passengers and you riding around with a damn mask on your face. Or you outside with nobody around you. The wind is blowing. Like, it's just stupid. It was stupid to me. You know what I'm saying? You walking around with a mask on your face. You outside. You ride in a car by yourself with no mask, with a mask on your face. I can understand if you was in an elevator or something where it ain't too much air, like fresh air and stuff like that, if you was concerned about COVID or anything like that. But just the mask thing was crazy. We all got to the point where we was just people wearing masks right now. Like it just became normalized. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, let's get back to this reaction, man.
let's also talk a little bit further about the type of science that you represent. NIH scientists made $710 million in royalties from drug makers, a fact that's been hidden. Let's talk about the fact about, is it right for scientists and doctors getting paid by the American people, government taxpayer paychecks, to get patents where they're paid millions and hundreds of millions of dollars in royalty fees, especially when the NIH and these government agencies, most powerful agencies in our country, are recommending medical suggestions and advice and making up guidelines like 6 feet distancing and masking of children. Do you think that's appropriate? Do the American people deserve to be abused like that, Mr. Fauci? Because you're not doctor, you're Mr. Fauci.
Tell him, tell him.
No, I don't need your answer. I want to talk about this right here.
Mr. Chairman,
Fauci,
objection.
I reclaim my
Mr.
time.
Objection.
I reclaim my time. I reclaim my time, Mr. Ra-
Look at Mr. Fauci at a game with nobody in the stands, but he got everybody in the house with masks on and going to the grocery stores, buying up all the toilet paper and all the water. He out there enjoying the goddamn game. Man.
Gentlelady will suspend.
Mr. Chairman,
Point of order.
Just in terms of the rules of decorum, are we allowed to deny that a doctor is a doctor just because we don't want him to be a doctor?
Yes, because in my time, that man does not deserve to have a license. As a matter of fact, it should be revoked, and he belongs in
Gentlelady will
prison.
suspend. The gentlelady should recognize the doctor as a doctor.
Thank you. Mr. Chairman, is this what we have become? Is this what we have devolved into?
You damn right.
No decorum.
You know what? We can do that hearing about the poor men that were injected with syphilis because I support you in that. That's horrific. And this
American Muscle said, if I got a virus and died, oh well. Man, that's how I felt. Like, come on, man. I'm not finna be walking around with no damn mask on or nothing. Whatever happened to the regular flu season? Like, they canceled that out all the way. Like, it was always a flu season. People died if their health is bad or whatever, but I think they just put emphasis on that particular era. I don't want to keep saying it. The C-19, like they put emphasis on that. We used to have a flu season. If your health ain't good, you get you get flu real bad, you might pass away. You know what I'm saying? But I never was the one to wear a mask. I never got a shot. I ain't putting none of that. Now people still getting COVID shots, and now they on the 19th booster shot. That's crazy.
government that does things like that to Americans doesn't have decorum to the American people.
Mr. Chairman,
The gentleman is out of
point of regular order, please.
The gentleman is out of order.
Decorum.
I recognize the point of order.
Hi, Rodriguez.
Go ahead with your point of order.
You got it.
No, I mean, I was going to say what Representative Raskin said. That's completely unacceptable to be able to deny Dr. Fauci, who's here, a respected member of the medical community, his title, and that's actually a personal attack on his character.
And I have instructed her.
He's not respected.
And I've instructed her to address him as a doctor.
She ain't got to. She don't want to.
Doctor. Let's talk about. Let's talk about this. I'm reclaiming my time. I'm reclaiming my time.
Words get taken down.
I'm reclaiming my time.
Second that.
Point of order.
Suspend. A member can only move to have words. I'm sorry. The issues we are debating are important ones that members feel deeply about. And while vigorous disagreement is part of the legislative process, as I said at the beginning, members are reminded that we must adhere to established standards of decorum in debate. This is a reminder that it is a violation of House rules and the rules of this committee to engage in personalities regarding other members or to question the motives of a colleague. Remarks of that type are not permitted by the rules and are not in keeping with the best traditions of our committee. The chair will enforce these rules of decorum at all times and urges all members to be mindful of their remarks. Does the gentleman from California have anything further?
We should take her words down.
Yeah, I made it. I offered that her words be taken down, Mr. Chair.
Point of order, Mr. Chairman.
Mr. Chairman, I'd like to make a point of order.
Mr. Griffin
they
is
accused us
Mr.
of
Griffin is
worshiping
Gentlelady
President Trump. We
Gentlelady-
don't worship President Trump.
Gentlelady will suspend. Mr. Griffin, you have a point of order.
Mr. Chairman, while it may not be
A point of order is mean that the person, they threw a point of order out, they got the right to talk, and the person up there, like Ms. Green, she got to be quiet and listen to what dude got to say, or whoever it is. That's the point of order. That's how you shut somebody up, allegedly.
Be polite. I believe the rule only applies to members of this body, the Senate, and the President of the United States. I do not believe that it applies. The rule on taking down words does not apply to a witness. Again, I'm not condoning the words. I'm just relating or asking whether or not it applies to individuals who are just happen to be here in front of us.
I agree. The chair overrules the point of order by the gentleman from Maryland, but ask that members please afford all other members the respect they're entitled, refrain from using rhetoric that could be construed as an attack on the motives or character of another member or the witness. You may proceed.
Thank you. This was a time in history where you got to throw out the first pitch at the Washington Nationals baseball game while Americans were forced to stay home and watch such events that they love from at home alone on their televisions. And what a hypocrisy this picture shows. Here you are without your mask, with empty seats everywhere. Remember the cardboard cutout fans? That was one of the most insulting things to Americans, having to watch the games from home where you got to go and enjoy the game and sit right next to people not following the 6 feet of distancing.
All that. Call it out. And look, Hi Rodriguez says that's the crooked green. Why, hey, if you still hear Rodriguez, why is she crooked? She just calling out how it is. You know what I'm saying? She just saying it how it is. We looking at him with his mask half on his face, smiling, sitting next to people close. It ain't even 6 feet distancing, and there's nobody around them but them three. And he got to throw the first pitch out of a Washington Nationals game. Why is Miss Green crooked? That's what I want to know. If you still here in the chats, let me know.
Not wearing your mask, and everyone else was forced to stay home and stop enjoying life. And your science here, your science is displayed.
And look at the key. Look at they in bubbles playing the goddamn saxophone. I think that's a saxophone. Look at the band. That look crazy. That look crazy. I know COVID was a while back. We getting over it, but just to see these images that she's putting up, it make you think like, what the hell? It make you think like this.
What the hell?
You know what I'm saying? It just look crazy. Make you say,
What?
And
What the hell?
come on, man.
What? When? Yeah. Your ass, see.
Perfectly in this picture,
Look
where
at the-
children in school were put in plastic bubbles because of your science, your repulsive, evil science. And let's go back to your very own email. You said earlier you don't use email. Oh, you do. Right here. This is your own email.
Call 'em
where
out.
You said the typical mask you buy in the drugstore is not really effective in keeping out virus.
It didn't. I don't know why people was rushing to the store to go buy those little cloth masks. They say you're supposed to use N95s. You couldn't find them nowhere. But everybody was walking around with just a regular old mask. Like, that wasn't doing nothing. That's why I ain't wear it. Because it's like, it don't seal your nose. It don't seal anything. It just, everything can just go right up in there. So it's like, why wear it? I ain't wear it. I ain't give a damn. Shit, like homeboy said in the chat. If I got a virus and I died, man, oh well. But obviously, I didn't even get sick. I worked through the whole pandemic, delivering mail, going on people's porches, and they had their doors open, windows open, dogs barking, all kind of air blowing, and I never got sick. So that let you know that it was Dr. Fauci made this up. As far as the distancing and the mask mandates and all this other stuff, man, just kept people in the house, and people were scared going to go buy all this toilet paper. Like, I know the toilet paper companies came up. I wish I made toilet, because, man. Anyway, let's get back to the video before I get in trouble. Let's go.
I do not recommend that you wear a mask. This is your email. This is your own words. But yet children all over America were forced to wear masks. Healthy children forced to wear masks, muzzled in their schools. And then they were forced to learn from home because of your so-called science and your medical suggestions, while you and all your cronies get paid from Big Pharma. you know that what this committee should be doing? We should be recommending you to be prosecuted. We should be writing a criminal referral because you should be prosecuted for crimes against humanity. You belong in prison, Dr. Fauci.
What up, Kat? What's going on with you, man? Look, we gotta go, man. Look, all this stuff that's happening in the past and what's right now, all this stuff need to be talked about because, man, we've been living in a messed up time for the past 4 years, man. All this stuff need to be rewatched, reanalyzed, reacted to. Anything, man. I recommend anybody, man, if you got a YouTube channel, man, put the camera on yourself and start talking about all this stuff that we've been living and going through, because it's crazy, man. All this stuff is coming out. You know, I know this video is old or whatever it is, but look, if you never watched any of these type of videos, man, look, it's a lot of different things that these people was calling out that people need to be indicted for and all kind of stuff, man. Had us out here running around scared. I wasn't scared, but a lot of people was. You know what I'm saying? And rest in peace to everybody who they attached the C-19 virus to because of their death. Like, rest in peace to everybody, man, because we you know, it is what it is. But we going to react to all this old stuff, new stuff, whatever coming up. And I recommend anybody, man, you got a YouTube channel, you want to be monetized, you want views and all this stuff, man, react to some of this stuff. That's why it's here. That's why it's here, man. It need to be called out because they disrupted our lives here in America, man. We was doing fine till they start bringing all these diseases and all these different things that's going on. It's just crazy. But anyway, like I said, let me keep going before I get in trouble.
Mr. Chairman, I have another point of order.
I recognize Ms. Dingell.
Just want to make sure the record is clear.
Sarah Hart, they say, is easier to control people through fear. And that's what they did. They was controlling people. People were scared for no damn reason. Man.
Dr. Fauci testified that he did not use his personal email for official business. He did not say he did not use email. And I think today this particular has been full of lies and disregard and disrespect, and we need to stick to facts.
Thank you. The gentlelady's time had expired before the point of order.
Cam, on my video, Cam say they thought she was eating kids. I need to find that video. I don't know nothing about that. I'm just going off of what's on my timeline. So if she thought these people was eating kids, all I got to say is, what the hell?
I now recognize Mr. Garcia from California for 5 minutes of questions.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Dr. Fauci, I am so sorry you just had to sit through that. That was completely irresponsible. Quite frankly, we're hearing, this might be the most insane hearing I've actually attended. I've only been in Congress for a year and a half, but I am so sorry that you are subjected to those level of attacks and insanity. Your quote-unquote so-called science that the gentlewoman is referring to has saved millions of lives in this country and around the world. And I want to thank you.
You know what? We're going to do one more Marjorie Taylor Greene. Let me see what this one is, man, because, you know, she be on one.
Mr. LaTurner is not recorded.
Oh, she's talking about Hunter Biden.
No.
Will the clerk please report the tally? How is Ms. Norton recorded?
Ms. Norton is not recorded.
Ms. Norton vote yes, I assume? Yes. Okay. Ms. Norton votes yes. How is Mr. Burchett recorded?
Ms. Norton votes yes. Mr. Burchett is not recorded. Mr. Burchett votes no.
And how is Ms. Luna recorded?
Ms. Luna is not recorded. Ms. Luna votes no.
And how is Mr. Moskowitz recorded?
Mr. Moskowitz is not recorded.
I'm trying.
Mr. Moskowitz votes yes.
Okay. Will the clerk please report the tally?
Mr. Chairman, on this vote, the ayes are 10, the nays are 19.
Okay, motion fails. Now, the question is on the amendment offered by Mr. Goldman. Does anyone else seek recognition?
Will you go and yield?
Chairman.
The chair recognizes Ms. Green.
Mr. Chairman, I'd like to talk about the importance of Hunter Biden obeying his subpoena and some of the evidence that we had questions about today when we had arranged with Hunter Biden and his attorneys for him to come in. Then he evaded his subpoena, and there's serious evidence that needs to be discussed. That has to do with many of the bank reports that we had read in the Treasury, outlining very serious crimes that Hunter Biden had committed or has allegedly committed, and then we have evidence of that. Crimes of Mann Act violation, human trafficking, these were in the bank reports, and the American people deserve to know about it. Here's another excerpt from a bank report.
Mr. Chairman, what is
talking about a victim in California.
Hold on one moment, Ms. Green. State your point, Mr. Goldman.
What is the gentle lady just showing to the cameras?
It's funny they say the gentle lady. That lady ain't gentle.
This is her 5 minutes on your amendment.
Well, if it's the suspicious activity reports, there was an agreement with the Treasury Department that the committee would not disclose the information.
It's my understanding what she's showing has already been disclosed in the public long before we started this investigation.
So this is in the public domain?
Yeah.
Is that your representation?
Is it a verbal representation? It's in the public domain?
This is in the public domain. I reclaim my time. Victim 1 is a California resident currently employed with FSS Management between June 2018 October 2021. Victim 1, Hunter Biden's victim, was employed by Owasco PC as evidenced by her receipt of bi-weekly payroll remittances from Owasco PC. However, during this same period of time, victim 1 also received large round dollar wires from Owasco PC, which reference new hire, K-wage, 10K golf member, and pay. Victim 1 received 5 wires totaling $44,508 in a 4-month period between June 12, 2018 and October 2nd, 2018.
What the hell?
These are reports that are calling so-called employees of Hunter Biden and his law firm victims.
What the
and
hell?
here's evidence of Hunter Biden violating the Mann Act. This is trafficking women across state lines for prostitution. This is an airplane ticket showing that it was purchased by Hunter Biden for this victim, where she flew from Los Angeles to Washington, D.C.
Man.
And then the next day flew back to Los Angeles. The date is she flew in from Los Angeles on June 14th, 2018, and was flown back to Los Angeles the following day. And this is pictures that Hunter Biden had produced and uploaded to porn websites.
What the hell?
And it's marked
Mr.
out.
Chairman,
These
point of
are
parliamentary
marked
inquiry.
out, showing
Point of
proof
parliamentary inquiry, Mr. Chairman.
of Mann.
Look at Hunter Biden.
What the hell?
Why would he even take a picture and upload it any damn where? That man is crazy.
What the hell?
Act violations. Democrats should not be
Okay.
offended by pictures
Mr.
that
Chairman,
black out.
have I been
things.
recognized?
They should be
Objection. I
offended
have a
by
point of
actual
parliamentary
human
inquiry.
trafficking.
Mr. Chairman,
State your point.
thank you kindly, Mr. Chairman. On July 26th, I sent you a letter about the last time this happened, when the gentlelady introduced before this committee, without any notice to anyone, nude photos, pornographic images.
It's out there in the record. Look, it's there for everybody to see. They gonna blame it, but Hunter Biden was high and all that. Man, look, you got a phone. He had a phone in his hand or whatever device he had. He took the damn picture and uploaded it. He knew what he was doing. I don't want to hear about he was on dope or none of that. He thought he was the man. He thought he had a fine woman. He did what he did, and it ended up as, what the hell? And we looking at it.
That were completely irrelevant to the purpose of the hearing itself. And my question to you is, are members allowed to simply put up sensationalistic, voyeuristic, pornographic images if they're not relevant to the actual object of the legislative proceeding? I want a parliamentary ruling on that.
Mr. Raskin, that's probably part of the questioning for Mr. Biden, violations of the Mann Act. Ms. Green's led on that issue.
No, this is a...
Ain't that what they arrested R. Kelly for? The Mann Act? That's what I've been hearing. So why Hunter Biden ass didn't get arrested for the Mann Act, traveling females through different state lines and buying hookers and all this other stuff? You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. I don't know why everybody in there is so embarrassed about what the president's son was doing. The man done did all kind of crazy stuff. He deserved to be exposed like that. I don't give a damn what nobody say. Shit. What the hell?
These pictures have already been entered into the record.
So in other words, you have accepted the idea that members can introduce irrelevant, sexually based...
Yeah, he can. It's on the record. Yeah.
How does it relate to Joe Biden?
How does it relate to...
We're not doing a criminal investigation of Hunter Biden.
We've
Point of order, Mr. Chairman. Point of order.
Testified in the FBI, DOJ, IRS that they were told to stand down investigating various crimes of the Biden family. Did Joe Biden tell them to stand down? Who told the IRS, the FBI, and everyone else to stand down? This is what we're investigating.
Reclaiming my time, Mr. Chairman.
I believe it's my time.
No,
I'm reclaiming my time.
I object to the use of this exhibit, Mr. Chairman. This is not a criminal investigation of the Mann Act or...
What you got to hide, man? You think you gonna have a picture in there with Hunter Biden or something? Because you need to shut up. For real. Why you keep objecting to all these pictures of him? Like, are you in the photos? Are you in the other room? Huh? Something going on.
Prostitution or anything else. It's completely irrelevant to a subpoena, the validity of that subpoena, and whether or not there's been compliance with that subpoena. It's totally extraneous, immaterial, and irrelevant. And someone should explain that to Ms. Green if she doesn't understand.
Point of parliamentary inquiry.
And let the chair rule. You had a point of order. The chair's rule. This is evidence. You objected. We got that. Evidence that Hunter is a material witness in this investigation.
Well, does that mean you can put up pornographic pictures of other people that Hunter Biden has met in his life? I mean,
their face ain't being shown. Why you worried about it? Damn, mind your business and just look at what's going on, brother.
Come on. Like, how far does that go? It's not relevant to your motion.
Well, you can ask him that in the deposition.
It's not relevant. No, honestly, Mr. Chairman, it's not relevant to your motion of whether or not he violated that subpoena. How did those naked pictures have been...
Mr. Chairman, point of order.
This is not the Jerry Springer show. This is the United States House of Representatives.
And let me say this. It's not pornography. It's appropriately censored evidence in an ongoing investigation.
Man.
Yes.
Okay? It's appropriately censored evidence in an ongoing investigation.
Mr.
Biggs,
I just want to say, pursuant to Clause 6 of Rule 17, I object to the use of this exhibit as irrelevant, extraneous, sensationalistic, voyeuristic, and totally antithetical to the legislative purposes of this committee in this House. This is not the Jerry Springer show.
It's not your show either. You need to get away from the man, the chairman, something, because you sitting too close. You must be hiding something. You must be hiding. You think Marjorie Taylor Greene got a picture of your naked ass in an uncompromised position. Good Lord. Damn. What the hell?
Yield back.
Chair recognizes Mr. Biggs for a point of order.
Mr. Biggs in there? Uh-oh. They talking about the Mann Act, R. Kelly and all this. Mr. Biggs in there? Where he at? I don't see him. I don't see Mr. Biggs. Where is Mr. Biggs at? Is he white? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see who Mr. Biggs is.
Your clock stopped, Ms. Green.
Yeah, my point of order is to
And I appeal the ruling of the chair. If that was a ruling, Mr. Chairman, did you rule on it? Because I appeal your ruling.
So I was recognized for my point of order, and I get it. He wants to have an appeal. So, but I'm trying to keep this in order as much as we can.
Oh, they go Mr. Big. Look, he got his hand on his face. He's like, damn, these people in here. I ain't know they had somebody named Mr. Biggs. What Mr. Biggs got to say?
Mr. Chairman, my question is to you, is now the objection based on relevance going to be encountered here and constrain what can be presented in this committee? And the reason I ask that is because there is virtually nothing. A comment I made in the press about it was totally tangential to this that they just tried to get in. All of that becomes irrelevant. If that's the case, then the entire Democrat testimony that we've heard today should be stricken as being irrelevant.
No, I think you're
irrelevant and pornographic.
We're going to have a ruling, Mr. So, Ms. Green is attempting to enter this into the record, unanimous consent. Mr. Raskins has objected. And we're going to vote on it, just like we voted on the last amendment.
Struck in her, clearly. They defend all women, don't they? Except women.
Yeah,
that Hunter Biden
the ruling is the point of order will not be recognized, and Ms. Green is in order. If you want to object.
Well,
Let Ms. Green talk.
Mr. Chairman, you have the authority to bring to the full House under Rule 17 whether or not pornographic material should be entered without a clear showing of relevance. And I would ask you to bring that to the floor of the House. Let the members of the House decide whether that's the new standard, whether the
Chairman,
Marjorie Taylor Greene standard is going to be the standard for the whole House.
The quorum is within discretion of the chair. We've overruled your objection.
Okay.
Now shut up. Shut
you appeal
up.
the ruling of the chair.
Yes, I do.
Shut up.
We're going to vote on that.
We're going to vote on the pornography.
May I finish?
Hold on. All right, Mr. Gosar, you're recognized.
I move to table the motion.
Okay. Motion to table the motion that of Mr. Raskins. This motion is not debatable. As many as are in favor of tabling signify by saying aye. Aye. All those opposed signify by saying no.
No.
In the opinion of the chair, the yeas and the motion, the yeas have it, and the motion to table is agreed to. The committee will now resume.
Mr. Chairman, I would move for a recorded vote. I mean, if that were a book, she would censor it, but she wants to advertise it through the House of Representatives.
Is ordered. A recorded vote is ordered.
If we're going courtroom speaking, objections don't work, Chief.
Yeah,
the
Chief.
Clerk will call the roll. You'll call the roll. If you vote yes, you table the motion. So, clerk, call the roll.
Mr. Jordan. Mr. Turner. Mr. Gosar. Mr. Gosar votes yes. Ms. Fox. Ms. Fox votes yes. Mr. Grothman. Mr. Grothman votes yes. Mr. Cloud. Mr. Cloud votes yes. Mr. Palmer. Mr. Palmer votes aye. Mr. Higgins. Mr. Higgins votes aye. Mr. Sessions. Mr. Sessions votes aye. Mr. Biggs. Mr. Biggs votes aye. Ms. Mace. Mr. LaTurner. Mr. LaTurner votes aye. Mr. Fallon. Mr. Fallon votes aye. Mr. Donalds. Mr. Donalds votes yes. Mr. Perry. Mr. Perry votes aye.
Oh, they all say yeah.
Mr.
Damn.
Timmons. Mr. Timmons votes aye. Mr. Burchett. Mr. Burchett votes aye. Ms. Green.
Aye.
Ms. Green votes aye. Ms. McLean.
Aye.
Ms. McLean votes aye.
She looking
Ms.
like this some
Filbert.
bullshit.
Mr. Fry. Mr. Fry votes aye. Ms. Luna. Ms. Luna votes aye. Mr. Langworthy. Mr. Burleson. Mr. Burleson votes aye. Mr. Waltz. Mr.
Come on,
Waltz
y'all, with
votes
this
aye.
bullshit.
Mr. Raskin.
No.
Knew his
Raskin
punk ass
votes
was gonna say no.
Ms. Norton.
No.
I knew
Ms.
her
Norton
ass gonna
votes
say no.
Mr. Lynch. Mr. Lynch votes no. Mr. Connolly. Mr. Connolly votes no. Mr. Krishnamurthy. Mr. Khanna. Mr. Khanna votes no. Mr. Mfume.
It must be all the Democrat side talking about no.
Ocasio-Cortez. Ms. Porter. Ms. Porter votes no. Ms. Bush. Ms. Bush votes no. Mr. Mr. Moskowitz votes no. Mr. Chairman, on this vote, the nays are 15, the ayes are 21.
The yeas have it, and the motion to table is agreed to. The committee will now resume consideration of the Goldman Amendment. Ms. Green has 2 minutes remaining.
Let's
Thank
go,
you,
Ms.
Mr.
Green.
Chairman. And again, this information is extremely important because Hunter Biden refused to obey his subpoena, and we are holding him in contempt of Congress for doing so. This is important evidence of human trafficking, Mann Act violations that we had questions for the president's son about. And there's evidence. I'd like to show the evidence of payments. These are payments made from Hunter Biden and his law firm to so-called assistants. These were not assistants. These are prostitutes that he was trafficking.
He was paying them toots. He was tooted and booting them. Boy, I tell you, boy, Hunter Biden, boy, he did drugs. He evaded his taxes. He was paying for hoes. He was doing everything out of order. Man, Hunter Biden, boy, that man was his son of the president. Man, he was getting his freak on. That's all I gotta say, man. He was getting his freak on.
What the hell?
Getting his freak on.
What?
Man, the man was getting his freak on. He was paying for all that with whoever money it was. Whatever he was doing, he was getting his freak on. Now he in trouble.
And I think these victims are important. And just because our Democrat colleagues don't like the evidence doesn't mean that it's not relevant. And I'm especially offended by the women on this committee that don't care about these women's rights. They're victims of Hunter Biden. Here's another excerpt from bank reports talking about victims. These are banks, and these banks are identifying these women as victims. Victim 2. Talking about victim 2, victim 1, each appear to be in the adult entertainment industry and are receiving payments from Hunter and Owasco PC. It is unclear what relationship Hunter or Owasco PC have with these individuals. And based on public media, it appears possible the payments may be associated to prostitution or adult entertainment services. Victim 2 is a New York resident and employed as freelance. Per internet research, she is a social media influencer and adult entertainer. She received 6 quick pays for $6,250 from Hunter between 3/29/2018 and 11/20/2018. This is clear evidence, Mr. Chairman. These are important questions we have for the president's son pertaining to Mann Act violations. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Boy, Hunter Biden, boy. Hunter Biden. That's crazy, man. I don't know what the... Boy, I tell you, man, Hunter Biden, he was getting his... He was using his power, man. That's crazy. The president's son, man, he was just like, you know what? Before my daddy get out of office, I'm gonna hit all you hoes, social media influencers, hookers. I don't give a damn. I'm about to buy all the dope. I'm about to hit everything that I can hit, and when I get in trouble, my daddy gonna pardon me. He gonna commute all my sentences. So look, this is what he probably told Dad, look, Pops, you become president, I'm hitting everything. I don't give a damn what you say, Dad. I'm hitting it. You love me. If I get in trouble, you pardon me, and you commute all my sentences, and I ain't got to do no time. I'm going to let you know how it was, because I know you want to know how it is. You got your wife, Jill Biden, and I know, you know, she don't look too good or too hot, you know what I'm saying? So I'm going to hit everything, and then I'm going to let you know how it is. Man. That's crazy, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, my dad was a damn president. You don't think I'll be doing all kind of stuff? I'm quite sure everybody in the chats, if your parents was a damn president, your ass is going to be hitting. I don't give a damn. You going to be hitting. I don't care what y'all say about me. I don't care, because, man, my daddy was a damn president. Shh. And I know I can get away with it. Man, it is what it is. And I might go to jail, but you gonna get me out? Man, Pops, why is you, look, stop hating. Just let me do what I do. My dad would be like, "What the hell?" And I'd be like, "What?" And he'd be like, "What the hell?" And I'd be like, "What?" I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do, Pops. Yeah, you the man. We making millions of dollars. We doing what we doing, you know, and it is what it is, Pop. Don't be hating on me. It's funny, man. I'm just trying to be funny. You know what I'm saying? It's some serious crimes, some serious things is happening. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, you got a family of criminals, and I'm going to say it because that's exactly what it is. It's exactly what it is. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, don't get mad at me. Cam Malone say, "Hi, I'm a white nationalist." What's a white nationalist? You just a white man? So I'm a black nationalist? Like, I mean, why do people put nationalists behind whatever race they is? Like, you American citizen, right? You American citizen, Cam? You know what I'm saying? If you American citizen, what are we discussing? I'm just on here reacting to videos, telling how I feel. You know what I'm saying? My daddy was a damn president. Man. That's like with any other little child star or something. Like you can get choices of whatever you want. And if I get in trouble, my daddy better get me out of jail. That's all I gotta say. If he don't get me out of jail,
your political ideology,
I'm gonna hate my daddy. You know what I'm saying? I'm hating my daddy. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. So we gonna keep going, man, with this House committee, man. Have y'all ever heard of Ted Cruz, man? Ted Cruz, he's about as flagrant as Marjorie Taylor Greene. He tells how it is. He asks tough questions, you know, and he tell it like it is. You know what I'm saying? So let's watch this one, man. Let's watch this. We surfing YouTube. We just having fun, man. It ain't no subject. We just going off of drama. You know what I'm saying? We got to look at what these people talking about behind the scenes, man, because we don't get to see this type of stuff. We really don't. So let's see what Ted Cruz talking about. Let's go.
Well, Judge Netburn, I'm going to continue on this line of questioning. In your court, what matters more?
And who the lady he questioning is a judge. She's a judge. So, you know, even judges get judged. So, and they get judged by the best of them. So we finna watch this. Let's go.
The rights of individuals or your political ideology?
I apply the law to the facts.
I asked a question, which matters more?
Well, my political ideology doesn't matter at all.
Okay, so I don't believe you. And I think this case demonstrates that you are willing to subjugate the rights of individuals to satisfy your political ideology. This case involves a male defendant who raped a 9-year-old boy.
Oh yeah, this is the male. This is a guy, and the judge sent him to a women's prison. He's trying to transition over to a woman, but he did all kind of felonious crimes to kids and all that, and they sent him to a women's prison. The man is a big 6'2", like looked like a man, but they sent him to a women's prison, and I think he did certain things to people in that prison. So don't quote me on that, but I think this is what this is. So they trying to question the judge, like, why would you send this man to a woman's prison just because he identified as a woman? Like, that's the same thing they trying to do to us right now with the men's and women's sports and men going in girls' bathrooms and all this crazy stuff that's going on right now. But anyway, man, let's get to it.
Was he guilty of that?
Yes, the petitioner pled guilty to that.
Okay, so he raped a 9-year-old boy. He also raped a 17-year-old girl. Was he guilty of that?
He pled guilty. The petitioner pled guilty to that crime as well.
So was he guilty?
I hope so, because she pled guilty to it.
He was a he when he did this.
That's correct.
And also criminal...
He was a he, but why you saying she? Damn.
Deviant conduct, which the record doesn't disclose what that was exactly. Then, after serving in prison, Mr. McClain was released for parole, but then violated the terms of parole by having internet and was sent back to prison. 1 year after being released again, he was convicted of having child pornography. Is that correct?
I'm unclear on exactly the time frame that you're at, but the petitioner was convicted of distributing child pornography.
Child pornography that was images of adults violently raping children.
Wow. Abhorrent conduct.
Okay.
Wow.
For which there are real victims.
And this individual, 6'2", biologically a man. A minute ago you said that when this man decided that he was a she, you said this individual was, quote, I wrote it down, sober and entirely a female. That phrase struck me as remarkable. Did this individual have male genitalia?
I think what I said, or at least what
that is a verbatim quote, entirely a female.
Sorry, what I meant to say was hormonally a female.
Okay, but that's not entirely. Did this individual have male genitalia?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
So you took a 6'2" serial rapist, serial child rapist with male genitalia, and he said, you know, I'd like to be in a women's prison. And your answer was, that sounds great to me. Let me ask you something. The other women in that prison, do they have any rights?
Is that a question you're
yes,
asking me?
The other women in that prison, do they
Who
have
else?
any rights?
Of course.
Who else he talking to, lady? Damn. Where your head at? You think he talking to somebody behind you? She like this. No, he talking to your ass. God.
What the hell?
He talking to you.
What the hell?
What's up? Man, let's go.
Do they have the right not to have a 6'2" man who is a repeat serial rapist put in as their cellmate?
Senator Cruz, I considered the facts presented to me, and I reached a decision
I asked you a
based on what
question.
the law
I asked you a question. Do they have a right not to have a 6'2" man who is a serial rapist put in as their cellmate? Do those women have a right to that?
Every person who's incarcerated has the right to be safe in their space.
But you didn't think so. You didn't think so. And in fact, I'm going to give some quotes from your order because Senator Kennedy is right. This is not a judge's order. This is a political activist. By the way, the beginning of your order says, at birth, people are typically assigned a gender. I got to say that would astonish a lot of Americans. A lot of Americans think you go to the hospital, a baby is born, and congratulations, you have a little boy, a little girl. The assigned gender, I know you went to Brown, but it sounds like it's in a college faculty lounge.
You assigned a gender, you either a girl or a boy. Damn.
With no bearing on reality, the Bureau of Prison argued what I'm saying right now, that if you put this person in a female prison, there will be a risk of sexual assault to the women. And you know what you did? You said you didn't care about the women. I'm going to quote what you wrote. You wrote, quote, "The Bureau of Prisons claim penological interest in protecting female prisoners from sexual violence and trauma. This interest is legitimate," that's kind of you to say, "but there are no signs that petitioner is at risk of reoffending. The record is devoid of evidence of incidents of violence or assault during petitioner's incarceration when she was the perpetrator, only the victim. A theoretical risk of sexual assault by the prisoner without more cannot support the BOP's position."
Those are her damn words.
No evidence, theoretical. Have you dealt, in what universe is someone who is a serial repeat child rapist not at a risk of reoffending?
Senator, as I do in every case.
Okay, I know you've been told to repeat the line, "I follow the law." I asked a question. In what universe is someone who is a serial repeat child rapist not at risk of reoffending?
Sir, I looked at the facts that were before me in this case.
Forget the damn facts, lady. He asking you, what universe are you in? You gonna send a 6'2" man in a woman's prison and don't think that that man gonna try to do something to a woman? He's still a damn man. Where they find these judges at? That's crazy. God damn.
What the hell? All of the evidence, including the statements of every warden who had supervised this petitioner.
You also wrote.
Forget about what the damn other warden said. The man, this is your determination now. Everybody else said what they said. Now, when you come to you, what universe are you in? Damn.
The BOP also posits that permitting petitioner to live among women will be traumatizing and possibly dangerous to them. This concern is overblown. I have to say, if I were the father of one of those women, and you decided that my daughter's cellmate,
anonymous boy, or whatever your name is, this judge, that lady, allowed a 6'2" man who identified as a woman to be allowed in a woman's prison. And she didn't think that this damn man was going to relapse and want to be a man and take advantage of these women in the prison. You know what I'm saying? This is what's going on. This is what they trying to find out. Why did she make that damn decision? But she keep talking about, I'm going off the facts of what everybody else said. No, we don't give a damn about what nobody else say. You had your choice when the man is in front of you to not put him in a damn woman's prison. He still had genitalia of a man. It ain't like they cut his damn swipe off and he got in there and then it wouldn't matter then because he can't stick it in nobody. This is what's going on. Lord.
was going to be a 6'2" man who over and over and over again committed violent sexual assault.
Get on her ass, Ted Cruz. Lord, I don't know how this lady got to be a judge. Damn, they hired me. I'm a good judge of character. I'm going to be like, hell no, that man ain't going there with them damn women. I don't give a damn if he want to wear dresses, bras, pantyhose, or whatever it is. He still got the genitalia. He can still get hard. No diddy. But he can still do with his thing. And the man going to be like, man, I got to have something. And ain't nothing but women in there. He can turn to a man and act like a woman any goddamn day up in there. God damn.
What the hell? I would say the entire justice system is absurd, and it is clear on your record your political ideology matters a heck of a lot more than the rights of those women that you endangered. I think you're a radical, and I think you have no business being a judge.
Tell him. You don't need to be no damn judge. Lady crazy as hell. Let's keep this going, man. Look, we got Mr. Kennedy He about to get on our ass too. What's wrong with these people?
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Hell yeah, he relapsed. He was in a women's prison like, ooh, Lord, all I got to do is act like a female. And you know them female in prison, if you got life and you ain't had none in a while, they gonna let the man hit. All he gotta do is act like a girl in front of the damn law enforcement. You know what I'm saying? That's all he had to do. But anyway, man, let's get back into this before I get in trouble. Let's go.
Judge Dixon, can you tell me about the full faith and credit clause of the Constitution?
It's me, Senator Kennedy, Judge Valenzuela.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't see that far.
Okay.
I just got new glasses. Judge down here, and then we'll come this way.
Judge Court, Senator, I had the same issue when I walked into the room. I thought that it would be difficult to see my last name, so no need to apologize.
Okay.
So, and I apologize. Your question is the full faith and credit
clause, yes, ma'am.
clause of the Constitution. It requires that the states give full faith and credit to judgments of other states.
Okay, very good. Judge Netburn, I was looking at your resume. You went to Brown University, is that right?
I did.
And then you went to law school in California?
That's correct.
And you've worked for the Brennan Center?
I interned. I was a law student intern.
Okay. And you worked for the Center for Reproductive Law and Policy?
I was a law student intern there for 8 weeks during my 1L summer.
8 weeks?
And you are a political activist, aren't you?
I am not. I'm a sitting United States magistrate judge.
Okay, all right. Do you remember an inmate named William McLean, also known as July Justine Shelby?
Yes, I know.
That's the same guy. I was gonna say goddamn. That's the same man who they put. They own her. They trying to figure out why this judge, who had 8 weeks of training, allowed this man to be in a woman's prison with genitalia, male genitalia, even though he wanted to identify as a woman. 6'2". So, you know, them women in prison stand a chance. All he had to do was just turn on the man's strength, and that was their ass. Good Lord.
What the hell?
Know who you're referring to.
Okay. Mr. McLean raped a child, didn't he?
30 years ago, the petitioner in the habeas case before me.
Did he rape a child?
He pled guilty to that crime. Yes, it's abhorrent.
And then he raped a 17. He raped a little boy, right?
I believe that's correct. I believe he pled guilty to 2 acts of sexual violence.
And then he raped a 17-year-old girl, right?
Again, this case was handled by the state court in Indiana, but
I'm just asking you the facts. Don't stall on me now. Did he rape a 17-year-old girl or not after raping a 9-year-old boy?
I believe that's what he pled guilty to.
Okay, and then he went to prison, didn't he?
Yes, the petitioner was.
And then he came out and he sent child porn, basically adults raping little children, to another sex offender. And he was sent back to prison, right?
The petitioner pled guilty to
Was he sent back to prison?
Well, that case was in the federal system, so.
Was he sent back to prison?
Yes, this time to federal prison.
Thank you. And then he decided to transition, and he became a female and started going by July Justine Shelby. Is that right?
July?
And Ms. Shelby said, I don't want to go to a male prison. I want to go to a female prison. And the Board of Prisons said, what planet did you parachute in from? You're going to a male prison with this kind of record.
Man, that's what I'm talking about.
Sent him to a female prison,
What
didn't
the?
you? You said that the Board of Prisons was trying to violate
Hold on.
to a male prison with a prison. A male prison. I want to go to a female prison, right?
Yes.
And Ms. Shelby said, I don't want to.
Hold on, I rewinded it because this damn judge is dumb as hell. And everybody said, man, you going to a damn male prison. But this judge said, nah, he get to go to a female prison. He transitioning, and the things that he did was 30 years ago. I don't give a damn if it was 30 days ago or 30 minutes ago. Your ass going to a damn male prison. You want to be a woman? Go to a male prison. You still a male, you got male genitalia, and see how much luck you have in the damn male prison before you send your ass to a female prison. We're going to see if you want to really be a female. Send your ass to the goddamn male prison. God damn.
What the hell? I want to go to a male prison. I want to go to a female prison. And the Board of Prisons said, what planet did you parachute in from? You're going to a male prison with this kind of record. And you sent him to a female prison, didn't you? You said that the Board of Prisons was trying to violate Ms. Shelby, former Mr. McLean's constitutional rights, didn't you?
You got no damn constitutional rights. What the? You know what?
What the hell?
What constitutional rights he got? He shouldn't have no more. He done brutally raped kids, sent all kind of pornographic kid material to other offenders, and he got constitutional rights. All that should be gone, man. I don't give a damn what y'all say in the comments. He ain't got no damn rights. This is crazy. This lady right here, boy, man. This just dumbest. Let me go before I get in trouble.
I issued a report and recommendation to the district judge recommending that the district judge transfer the petitioner to a women's facility. The district judge adopted that recommendation.
The Board of Prisons was trying to violate Ms. Shelby's, Mr. McLean's constitutional rights, didn't you?
So I based my decision on the facts that were presented to me in the record
But
evidence.
it wasn't that your ruling?
I recommended finding that under Estelle versus Gamble.
Why won't you admit that was your ruling? Are you ashamed of it?
I'm not. I'm answering the question. I applied Estelle versus Gamble.
Was that your ruling?
Who the hell cared about Estelle versus Gamble court case? The man, he was a man. He did all kind of brutal things to kids. He ain't got no damn constitutional rights. They always trying to stick to the damn record. You got your own mind to think, lady. You got your own mind to think. Forget that court case that you trying to refer to. It don't matter. The man deserved to be in a man's prison. A man's prison. He don't need to be in there with no damn women. So you gonna give him the best of both worlds? You gonna give him kids and women? Damn. That's crazy.
My recommendation was that the petitioner's serious medical needs were being denied by keeping her in a men's facility.
A violation of the 8th Amendment, right?
That's correct.
Okay.
Ethan says it's almost like after due process, he lost some of his constitutional rights. Or wait, he did because that's how the law works. No, ain't no damn law when your ass doing stuff to kids and then they send you to a damn women prison. He ain't got no damn rights. Send his ass to a male prison and see if he really want to be a damn woman. Eye for an eye. I don't want to hear that law stuff. This lady need to be fired. She need to be fired for real.
And how big was Ms. Shelby, Mr. McLean?
I don't have a specific recollection. Your colleague just suggested that she was more than 6 feet tall.
And you told the Board of Prisons, well, she'll be okay.
What up, Zach Ryan? Man, what's going on, man? Fellow Zach here. What are we talking about, man? We over here surfing the net, surfing the web, the YouTube. Man, look, this judge right here, the judge need to be fired. She sent the 6'2", 250-pound man to a woman's prison because he wanted to identify as a woman. The man done raped kids, all kind of stuff, and he got into the female prison and violated them. They trying to figure out why the hell she made that mistake by sending this dumb offender in that damn prison. That's what's going on. Well, we just surfing. We gonna go through all kind of stuff tonight. You know what I'm saying? So welcome to the channel, Zach. Subscribe if you don't mind. Everybody in the chats, man, y'all subscribe to the channel, man. This is what I do. This is Mr. Zach Reacts, and I do it live. You know what I'm saying? I do it live. Let's go.
The other women in the female prison will be okay because it's only hypothetical that Ms. Shelby,
Yeah, he Caucasian.
Mr. McLean would reoffend again after he's already raped a 9-year-old boy and a 17-year-old girl and has been sending child porn through the mail. You said there's no chance he'll reoffend again. Did you say that?
Senator Kennedy, I based my decision.
He said, "Did you say that?" He can't believe it. This is a judge. That lady right there, y'all looking at on this screen right here, is a judge. She made this ruling to send that damn 6'2", nasty, low down, dirty, pedophile, disgusting, transitioning man to a woman in that damn prison.
On the record.
But am I right? Did you conclude that?
I don't have a specific recollection of that. I did recommend that after finding a constitutional violation.
What were you thinking in saying it's only hypothetical that she would reoffend?
The facts of the case were that the petitioner had last engaged in a contact offense 30 years ago. The petitioner had not engaged in any contact offense. In addition, the medical evidence made clear that for the last 5 years, the petitioner was sober and hormonally entirely a female, and there was...
It ain't no damn excuse. 30 years sober and men, I don't give a damn. A man gonna be a man. He get in that damn prison with a bunch of women and they in there taking showers and they nipples is hard and they in there naked. You don't think that man is gonna be like, I used to be a man. I think I want to be a man. Come on, man. I don't give a damn how much pills you taking or whatever it is. Your ass was born a man. You gonna have male tendencies. Miss me with that. You can miss me with that, lady.
What the hell?
Lord.
There was no
The
evidence.
Board of Prisons didn't agree with you. I'm not going to run out of time here. You're really a political activist, aren't you?
I am not, sir.
But your record demonstrates otherwise.
I disagree. I applied.
That's what I'm talking about, Wild Bill. What the hell is hormonally a female mean? That mean nothing. It don't mean nothing. Because that person was taking pills, it ain't gonna make them change their damn mind. Them pills don't do nothing to your brain. Especially if you still got genitalia. I don't give a damn what this lady talking about, what they talking about. You got nuts and balls and a something that can get hard between your legs, and you a man in your mind. I don't give a damn about what no damn pill gonna do. You still a damn man. Period.
By the law to the facts and come to a fair decision. All of my decisions that have been appealed, particularly this one, the district judge adopted my report and recommendation in full, and the government did not move for a stay of the decision.
What is it? Big John say, what would you do if you taught a guy dressed, if I saw a guy dressed as a woman in the bathroom with my daughter, I'm gonna be in jail. I'm gonna be in jail. I ain't playing, man. I wish I would see a man walk in the woman's bathroom. My daughter going there first. My daughters, I got 6 daughters. I got 6 girls. Yeah, I got 6 girls. And I got 4 grandkids. I got 4 boy grandsons, and I got 1 daughter. I mean, 1 granddaughter. I got 4 grandsons and 1 granddaughter, and I got 6 girls. They're my own. If I see a man walk in the bathroom with my kids, I'm going to jail. I don't give a damn about no damn transitioning rights or none of that. I'm from the old school. Ain't no man gonna walk in no damn bathroom with my goddamn grown daughters or young daughters or whatever it is. I'm going to jail. And I'm gonna make sure I got bail money, or one of my kids got bail money to bail me out of jail. Cause we both going to jail. Me and that damn man woman. We both going to jail because I'm gonna make sure his ass go to jail too. We gonna be in the same goddamn jail. And I might get a little more time because I'm gonna whoop his ass some more. I ain't the one with the violence, but I'm not used to that kind of stuff. I'm not used to that. Ain't no man gonna walk in no bathroom with my goddamn daughter and I don't say nothing. Just bottom line, period. Period. Crazy as hell. Anyway, man, that's the end of that, man. That lady, right? It's something wrong with this lady. You know what I'm saying? Something wrong with her. I wish they had some more video. This lady is incompetent to be a judge. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. I wish, man. Anybody, we got some men in the chat, man, how y'all feel about that? If y'all seen a man with a dress on, you know it's a man. We know man when we see him. We know man when we see him. I don't give a damn. He got a dress on, pants on. I don't give a damn. But your daughter in that bathroom by herself and you see a man walking there, what the hell you gonna do? You gonna just say, oh, yeah, he transitioning. We, you know, it's cool. It's cool. I want to know what the hell y'all gonna do. Because I'm going to jail. If I don't see you in jail with me, that means you cool with that. Hell no. Hell no. Billy Bob said, who the hell man, look, I don't know. Frank the Tank New York said, Tim's to the chest. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be more than Tim's to the chest. That's crazy. Oh, man.
Well, Judge Netburn, I'm going to continue.
Let me see. Did we see this one yet? I don't know. Let me see. We're going to let it play for a minute.
On this line of questioning. In your court, what matters more?
But the petitioner was convicted of distributing child pornography.
Child pornography that was images of adults violently raping children.
I think we've seen that already. Let me see.
She directly contradicted what she wrote in her report. I'm just going to read her own words.
I just said
because
fair,
it's
Madam
exactly
Chair.
the opposite of what she said.
Petitioner was.
No, we didn't see that. We finna. Ted Cruz finna destroy this lady again. Let's go, man. This is crazy.
Well, Judge Netburn, I'm going to continue on this line of questioning. In your court, what matters more? The rights of individuals or your political ideology?
I apply the law to the facts.
I asked a question, which matters more?
Well, my political ideology doesn't matter at all.
Okay, so I don't believe you. And I think this case demonstrates that you are willing to subjugate the rights of individuals to satisfy your political ideology. This case involves a male defendant.
We did see that. My bad, y'all. Now I'm seeing. It's crazy. Anyway, man, I'm tired of looking at this dumb lady, this stupid judge. Something wrong with this lady, man. But look, yeah, I recommend y'all start watching some of these judiciary house committee type of content, man, because there's a lot of things that they don't show, and we need to really look at that type of stuff because it'd be a lot of information. You know what I'm saying? Like we trying to figure it'd be people who be passing laws and different things like that. And we have oversight committees and different things like that that'll question what they trying to pass or what they trying to prove or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? So it'd be really good content that they don't really show us. You got to be into this type of stuff. And it's really informative. You know, it's very informative where they allow certain things, and it's crazy, man. It's crazy. And then you have certain people like Ted Cruz and Mr. Kennedy, and you have Marjorie Taylor Greene. You have it's another guy, I can't think of his name right now, but they question all this stuff that these people are trying to pull, you know. And it's weird. It's weird. Like, they want to use the weird terminology when it comes to Trump and J.D. Vance. That's what the Democrat. It's weird. Like, it's weird that we even gotta go through the things that we go through, and you know what I'm saying? It's just crazy. Like, it's just a lot of different things. I'm trying to find something right now. So bear with me, y'all. But we finna get to it, man. Let's see what this is right here.
For the criminal than the victim, don't you? You have more sympathy for the criminal than the victim, don't you?
Senator, I worked on behalf of victims of crime zealously as a prosecutor. As a judge, I listened carefully to...
It's another damn judge. What's up with the judges' hairstyles? They all got hair just like no kind of damn swag or nothing. You know what I'm saying? They don't have no swag. Their hair just pulled back and they look like they work for the Addams family. That's crazy.
To understand impact on victims, and I have always take that into account.
Do you know Micah Smith?
Michael Smith, Senator?
Micah, M-I-C-H.
I don't believe I know a Micah Smith, Senator, no.
Okay. I bet the victims of Micah Smith remember Micah Smith if you don't.
Senator, there was a defendant I sentenced named Michael Smith.
Oh, my bad, y'all. Hold on.
Let
me start over. I forgot to switch the angle. Shout out Billy Bob for pointing that out. There you go. Let's go. This is I bet the victims remember. John Kennedy shows no mercy to judge over her past record. Now, I don't know this is another judge. They all look the goddamn same. And it's dumb as hell. Anyway, let's go.
You have more sympathy for the criminal than the victim, don't you?
Senator, I worked on behalf of victims of crime zealously as a prosecutor. As a judge, I listened carefully to understand impact on victims, and I have always take that into account.
Do you know Micah Smith?
Michael Smith, Senator?
Micah, M-I-C-H.
I don't believe I know a Micah Smith, Senator, no.
Okay. I bet the victims of Micah Smith remember Micah Smith if you don't.
Senator, there was a defendant I sentenced named Michael Smith.
No, it's Micah. Not no damn Michael. You know who the hell he's talking about. He finna remind you if you don't know, lady. Trying to look confused like you innocent. No, we finna call out your record right now. Right now.
What? Mr. Smith molested a 4-year-old girl, didn't he?
Senator, he was convicted after trial of unlawful sexual contact.
Oh, now you know who he is. You said Michael. No, he said Micah. As soon as he called out the kid, now you know who he's talking about. Let's go.
Under Maine law.
That's a nice way of putting it.
That was the charge, Senator.
Right. Mr. Smith molested a 9-year-old girl, didn't he?
Ooh, Lord.
Senator, again, he was convicted of unlawful sexual contact against 2 children. In that case, I did impose the sentence the state requested.
At oral argument, this is how Mr. Smith's conduct was described. Quote. You heard this testimony. All of the abuse is done in the same fashion.
Quote. All the abuse was done in the same fashion.
Smith would rub his fingers in a circular motion on the vagina of each child.
Good Lord. I ain't even finna repeat that. Y'all ain't finna get me. I'm gonna get in trouble for this. But I'm gonna play it anyway. It's out here on YouTube, and we about to listen. So, viewer discretion is advised. Okay. Shout out Forbes Breaking News, man, for all the content, man. Look, we got a lot of things going on YouTube, and a lot of this stuff is being overlooked, and man, like sick, for real. Anyway, let me keep going before I get in trouble.
And he did so repeatedly. Now, where I come from, we call that sexual abuse.
Yeah,
you can pretty it up all you want to, Judge.
Yep.
This is what you said at Mr. Micah's sentencing. These are your words, not mine. What I can say, you said, is that this is a very tragic situation of a person who has a lot of good in him.
What? A lot of what? What?
What?
What?
What the hell? What? When? Yeah.
Your ass, see? Good Lord.
A lot of good in him. Having done a very reprehensible thing to 2 young children, causing extreme damage.
This is her words. This is the judge's words. She said he got a lot of good of him, but he did all this stuff to these damn kids. This is crazy.
What the hell?
Did I read that correctly?
Senator, in that case, I imposed the sentence the state requested.
Did I read that, your quotation, correctly?
Answer it, lady. Why you keep trying to talk about what the sentence was, the state and all this other stuff? Them was your words. Those were your words, lady. Seem like you just as sick as this person. Judge.
Senator, that I think is a portion of what I said at sentencing. My focus was on.
But the words I read, are they correct?
That's what was reported in the paper, Senator. I have not seen a transcript of the sentencing.
Wait a minute. Hold on. You just said that was a portion of what you said. Then he actually doubled down on you. Then you said that's what a transcript said. No, you said this. Let's rewind that.
That's what was reported on.
But the words I read, are they correct?
That's what was reported in the paper, Senator. I have not seen a transcript of the sentencing.
Hold on.
A portion of what I said at sentencing.
Did I read that, your quotation, correctly?
Senator, that I think is a portion of what I said at sentencing. Senator, that I think is a portion of what I said at sentencing. My focus was on.
But the words I read, are they correct?
That's what was reported in the paper, Senator. I have not seen a transcript of the sentence.
Hold on.
That I think is a portion of what I said at sentencing. My focus was on.
Is it your words, or are you talking about what a portion of what some transcripts said? I'm about to call her the B word. This lady about to make me mad. She about to make me mad. But let me keep going before I get in trouble. This is what she said.
That I think is a portion of what I said at sentencing. My focus was on.
But the words I read, are they correct?
That's what was reported in the paper, Senator. I have not seen a transcript of the sentencing.
I bet the victims remember, Judge. You might have forgotten, just like you forgot his name. but I bet the victims remember. And then you handed down a sentence. You gave Mr. Smith 12 years, but you suspended 6 of them, didn't you?
Good Lord. The man got 12 years and got suspended 6. So that's 6 left. And on 85% of 6 is what? What's 85% of 6 years? Anybody in the chats know? Because he got off. He was doing all kinds of stuff to kids. 12 years. She suspended 6. And then you got to do 85. I don't know if that's 85 in all states, but I know California, you got to do 85%. So what is that? 85 on 6? Well, that's probably about what? 4.5 years, maybe? Good Lord.
Senator, that was at the recommendation of the state because
But it was your ruling. Did you? Is that an accurate statement of your ruling?
Senator, I accepted.
Alex Martinez said 5 years for all the Lord, these people. I want to slap the hell out of that damn judge right now. I want to slap her.
The state's recommendation that 6 years should be suspended so that Mr. Smith would be required to participate in sex offender treatment.
I appreciate the lengthy explanation, but I think it's a pretty simple question. That was your sentence, right?
Yes, I imposed the sentence the state requested in that case.
Are you familiar with the Bangor Daily News?
I am the Bangor Daily News senator.
Right. Did you read the article they wrote, quote, light sentences send a message that domestic violence does not matter, end quote. You remember that article?
I have read it, Senator. I believe it mischaracterizes a case that is
That
described.
article was about you, wasn't it?
My recollection, Senator, is that it described several different cases. The case that I worked on that was described there, the defendant in that case was acquitted by a jury of the most serious conduct, and that was not reflected in that article. And so
the newspaper got it wrong.
That was an op-ed that I believe misunderstood what happened, which is the jury acquitted the defendant of the most serious conduct that he was charged with. I was not the...
He got acquitted of the most serious charges?
the fact finder in that case, and so at sentencing I was bound by the jury's verdict.
Let me ask you, I'm going to run out of time here. I wish I had more time for you, Ms. Campbell, but I've seen a lot of activist judges.
Yeah. Mr. Kennedy want to slap the hell out of that damn lady. You can tell.
And I'm not saying you're the most activist, but the list you're on, it sure doesn't take long to call the roll. Let me finish with this question. I'm going to end as I began, Judge Lopez. You have more sympathy for criminals than victims, don't you?
Senator, I have the support of the Maine Coalition to End Domestic Violence and the Maine Coalition Against Sexual Assault. I believe that support is a reflection of the work I did as a prosecutor, as well as the care I take with cases involving victims as a judge.
You're embarrassed to answer my question, aren't you?
Hell yeah, she embarrassed.
Thank you to the nominees for being here. I'm sorry that I was unable to preside, but in the capable
What are you
hands
doing
of my
crawling
colleague.
on the damn floor over there? That's crazy, man. These judges, man. I hate to go. I hate to go to court right now. Since I'm watching this type of stuff, and they bound to whatever somebody say. If you a judge, you supposed to be a damn judge. Why you worrying about what somebody telling you to do? Good Lord, this is crazy, man. I'm telling y'all, man, y'all need to start watching this type of stuff because it just lets you know who's in control and who people work for and their position on certain things where judges can't even make their own damn decisions. You can't make your own damn decision. It's crazy. Let's see what this time.
Judge
right
Lopez,
here.
I'm going to quickly note there's a reason the Democrats have scheduled you on this panel, because you have a long pattern of sentencing criminal defendants to egregiously light sentences.
Light sentences. egregiously light sentences. This is another damn judge. We on judges tonight, man. We gonna judge the judge.
Child molester who molested a 4-year-old and 9-year-old, and you sentenced him to only 6 years in prison, including, as we heard before, one.
Hold on. Let's see this light sentence that this damn woke judge. It's a must see. Ted Cruz destroys a woke Biden judge. Let's see if he destroy her, because we need to destroy some of these woke judges for real. Let's go.
Judge Lopez, I'm going to quickly note there's a reason the Democrats have scheduled you on this panel, because you have a long pattern of sentencing criminal defendants to egregiously light sentences, including one child molester who molested a 4-year-old and 9-year-old, and you sentenced him to only 6 years in prison, including, as we heard before.
RJ, you think Kennedy is the best? Man, you ain't heard Ted Cruz. You got Kennedy, Ted Cruz, and it's what's his name? Jeff Jordan, I think his name is. And then you have another person. I can't think of his name, but I'm gonna see his picture one of these times. I'm gonna play his guy. He be destroying them too. Let's go.
For one woman who was responsible for killing her 1-year-old son.
I think it's Mr. Hawley right there to sit next to him. Hold on, let me see. He says he killed what? Wait a minute. I know I'm doing too much stopping, but we finna rewind a little bit.
The 9-year-old, and you sentenced him to only 6 years in prison, including, as we heard before, one woman who was responsible for killing her 1-year-old son, who was coated in fentanyl. His pajamas were coated in fentanyl. His sheets were coated in fentanyl. You could have sentenced her to 30 years. You sentenced her to only 4 years.
What?
It's an egregious pattern, but the reason you're put on this panel is the Democrats know that most Republicans will not have time to question you about that terrible record, because your colleague on this panel, her record is even worse.
And look, and see, to make this stuff so good, it'd be Republicans destroying Democrats. This is things that they don't show in the news. Like, you gotta be into this type of stuff, you know, and it's fun to watch, because it's a lot of hidden agendas that be called out by them damn Republicans. If the shoe was on the other foot, and the Republicans was doing a bunch of crazy, egregious stuff, I would be playing that too. But right now, we in this woke agenda type of situation, and they doing all kind of woke things. But anyway, let me keep going before I get in trouble.
Ms. Campbell, I will say I have seen some astonishing nominees from this administration, but I have to admit your record takes the cake. A judge should not be a political activist. Your record demonstrates to me a long history of being a political activist, but not just an activist who affiliates with extreme and radical organizations. Now, when Senator Grassley asked you about the Workers' Dignity Organization, you gave, I think, deliberately misleading answer. You said you did not represent them, and that convinced Senator Grassley not to continue on that line of questioning. You have been a legal advisor to that organization since 2013. That is what you have publicly printed on your AVO biography. It is what has been described in the Tennessee Bar Association when you were nominated. That explicitly says she served as a legal advisor for local workers' rights nonprofit Workers' Dignity. Now, why is it you're distancing yourself from them? The reason is because they are utterly radical. If you look at this group that you've served as the legal advisor for over a decade, this is an openly Marxist organization. This is a communist organization. Now, those words are not said lightly. According to their own characterization of their views, this group says there's no election outcome that improves conditions for workers. The laws of this country have never worked for our people, and now that the system is crumbling, we will continue to stand in community and solidarity with each other. The only way we win in a world we deserve is by building a multiracial working class revolution that can push out white nationalism, violent state racism, and the capitalist class that is desperately clutching to hold control and profits as the people rise up. Why have you spent a decade as a legal advisor to an openly communist and Marxist organization?
Why, lady? Why? Tell us why. I want to know. Everybody in the chats, in the comments, y'all want to know why? Man, I know I do.
I don't.
Push your damn button, lady. We can't hear you. Miss Carla M. Campbell. You ain't even married. You got an MS and a period behind your name. Nobody want to mess with your ass. Anyway, let me go before I get in trouble.
I don't think your microphone's on.
I apologize, Senator. If I could briefly clarify, more than a decade ago.
They need some new hairstyles in the damn committee. All these ladies, 3 ladies out there got the same hairstyle. And she got bumps on her nose. You know she a witch.
Probably for the course of 2 or 3 years, I served on an advisory board that helped this, at the time, was supposed to be a nonprofit workers' rights organization get set up and get started.
Did you know they were a communist organization?
Senator, at that time, they did not
You
express
smart
these
enough.
kinds of views.
You smart enough to know if it was communist or not. You went to school, right? You know. Don't be trying to up there and sit back like your ass didn't know. You knew.
It was an organization.
So this is new. This wasn't the case then.
Yes, and I have not been affiliated with them in more than a decade.
You're aware that your current profile that you have up, your legal bio, says you are right now an advisor to them.
I apologize for any confusion about that.
So your testimony under oath, and that's all right. The facts will come out, but your testimony I want to make it explicit. Your testimony under oath is that you have done absolutely nothing and had zero contact with them for how long?
Get your lie right. And she's sitting there trying. Look at that lady behind. Look at that lady all the way on the right side, the one with the hair on across her forehead right there. She looking like, you better tell you what you got to say.
I have not served on their advisory board for
You've done absolutely nothing and had zero contact with them for how long? Please answer the question.
many, many years.
How many?
I don't know, sitting here today. It's been many
Okay,
years.
if you look at other statements from this organization, because they are radicals. They are radicals. If you look also, this is the same group in 2020. They called for abolishing ICE, abolishing prisons and detention centers, and abolishing the police.
Wow.
Why did you volunteer for a communist organization that calls for abolishing ICE and abolishing the police?
Senator, I have never seen these comments before.
You didn't know who you were volunteering for?
I was not a volunteer for them at that
You were a legal advisor. Were you paid?
No, I was
Then
not.
you were a volunteer. If
Tell it, Ted Cruz. What's going on, Tracy? I see you. Good morning.
you volunteered to be a legal advisor, you were a volunteer. Why did you volunteer? Do you support abolishing ICE?
Senator, at this time, I had...
Do you support abolishing ICE?
I do not, Senator.
Well, it's amazing because a minute ago you also told Senator Graham that the Tennessee Immigrant and Refugee Rights Coalition that has a manifesto calling for abolishing ICE, you said you had nothing to do with it, which is fairly astonishing because on page 3 of their manifesto, they thank you by name.
Good Lord. Call her out. Call her out.
What the hell? For what they say, we would like to thank the following individuals and organizations for their thoughtful feedback and input. This platform would not have been possible without their expertise. Are they lying?
Senator, I'm not familiar with that manifesto.
Are they lying? Did you provide any assistance? Did you give feedback and input, which is what they say on the cover page?
Senator, I didn't even know that existed, and so no, I did not provide input on it.
And why, when Senator Graham asked why you gave money to this radical candidate who has said 52 senators are Jim Crow senators and said multiple of us are siding with the devil, you laughed and thought that was funny. But Senator Graham asked you a question. Look, that candidate was as radical as I've ever seen. And when Senator Graham asked why you gave money to that candidate, you just smiled and didn't answer. So why did you give money to a radical candidate who believes multiple members of the Senate are siding with the devil?
Because her ass is a witch with that damn bump on her damn nose. They want to act all innocent now when they getting grilled and chastised. Look at that look on her face. Come up with your damn lie, lady.
Senator. Actually, Senator Whitehouse, you weren't here before, but there was an exchange.
Senator, she didn't know what else to say.
With the chairman where Senator Kennedy asked for longer periods because you have 2 circuit justices, and the chairman said he was going to give additional time. So the comment they want to be gavelled as part of the show is not accurate, and Senator Welch said he was going to give additional time. In fact, he said at the beginning he was going to give 6 minutes. So my question, you did not answer Senator Graham.
Mr. Chairman, how much time has expired? How much time has expired? I just want to clarify. I just walked in.
Why did you give money?
Shut up, man. Let that man keep on talking. You trying to interrupt this time, little 30, 20, 10 seconds he got left. Shut your ass up. Good Lord, shut up.
6 minutes? Because it seems like more than 6 has passed.
Why did
do it matter? You ain't got nothing to say. Let the man finish. Let the lady damn answer.
Did you give money to this radical? Put up the devil one too. Why did you give money to this radical candidate? $1,500, a lot of money. That's a question.
Senator, again, I'm not familiar with these comments.
Why did you give money to this radical candidate?
Odette.
What could you let?
Look at that dumb look on her face. Look, somebody in the comments say the look on her face every time she caught in the new lie is priceless. Look, let me show you a priceless look real quick. Let me see if I can catch it.
Give money to this radical candidate.
Odette.
Look at that. Look at that look right there. Bug the Reaper, look. That's a priceless look right there, man. Good Lord, this lady don't know what to say. She don't know what to say. She caught in lies after damn lies. Get your lie right, lady. Damn, you do something wrong, you know you're going to get in front. You're going to be called out on it. And she called out on it. She don't even know what to say.
What? Could you let her answer the question, please?
She ain't answered nothing.
I'm not familiar with these comments, and
Why did you give money to her? That's the question. You're not going to answer?
She ain't got no answer. Look at that look. She ain't got no damn answer. She looking over there for that to the person, whoever talking in the background, to save her. She ain't got no damn answer.
You're refusing to answer why you gave money to her.
Senator, I'm not familiar with these.
That's not an answer. My answer is, why did you? What is the affirmative reason? You gave $1,500. There was something you saw in her that you said, this needs $1,500. Why? Please answer that question.
Time has expired.
Would you please?
Oh, goodness. Anybody, man, to give $1,500 to somebody, know why you gave that person $1,500. You just didn't just give $1,500 and didn't think about why you gave $1,500. The lady a damn liar. Lord, these little things be so good, man. You be catching all these people with power and lies, and you have these people, the Republican people over here, calling these Democratic people out. Good Lord, let's go.
Please ask the witness to answer the question. She's refusing to answer it. It's indefensible, but answer. Was there any reason? Or you just give $1,500 to anyone?
Senator, your time has expired.
I would like her to answer the question. And you said she could answer the question. She has refused to do so multiple times. Please answer the question, Ms. Campbell.
She answered the question.
No, she did not.
She ain't answered nothing. Who is that man over there talking?
She said she didn't know those comments. That's not why she gave the money.
Senator.
Can I ask you why she gave the money?
No.
You don't know because she hasn't answered.
Yeah, shut the hell up.
Are you going to answer, Ms. Campbell, or does this committee not deserve to know why you gave money to a radical who says we are aligned?
Mr. Chairman, I have a lot of other senators have busy days. Can we get on with the next person?
So you don't want an answer to the question either, Senator Booker?
I just want to say for the record. Are you able to answer the
question, Ms. Campbell, or do you believe this committee doesn't deserve an answer to that question?
Mr. Chairman,
you're silent. You're just refusing to answer.
Who's next?
The senator's time has expired. If the senator doesn't like the answer,
it's not an answer. She sat there silently and has not spoken. That is, by definition, not an answer.
From
Good Lord. Man. Telling y'all, man, this stuff be so good, man. Let me see. We're going to do this one right here.
Why?
This is who I'm talking about. The guy in the comments. This is who I'm talking about. Hawley. Look, busted lying 4 times. Josh Hawley and Ted Cruz torch the judicial nominee Carla Campbell. This is the same lady who got that bump on her nose who can't answer why she gave $1,500 to whoever she's supposed to give it to. Now she finna get grilled twice. I don't know if they're gonna show what I just showed on this one, but I know I want to see this dude right here. Man, we surfing YouTube. We going live reactions with Mr. Zach. Hope y'all enjoying the content, man, that we creating ourselves. You know what I'm saying? We creating this ourselves. So, man, sit back, relax, man. Comment, do whatever it is you want to do, man. Look, let me know y'all here in the building. We got 240 people right now watching. We got 76 likes, man. We need at least about 80. Like, give me 4 more likes or something. Dang, come on, man. We up. It's 3 in the morning where I'm at. I got to be at work in about 4 hours. I'm up. We doing our thing. Y'all double tap that screen, man. Give me at least 80. Like, that's 4 people that can just touch the screen real quick. 80. There, we got 77. I ain't gonna start it till it's 80. 77, man. We got 320 people up in here right now with 77 thumbs ups. And all I'm asking for is 3 more. That's it. Then I'm gonna push play, man. We gonna get into this reaction. We gonna cuss these people out, man. You know what I'm saying? We gonna cuss them out. I'm not gonna go until it's 80. I'm not finna do it till it's 80. Oh, Lord, it's 86. All right, y'all. Okay, let's go. Y'all see what it say. Busted line 4 times. Josh Hawley and Ted Cruz torched judicial nominee Carla Campbell. She don't even know how to tell the truth. Let's go.
Mike, why are you doing it? What is it? Why are you afraid to tell the truth about work?
Senator, I have not lied to you today. I've tried to represent my participation with this group.
What you've done is you've misrepresented your participation with this group. You apologize to Senator Cruz for any confusion. You've created the confusion deliberately.
And when Senator Graham asked why you gave money to that candidate, you just smiled and didn't answer. So why did you give money to a radical candidate who believes multiple members of the Senate are siding with the devil?
Senator,
Understand your answers to this committee. Let's start with the workers' dignity question, because your truthfulness under oath is surely, I notice my friends across the way now are utterly uninterested in any organization you've been a part of. They're suddenly utterly uninterested in things you wrote in the past. They're utterly uninterested in who you give money to. That wasn't the case just a few years ago, but be that as it may, surely they're interested in your truthfulness. I have now counted, just as I've sat here today, 4 separate answers by you, all of them conflicting as to what exactly was your relationship with workers' dignity. So let's just get this nailed down. First of all, did you disclose your relationship with workers' dignity to this committee?
How's the volume? Am I loud or is the content loud? Because it get me excited, man. This type of stuff get me excited. I don't mean to be so loud. I'm just trying to get the volume right for everybody. You know what I'm saying? My bad. Does it sound cool or what? Let me know. Give me a thumbs up, man, in the chat. Put a thumbs up if it sound cool.
Don't look at the chairman, look at me.
I'm not sure that I included that. I don't remember, Senator.
Oh, I think you do. The answer is no. You did not disclose it to this committee. Then you told Senator Grassley, I've never represented that group. Then you told Senator Lee, next, that you had indeed advised them, and that you'd advised them as a member of a legal advisory board. You said 10 years ago, right? Then you told Senator Cruz that, in fact, you had advised, you told Senator Lee you'd advised them briefly. You told Senator Cruz, actually, you'd advised them for 3 years. Then you told Senator Durbin that it wasn't 10 years ago, it was 15 years ago. So what is it exactly? You didn't disclose your association with this radical group to the committee. You're currently listed now, your own bio lists you as a legal advisor to the Workers' Dignity Group from 2013 to the present. To the present. The Tennessee Bar Association cited your work with this group for your nomination. So what is the story? When did you start working for Workers' Dignity?
Senator.
Boy, she trying to come up with something. Look at it. When you pause that long, you don't know what the hell you about to say. You don't even know what question he asked you. Look how long that pause was. Hold on, y'all.
Workers' dignity.
1, 2,
Senator,
3, 4, 5.
more than a decade ago,
5
2 or
seconds.
3 years, I served on a legal advisory committee or board.
So you gave them legal advice.
We were helping them set up as a nonprofit.
So you represented them. So you lied to Senator Grassley earlier when he explicitly asked you, did you do any legal work? And you said no.
Senator,
In fact, you served on a legal advisory board. That's your testimony now. Correct?
Senator, I served on this board.
On a legal advisory board, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So you lied to Senator Grassley here under oath. What else have you lied about? Workers' Dignity has condemned Israel's ethnic cleansing of Palestine. They have said that Israel is engaged in ethnic cleansing. Do you agree with that?
No, Senator.
How can I believe you? You just lied under oath a moment ago to Senator Grassley. You've lied to us up and down on this committee. I mean, this is a serious problem, Ms. Campbell. I have to say, I've never seen a witness, never, in 5 years in this committee, sit here and lie to us and change the story person to person. Why are you doing it? What is it? Why are you afraid to tell the truth about workers' dignity? Why have you lied to this committee? Why didn't you disclose it? Why did you lie to Senator Grassley? Why have you changed your story every time you're asked?
Senator, I have not lied to you today. I've tried to represent my participation with this group.
What you've done is you've misrepresented your participation with this group. You apologized to Senator Cruz for any confusion. You've created the confusion deliberately.
Wow.
Deliberately. Let's talk about something else that you've created confusion for. The biggest political donation that you have ever made is to Odessa Kelly, this radical candidate who said that members of this committee are Satanists, who endorsed violence. Why did you give money to Odessa Kelly? Over $1,000 bucks. I mean, that's not nothing. That may be nothing to you. That's not nothing to most people. Why'd you give money, the most money you've ever given, to this person?
Senator, Miss Kelly lives in my neighborhood. She's one of my neighbors.
And you agreed with her views?
No, on those views that you've read, I don't agree with them.
Oh, I haven't read any of them. I'm just asking you. Do you agree with her views? You gave her more money than anybody else. Your governor, your state senator, your attorney general. You gave her the most.
I do not agree with all of her views, no, Senator.
Well, which ones do you agree with? Can you name one?
Senator, I know that she is my neighbor, and I'm a neighborly person.
Oh, I see.
I wish I lived next door to that lady and she give me $1,000 and I say hi as some. Jesus Christ, this lady here, man, she's a liar.
Person. Well, I tell you this. You have represented to this committee that you didn't know what Odessa Kelly said and the frankly outrageous things that she said and did. You said you didn't know anything about workers' dignity. You lied to us about your association with that group. You said you didn't know anything about the Tennessee, the Tennessee Immigrant Refugee Rights Coalition, who thanks you personally in their introduction. You said you didn't know anything about that. I mean, either all of these people are liars or you are, Ms. Campbell. It's one or the other. It's quite a pattern. Maybe they all are. But given what you've told us under oath today, I think the answer is you are. And for that reason, you are utterly unqualified to sit on the federal bench.
Good Lord.
Senator's time has expired.
Good Lord.
What the hell?
Good Lord.
What the hell?
Call that lady out. She is unqualified. Man.
What?
Thank you, Ms. Campbell.
Because your colleague on this panel, her record is even worse. Ms. Campbell, I will say I have seen some astonishing nominees from this administration, but I have to admit your record takes the cake. A judge should not be a political activist.
Oh, we seen this. We seen him already. We seen that. That was the last one. I didn't know it was gonna like double up on that. I thought he was gonna do a different one with Ted Cruz. He destroyed her on the last one. Man, this lady, boy, I tell you. Man. Let's see what else, man. These people, man, we calling these people out, man. I'm glad y'all tapping in, tuning in with me, man. We got 462 two people, man. And we up. I appreciate y'all, man. Let me see if I can find something else, man, because it's just crazy. Like, I recommend people, if you don't watch this type of content, man, I recommend on your own time, man, go to Forbes and go to the House Judiciary Committee meetings. You know what I'm saying? They be calling these people who be making laws, these judges. They get, like, the people who we see that we think have a lot of power, like judges and different political people, man. They sit in front of these people, man, and they get questioned. Like, you know what I'm saying? They get questioned like they ain't nobody. And they get caught in lies and all type of things, man. You know what I'm saying? And if you have the most egregious people on here, man, that you got judges that be giving light sentences to people who be doing things to kids and murder and all type of stuff, and they get caught out on those sentences that they give these people. And it be funny, but it's not funny, but it's funny. Because, you know, I done sat in front of a judge before and wish that I could just, like, question the hell out of why the hell they gave, you know what I'm saying? Like, you understand what I'm saying? And it's crazy. This stuff be good, man, for real. Okay, we gonna do this one right here. Let me get back to the content over here, man. Let me switch this for y'all, man. We up. You up with Mr. Zach, man. We reacting. And it is what it is. It is what it is, man. So this is another Kennedy, man. He play you nice, like he'll question you nice, but then he'll get on you when he know you lying. He destroy you. You know what I'm saying? So this one's, I think you're angry man. Kennedy directly confronts judicial nominee over past statements. Now, I don't know what they said, but we finna figure it out.
Did you say I support compelled disclosure of political?
Hold on, let me see some of these comments real quick. Let me shout out a few of these people, man. We got Den Smith up here, man. Greetings, man. We got Billy Bob, man. What's going on with you? We got Gerard Troy. We got Tracy Adele. What's going on, Tracy? We got Who's Your Daddy, man. Who's Your Daddy? That's a good way of spelling it. We got Lena Villa up in here. Who else we got up with me right now? We got Ann. What's up with you, Ann? We got Tito Torres. What's going on with you? We got Bug the Reaper. Who else? We got Samara Hazlitt. What's going on with you, Samara? Man, we got Alex Butts up in here. We got Leona Villa. I think I said that name already. We got Tone73. Who else? We got Reverend G. Man, we got a lot of people up in here, man. We got Keith Cross up in here. We got David Dawson. We got Zero. We got Michael Smith. Man, I appreciate everybody for tapping in, man. Y'all hit that subscribe button, man. You know I'm Mr. Shadow Ban. They shadow ban me on all my content, my long form videos, my lives, all type of things. So, you know, we keeping it real around here. We calling people out. We are reacting to a lot of things that they don't show us in the media and different things like that. And I appreciate everybody for staying up late or early, whatever it is, time, wherever you at in the country. Welcome to the channel, man. Mr. Zach Reacts, man. What's going on with y'all? I appreciate y'all. So let's get back into this and let's go, man. We got John Kennedy, man. He's a beast, man, when it comes to questioning people on their record. So let's go.
Did you say I support compelled disclosure of political donations by wealthy individuals but not by minorities?
Uh-oh. Did he say minorities? Oh no, she don't recognize minorities? Uh-oh.
First, Senator Kennedy, thank you for the gift.
Same hairstyle. They don't, man, I don't know what's up with this hairstyle, but all these ladies, they got the same hairstyle, same kind of clothes, all that. Ain't no style in there. Lord, let's go.
Of the notepads for my children. You really appreciate it. I don't recall using those words before, Senator. I do remember.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I've got a bunch here. You've described yourself as a, quote, wild-eyed sort of leftist. Do I have that right?
Uh-oh.
Senator, I think I was referring to a caricature of the way that I think other people may have described me, not how I would describe myself. And I want to assure you that I understand that the role of a judge is to set aside whatever personal views that person may.
I heard your testimony.
So why you ain't set aside your views, Judge? Judge Ho?
Have you called Republicanism, well, strike that. Did you say, quote, Republicanism is an anti-democratic virus?
Uh-oh.
No, Senator, I don't believe I've used those words.
Okay, you're under oath now.
Yeah, you better tell the truth.
Yes, Senator, I don't believe I've used those words. Okay. I do remember saying last year that there was
You know he lying when he looking up in the sky. Look how he looking. I said, come on, Mr. Ho. Daily Ho. You a daily ho. He looking up in the sky, man. Look, ask for Jesus to give him an answer. Jesus, please help me. Give me an answer, please.
Loss of confidence in our elections that has spread kind of like a virus.
Right. Well, that's a long way from calling the Republican Party an anti-democratic virus.
Yes, it's very different, and I don't believe I used those words, Senator.
Right. If you did use those words, will you pull down your nomination?
Senator, I don't believe I've used those words.
But if you did, will you withdraw?
It's hard for me to imagine a scenario in which I would
I'm just
use
saying,
those
assume
words.
it. If you said it, will you withdraw?
If I were...
Yes or no, Ho? Damn. He's asking you, if you said them damn words, will you withdraw your nomination? Damn. It's a yes or no damn answer. I don't know why they can't say yes or no. They always got to go and explain and it's yes or no, Ho.
Quoting someone else saying it to describe that kind of sentence, I wouldn't be expressing my own views, but Senator, I don't believe I've ever used those words. I've represented.
Did you when you sent out those personal tweets about Senator Cotton, Senator Blackburn, and Senator Cornyn, did you mean them at the time?
Without hearing those tweets, Senator Kennedy, it's hard for me to remember precisely, what was said or what I was thinking at the time. I do very much regret the tone that I've taken on social media from time to time. I know that I've crossed the line from time to time, and I...
When you crossed the line, did you mean
it? Without knowing the specific context or the specific tweet that you're referring to, Senator Kennedy, it's kind of hard for me to say, but...
But do you generally tweet things?
I would agree with you that Twitter has become a very coarse place.
I don't want to debate Twitter. Do you generally tweet things that you don't mean?
Well, Senator Kennedy, I've contributed to the...
Yes or no? Damn. Yes or no, Ho? Damn.
Coarseness on Twitter sometimes by pushing the envelope to break through.
But when you did it, did you mean it?
It's hard for me to respond to that.
He keep on beating around the damn bush. Did you mean what you said when you was tweeting it? Damn, it's that simple. Just say yes or no, and he go to the next question. See, these people on these committees who's being questioned, they don't know how to give a simple answer, and it'll make the process go a lot faster. Just say yes or no, bro. Ho.
Kind of generally, Senator Kennedy, without a specific
You're a smart
example.
guy. Sure you can. You either meant it or you didn't. You got two choices: door A, door B.
Two choices: yes or no. Good Lord.
Well, Senator Kennedy, I know that I've pushed the envelope.
Okay. Do you regret it?
I do regret it, Senator.
Do you regret it because you didn't mean it? Or do you regret it because it might cause you not to be confirmed?
Senator Kennedy, I regret it because I think it's contributed to the coarseness of our discourse overall, and I think it would be
when
better.
When did you have this epiphany that everybody has equal dignity and worth? When you were nominated, or?
Well, I believe you're...
Including Republicans.
Well, I believe you're referring to my religious faith,
no, I'm not.
Senator.
I'm referring to your coarseness.
Well, the equal dignity and worth is a principle of my religious faith, Senator.
It's also
He
a
ain't said nothing about no damn
of
religion.
morals and good judgment. I'm over. Mr. Ho, you're a smart man, I can tell.
Mr. Ho? Good Lord, Mr. Ho. They don't know how to say yes or no. You would think a person with a last name Ho would either say no. God damn.
But I think you're an angry man. And I really have great concerns about voting for you. We don't need federal judges who are angry. We need federal judges who are fair and can see both points of view. And you said these things. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Senator Kennedy. Senator Feinstein.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. If you could indulge me, I'd like a couple extra minutes too. It's okay.
Certainly.
Counselor, did you really say that Justice Kavanaugh was a morally bankrupt person?
Senator, as I explained,
That same hairstyle.
I did not write that letter. I did sign
Did
it.
you
and
read it?
I read it quickly, yes.
And you
sir.
signed it?
Yes, sir.
Did you really say that Justice Kavanaugh, if he was confirmed, would cause people to die?
As I stated, Senator, I understood those statements were overheated rhetoric, but I understood them to be just
Yeah,
that,
but you said
rhetorical.
it. You said it, right?
I did sign the letter, yes, Senator.
Okay. Do you believe that Brett Kavanaugh is a morally bankrupt person?
Senator, sitting here as a judicial nominee, it is not appropriate for me to comment
Do you believe
personally
that,
on
well, you
any
said it.
justice.
You said it. Do you believe that he's a morally bankrupt person?
Yes or no?
Senator, it is not appropriate for me
Why
to
not?
comment.
You said it.
I understand.
Senator, I am giving you extra time, but can she be allowed to answer?
Sure. I just want an answer. I agree that she should answer. You're not going to answer my question?
I believe I've answered it to the best of my ability. Honestly, Senator, I respect completely the confirmation process and the authority of Justice Kavanaugh and every Supreme Court justice.
But do you, this is real simple. You said just a few years ago, you weren't in law school, you weren't in college. You said Brett Kavanaugh is a morally bankrupt person. It's clear as thunder on a summer night. Now, you're under oath. Do you believe he is or not? How hard is that? You'll have much harder questions as a federal judge if you make it that far.
I appreciate the question, Senator. As I stated, those statements were rhetorical advocacy that I signed as an alum addressing my law school alma mater. I did not.
Well, let me ask you about this rhetorical advocacy. Does rhetorical advocacy mean you said something, but now that you've been nominated, you're scared that you can't get the votes, so you're going to try not to answer? What is rhetorical advocacy? Is it a lie?
No, it's not a lie, Senator. I would say that it's statements that are made in service of an advocacy position.
Okay. And if you issue an opinion and you get reversed by the Supreme Court, are you just going to say, oh, don't worry about it, justices, that was just rhetorical advocacy? What is this?
Absolutely not, Senator. If the court issues an opinion as a lower court judge, I would be absolutely bound to follow it. It is not merely rhetorical advocacy. It is the law of the land.
Okay, let me try one more time. Do you believe that Brett Kavanaugh is a morally bankrupt person?
Senator, as
Sitting here today, under oath.
Sitting here today under oath, I can assure you that I respect completely the authority of Justice Kavanaugh as a duly confirmed Supreme Court Justice of the United States.
Yes, ma'am, but do you believe he's morally bankrupt?
Senator, as I stated, I respect his authority and the authority of every Supreme Court Justice sitting on our court.
Yes, ma'am, but do you believe he's morally bankrupt?
My personal opinion is not appropriate for me to say. I respect his authority as a Supreme Court
So
Justice.
you think he
as I
is
do
morally
for-
bankrupt?
I did not say that, Senator.
But you signed a letter saying he was morally bankrupt.
Several years ago,
Uh-huh.
as an alum addressing my law school alma mater, I did sign a letter that I believed was addressed only to my law school administration.
Oh, you
But
didn't
sitting
think
here
it would
today-
be public?
I did not understand that it would be used as a public advocacy piece. No, I
Okay.
believed it was only addressed to my law school administration.
And you signed that because you wanted to show fidelity to your alma mater, Yale Law School?
I signed it, Senator, at the time because I felt that it was an appropriate statement to make to my law school administration, notwithstanding the overheated rhetoric. But sitting here today as a judicial nominee, what I want to assure you is that as an advocate, as a litigator, as a neutral adjudicator, and as a judge, if confirmed, I would absolutely respect the authority of every Supreme Court justice and all of its precedents without reservation.
See, I don't believe you.
I don't either.
I think you allowed your political beliefs to cloud your judgment.
You said what you said.
And I think you said a few years ago what you said about Brett Kavanaugh, and I think you believe it. And I can't imagine what it's going to be like to be a litigant in front of you with that demonstration of lack of judicial temperament and judgment. How can a litigant possibly think that you're not going to act on personal beliefs if you were so intemperate to say something like this? Last question. Are you proud of the fact that Yale Law School has a quota system limiting the number of Asian Americans? Have you ever written a letter about that? Or does that not, where does that fit in your socioeconomic view of the world that you think everybody else should adopt and you will impose if you're in a position of power?
Senator, I'm not aware of any policy like that, but what I can assure you is that I have a track record.
You need to get out more.
I have a track record as a neutral adjudicator. I have decided cases for nearly 5 years impartially by applying the law as set forth in our statutes, our Constitution, and our precedents. And I have applied that law impartially. I have ruled
You're the only
without
person in the Milky Way who believes you're impartial.
Mr. Chairman.
I'm done, Mr. Chairman.
Man.
Well, yes, you are.
He done. Good Lord. Boy, I tell you, man. This stuff be so funny, man. I swear, man. It'd be funny to just look at like how these judges be like they in kindergarten. You know what I'm saying? It'd be crazy how this stuff be, man. It's funny as hell. It's funny as hell. You know what I'm saying? It's funny. It is funny as hell.
Attorney General Garland, on October 4th, you issued an...
We got Josh Hawley, man. He finna, this is his past year, man. You know what I'm saying? We're going to look at this. This might be the last of the reacting. I do got to get up, and I appreciate everybody, man, for tapping in, man. We got 104 likes. All I asked for was 80. But look, I'm asking for 124, 125. I'm going to start the video, but tap the screen, man. Give me up to 125, man. That'll be the most I think I ever had. I don't be asking for likes or none of that. I just do what I do. Give y'all the content. We react. Mr. Zach, we react. We all political. We surfing. YouTube. You know what I'm saying? We making all these people who make laws and all these different things, man. I just recommend y'all really look at this type of stuff because it is very informative. It's very informative. You know what I'm saying? We all just normal American citizens, but this is what goes on behind closed doors with the political powers that be, if I'm being correct. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate y'all, man. Let's go.
Attorney General Garland, on October 4th, you issued an unprecedented memo that involves the Department of Justice and the FBI and local school districts, local school boards, nothing like it in our country's history. It was based, you've testified, on this letter from the National School Board Association that we now know the White House was involved in writing. They've retracted the letter. They've apologized for the letter. They say they regret the letter, but you won't retract the memo and said earlier that you have.
Who is that they got on the ground right there? They looking like, please, Lord, help me. Man.
No regrets. And you've defended yourself repeatedly today before this committee by saying, well, you're focused on violence. But now, of course, we've seen the memo from your own Justice Department advising state and local and other prosecutors about all of the different federal causes of action that they can bring against parents that are not about violence, they're about harassment and intimidation. I'm looking here at this memo. It identifies no fewer than 13 possible federal crimes involving harassment and intimidation, including making annoying phone calls. Do you think a parent who makes a phone call to a school board member that she has elected, that school board member deems annoying, should be prosecuted, General Garland?
No, I don't. And the Supreme Court has made quite clear that the word intimidation with respect to the constitutional protection is one that directs a threat to a person with the intent of placing the victim in fear of bodily harm or death. Prosecutors who investigate these cases know the Supreme Court's. This is a very famous leading case.
Prosecutors do, but parents don't, General Garland. Do you think that a parent who looks at the 13 different federal crimes that your Justice Department has identified they might be subject to and prosecuted for, like making annoying phone calls, do you think that they're going to feel that they're welcome to speak up at a school board meeting? How about this one? They could be prosecuted for using the internet, I guess that would be Facebook, in a way that might cause emotional distress to a victim. Is that a crime of violence?
Senator, I haven't seen the memo that you're
Why
talking
haven't
about,
you?
and I don't, even from the description, it doesn't sound like it was addressed to parents. But if you
No, it wasn't addressed to parents. It was addressed to prosecutors. That's the problem. Why haven't you seen the memo?
I don't know why I haven't. I don't look at every. I do not get every memo that every U.S. attorney sends out. But if you're
wait a minute. I just want to be sure I understand this. This is a memorandum that collects 13 different federal crimes parents could be charged with. It has United States Department of Justice on the top of it, and you're telling me you haven't seen it?
Who's the memo from, Senator?
The United States Department of Justice, United States Attorney for the District of Montana.
I have not seen a memo from the District of Montana.
Not high enough priority for you?
That's not the question. I don't.
It is the question. Answer my question. Is it not
Answer
a high
the
enough
damn
priority
question.
for you when you're threatening parents with 13 different federal crimes? These aren't crimes of violence. You've testified today you're focused on violence. That's not what your U.S. attorneys, they work for you. That's not what they're saying. You haven't seen it because it's not a high enough priority, or what?
Question of priority. No one has sent me that memo.
Justice, do you not?
There are 115,000 employees of the Department of Justice.
Indeed, and you are in charge of every one of them. And this was a sufficiently important case that you issued a memo.
Call them out.
You, over your signature, issued a memo involving the FBI and the Department of Justice in local school boards, local school districts. Your U.S. attorneys are now threatening prosecution with 13 different crimes, but it's not a high enough priority for you. It got lost in the mix.
I'll send again. I've never seen that memo.
That's what concerns me, General Garland.
Well, it wasn't sent to me. I hope you will assure your constituents that what we are concerned about here is violence and threats of violence.
That only leads me to conclude, General Garland, all I can conclude from this is either that you're not in control of your own department, or that, more likely, what I think to be the case, is that you knew full well that this is exactly the kind of thing that would happen. When you issued your memo, when you involved the Department of Justice and all of its resources, and the FBI and all of its resources in local school boards and local school districts, you knew that federal prosecutors would start collecting crimes that they could use against parents. You knew they would advise state and local officials that these are all of the ways parents might be prosecuted.
Exactly.
You knew that that was the likely outcome. And that's exactly what's happened. And we're talking about parents like Scott Smith, who's behind me over my shoulder. This is a father from Loudoun County, Virginia. Here he is at a school board meeting. He was forcibly restrained. He was assaulted. He was arrested. Why? Because he went to an elected school board meeting. He's a voter, by the way. He went to an elected school board meeting to raise the fact that his daughter was assaulted, sexually assaulted, in a girl's restroom by a boy. This is what happened to him. Now, you testified last week before the House that
That's crazy. That probably would have been me on the ground. Because like I said earlier, a boy in the girl bathroom, my daughter called me talking about there's a boy in there. You see that man laying down right there? You see that look on his face? That's the same position I would have been in. Police been all over top of me because I ain't playing that. I don't play that. And you got the damn Attorney General Merrick Garland getting questioned over that. He lying, like, man, please. I'll be that same man laying on that damn ground right there. For sure. And I'll be like, what the hell? Get the hell off me. And I'll be like this. What? And all of that. That'll be me right there. That picture behind him, that'll be me. For sure.
But you didn't know anything about this case. I find that extraordinary because the letter that you put so much weight on, the letter that's now been retracted, it cites this case. It cites Mr. Scott's case directly. There's a news article cited in the letter. It's discussed in the letter, but you testified you just couldn't remember it. Maybe this will refresh your memory. Do you think people like Scott Smith, do you think parents who show up to complain about their children being assaulted ought to be treated like this man right here?
Hell no.
Parents who show up to complain about school boards are protected by the First Amendment.
Do you think that they ought to be prosecuted in the different ways that your U.S. attorneys are identifying?
If what they're doing is complaining about what the school board is doing, policies, curriculum, anything else that they want to, as long as they're not committing threats of violence, then they should not be prosecuted, and they can't be.
Let me ask
how he can't, man, that man said he finna do something to everybody in there. He got the right to say that his daughter in the bathroom with a boy. The boy came in the bathroom. They ain't saying what the boy tried to do to the girl. Obviously, the girl called her damn daddy, and the daddy came down there on one. You know what I'm saying? At that point, he didn't give a damn. You see him laying on the ground? Because I would do the same thing. I wouldn't have give a damn neither. The hell?
Ask you about this. Several of my Democrat colleagues have today, just today in this hearing, multiple times have compared parents who show up at school board meetings, like Mr. Smith here, have compared them to criminal rioters. You think that's right? You think that a parent who shows up at a school board meeting, who has a complaint, who wants to voice that complaint, and maybe she doesn't use exactly the right grammar, you think they're akin to criminal rioters? Do you agree with that?
I do not, and I do not remember any senator here making that comparison.
Oh, really? These people are just like the folks who came here on January 6th and in the riot at the Capitol?
I don't think they were referring to the picture that you're showing there.
Well, I certainly would hope not, but they were referring to parents who go to school board meetings. Mr. Smith is a parent who went to a school board meeting. I'll leave it at this, General Garland. You have weaponized the FBI and the Department of Justice. Your U.S. attorneys are now collecting and cataloging all the ways that they might prosecute parents like Mr. Smith because they want to be involved in.
That's wrong. And that picture in the back, man, I thought that was, my bad, man. I thought that was like a woman with a bra on and makeup on his lips and his leg. Like, I thought that was a woman on the ground. That's a man. That's a father, a concerned dad. You know what I'm saying? That's a messed up picture of him, but it don't matter at that point. The man there to protect his daughter. You know what I'm saying? He's there to protect his damn daughter, and he get treated like that. Damn shame.
In their children's education, and they want to have a say in their elected officials. It's wrong. It is unprecedented, to my knowledge, in the history of this country, and I call on you to resign. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Senator Cruz.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Ms. Monaco, I want to come back to this extraordinary letter and memorandum that the Attorney General of the United States issued yesterday practically every day brings new reports about this administration weaponizing the federal bureaucracy to go after political opponents. Frankly, I don't think we've ever seen anything like it in American history. I mean, for those of us who missed the McCarthy era, I guess this president is intent on bringing it to us, but with new force and new power and new urgency, unlike anything we've ever seen. Are you aware of any time in American history when an attorney general has directed the FBI to begin?
Not aware, and I'm not aware that that is not going on. Let me be very,
Really,
very
this
clear.
isn't about local school board meetings? That's not the subject of the memorandum? I thought that was in the memorandum.
The memorandum is quite clear. It's one page, and it asks the U.S. attorney community and the FBI special agents in charge to convene state and local law enforcement partners to ensure that there's an open line of communication to address threats, to address violence, and that's the appropriate role of the Department of Justice to make sure that we are addressing criminal conduct and violence.
At local school board meetings, let me just ask you this. Is parents waiting sometimes for hours to speak at a local school board meeting to express concerns about critical race theory or the masking of their students, particularly young children? Is that in and of itself, is that harassment and intimidation? Is waiting to express one's view at a school board meeting?
School board meetings? Damn.
Harassment and intimidation?
As the Attorney General's memorandum made quite clear, spirited debate is welcome, is a hallmark of this country. It's something we all should engage in. And
No, I don't think so, Ms. Monaco. With all due respect, it didn't make it quite clear. It doesn't define those terms, nor does it define harassment or intimidation. It talks about violence. I think we can agree that violence shouldn't be condoned or looked aside from in any way, swept under the rug at all. But harassment and intimidation, what did those terms mean in the context of a local school board meeting? I mean, this seems to, in the First Amendment context, we talk about the chill to speech. If this isn't a deliberate attempt to chill parents from showing up at school board meetings for their elected school boards, I don't know what is. I mean, I'm not aware of anything like this in American history. We're talking about the FBI.
FBI at school board meetings, they are trying to intimidate the parents for protecting their kids and to speaking out on what's going on. That's crazy, man. They are straight fear tactics. You know what I'm saying? Fear tactics. FBI. You go and say something and stand up for your kids. They it's a terrorist threat or whatever the hell they trying to prove. This is dumb, man. It's dumb as hell. Man, I got to hit him with a...
What the hell?
You're using the FBI to intervene in school board meetings. That's extraordinary.
Senator, I have to respectfully disagree. That is not what...
Point me to an instance.
The Attorney General's memorandum made quite clear that violence is not appropriate. Spirited public debate on a whole range of issues is absolutely what this country is all about. It is not. When and if any situation turns to violence, then that is the appropriate role of law enforcement to address it.
The memorandum covers more than violence. It talks about intimidation. It talks about harassment. So I'm asking you to draw some lines. We do this all the time in the First Amendment context. This is the sum and substance of First Amendment law. So I expect that you'll be available and willing to do it now. Tell me where the line is with parents expressing their concerns, waiting for hours in these school board meetings. We've all seen the videos. This happened in my state. Parents have waited for hours. Sometimes the school board meetings have been ended before they can speak because the school board doesn't want to hear it. And now parents are told that if they wait and they express their views that they may be investigated for intimidation?
Wow. I'm looking at the comments. Boog the Reaper say, take a second to think about the convo and replace FBI with CCP and it make more sense. Government control. Good Lord. That's facts, Boog.
I don't know who's telling them that, Senator. The job of the Justice Department is to investigate crimes. When a situation turns to violence, when and if a situation turns to violence, it's the job of the Justice Department and local law enforcement to address that. The Attorney General's memorandum simply asked the U.S. Attorney community, the FBI, and their counterparts to ensure that state and local law enforcement has an open line of communication to report threats, whether they happen in the context of election officials being threatened, whether they happen in the context of members of Congress being threatened, which the FBI responds to on a regular basis, as is appropriate. The job of the Justice Department is to address criminal conduct.
You know, all I can say is this is truly extraordinary. I think you know it is. It's unprecedented. You can't point to a single instance where anything like this has happened before. And I think parents across this country are going to be stunned to learn, stunned, that if they show up at a local school board meeting, by the way, where they have the right to appear and be heard, where they have the right to say something about their children's education, where they have the right to vote, and you are attempting to intimidate them. You are attempting to silence them. You are attempting to interfere with their rights as parents and, yes, with their rights as voters. This is wrong. This is dangerous. And I cannot believe that an Attorney General of the United States is engaging in this kind of conduct. And frankly, I can't believe that you are sitting here today defending it. I intend to get answers to these questions. You won't answer my questions. I'm going to get answers to these questions. Mr. Chairman, we need to have a hearing on this subject. We need to hear from the Attorney General himself. He needs to come here, take the oath, sit there, and answer questions. We have never seen anything like this before in our country's history. And frankly, I want to say I think it is a dangerous, dangerous precedent.
Wow. That's crazy, man. They using the FBI to intimidate the parents from coming to a school board meeting. If the parents, the parents is trying to be parents, man, and if the parent is mad and say something, I don't think that parent is coming up there to do anything to anybody. They just speaking as a parent, and then they want to use the FBI to intimidate and have the government, like Boog said, man, you replace it. The FBI with the CCP, man, that's communist type situations where the government wants to control everything. They want to control your kids. They want to control your life. It's just crazy, man. Just to think about something like that. And then to have you hemmed up on the ground like they did that poor parent right there that was on the ground where they had that picture behind them. Have them all hemmed up in handcuffs, embarrassing the parent, you know. And I'm glad that parent went all the way out, man. Put handcuffs on me. I'm going to say what the hell I'm going to say. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to say what I'm going to say. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, man. Yeah, man, this government, man, I just like these past 4 years, it's just been crazy, man. Crazy. Man, I don't even know what else to say about that, man. That made me mad. Like that's why I cut that video short, because it made me angry to even think that this government wants to control everything that we do, man. We supposed to be we supposed to have freedom and, you know, things like that. That's what Kamala and them talking about. They talking about freedom and joy, but it ain't no freedom in none of that. Ain't no freedom in none of what's going on. But they want to preach that to us and have people to vote for that. It's like all smoke and mirrors, man. It's smoke and mirrors for real. It's smoke and mirrors, man. Lord, man. I don't know about y'all, man, but it's gonna. I don't want to say too much because YouTube, you know, they already shadow banning me, but it's a lot of things that I want to say, man, that it might get me in trouble, and I don't want to get in trouble, but I'll get in trouble for my kids now. You know, and family, but, you know, it's just crazy, man. That's why I be recommending people to watch these different hearings and things like that, because it make you think about why these people be making certain decisions. And then when they make the decision, you'll find you go and find, because it be oversight committees, man. They question some of these politicians' decisions and some of these judges' decisions on the things that they done and things like that. Us as like normal citizens, we think these judges get away with certain things, but then you have people over the judges who actually judge the judge. And it's so satisfying to see these people get ridiculed over certain things that they do. You know what I'm saying? They don't get away with everything. Like I said, you can't do whatever you want, you know, without being judged. So, you know, I recommend people go and look at a lot of this stuff, man. It's on YouTube, man. All you gotta do is just type in Forbes House Committee or Judiciary Committee, and it's a lot of different things, man, that pop up, and you could just sit here for hours and hours and just look at this stuff. You know what I'm saying? And you know, it is what it is. I think I'm gonna try to find one more, man. I keep saying one more, but it just get interesting. You know what I'm saying? It just get interesting when you start really scrolling through a lot of this stuff. You just scroll, man. You scroll and you just be like, damn, I didn't know this was going on. Let me see if I can find a good one, man, to end it off with.
Senator Cruz.
One more, y'all. One more. Bear with me. I'm about to end it in a minute. This is Cruz. Let me see. All right. Did you see ethics opinion? Cruz fight with Garland over son-in-law's business. I don't want to see that. We don't care about the son-in-law's business. We're going to do this one right here. This is another guy right here.
5 minutes. I guess I'm just wondering, Mr. Attorney General.
Mr. Gatz.
Has anyone at the department told President Biden to knock it off with Hunter? I mean, you guys are charging Hunter Biden on some crimes, investigating him on others. You've got the president bringing Hunter Biden around to state dinners. Has anyone told him to knock it off?
Yeah, our job in the Justice Department is to pursue our cases without reference to what's happening in the outside world.
Just yes or no. Have you done that?
That is what we do.
So it's a no?
No one that I know of has spoken to the White House about the Hunter Biden case.
I'm wondering then.
Of course not.
Okay, I got it. So Hunter Biden is selling art to pay for his $15,000 a month rent.
Well, let me tell you, don't he look like Beavis and Butthead? Butthead, he look like Butthead, don't he? he look like Butthead for real. Anyway, man, let's get back to it. I just had to say it because he looked like that to me, man. I don't know if anybody here old enough to know about Beavis and Butthead, but he looked like Butthead.
In Malibu, how can you guarantee that the people buying that art aren't doing so to gain favor with the president?
The job of the Justice Department is to investigate criminal allegations. You have information.
Are you investigating this? I mean, someone who bought Hunter Biden's art ended up with a prestigious appointment to a federal position. Doesn't it look weird that he's become this immediate success in the art world as his dad is president of the United States? Isn't that odd?
I'm not going to comment about any specific.
Not going to comment, not going to investigate. So
right.
Hunter Biden associate Devin Archer told us that Hunter sold the appearance of access to then Vice President Biden. Are you confident he has stopped?
Hold on. What is it? First context say, why can't blacks talk properly? So what I'm supposed to be like, Mayor Garland and Mr. Gatz are fighting over art and all that? Man, look, you understand what the hell I'm saying. So stop acting like you brand new. You ain't never been to damn college or speech college and all this other stuff. You understand exactly what I'm talking about. And for that comment, I'm going to hit your ass with a, what the hell? Man, just sit back and look at the damn content. That's all you got to do. First contact. Damn. It's always somebody got to troll. And it's what? 3:56 in the morning over here, and you trolling talking about some damn speech. What the hell wrong with you? Man.
What? Stopped doing that.
I'm sorry, I didn't understand the question.
Hunter Biden associate Devin Archer told us that Hunter sold the appearance of access to then Vice President Biden. Are you confident he has stopped?
I'm going to say again that all these matters are within the purview of Mr. Weiss. I have not interfered with them, and I do
if you were
not.
confident that he had stopped, you could.
And I do not
probably
intend to
tell us
interfere with
he
him.
had. I want to. So it was a lot of Chinese money that was working its way through these shell companies into the accounts of the Biden family. So the China Initiative was set up during the Trump administration at the Department of Justice to go after the malign influence of the Chinese Communist Party. And the Biden Justice Department dissolved the China Initiative. So I guess I'm wondering, does the department have any documents that would detail the basis for why you got rid of the China Initiative that President Trump had set up?
The Assistant Attorney General for the National Security Division gave a long speech which explained that. He has testified before Congress several times. We'd be happy to provide you with
What's the basis? Just tell us all now. Why was the China Initiative dissolved?
What the Assistant Attorney General said was that we face attacks from 4 nation states: North Korea, China, Russia, and Iran, and that we need to focus our attention on the broad range of these attacks. Sometimes we don't know.
Wait a second. Are you saying that North Korea has the same malign influence risk to the United States as the Chinese Communist Party? Are you trying to represent there's some parity there? Because here's what it looks like. It looks like the Chinese gave all this money to the Bidens, and then you guys came in and got rid of the China Initiative, and it was successful. Like, I saw one rationale that you guys got rid of the China Initiative because it was racial profiling. But one of the people you convicted was a guy named Charles Lieber, who was a Harvard professor taking $50,000 a month to do China's bidding and give him whatever research was being done. Are you aware of the millions of dollars that moved through Rob Walker's shell companies from Chinese Communist Party entities into Biden family bank accounts? Are you aware of that?
There were a lot of questions that you just asked. Let me start with the first one about North Korea. North Korea is a dangerous actor, both kinetically and with respect to cyber.
But not on par with China. I'm on the Armed Services
I'm not in the
Committee, Mr.
business
Attorney
right
General.
now of
It makes you look unserious to suggest
May
that.
I answer your question or not?
Answer the question about whether or not you know about all the millions of dollars that
So
moved
you
through
don't
Rob
want me to
Walker's
answer about North Korea?
He asking you about them damn millions of dollars. Not forget North Korea. You took too long to answer. Now he want to know about He want to know about them damn millions of dollars. Come on, Mr. Garland.
I already know the answer, and so does everyone. They're not the same risk as China. So let's get on to serious questions and serious answers. Do you know about the money that moved through Rob Walker's shell companies, yes or no?
As I have said repeatedly, I have left these matters to Mr. Weiss. I've not intruded. I've not interfered.
It's a yes or no answer. They always trying to explain. Like, why are you explaining? The man said what he said. He said yes or no. Then they want to turn around. Well, I explained and this and that, this and that. Man, yes or no? Damn. Yes or no?
What the hell?
Feared, I've not tried to find out what he knows.
It's like you're looking the other way on purpose because everybody knows this stuff's happening. And you know what? People don't pay bribes to not get something in return, right? The China Initiative resulted in the convictions of a Harvard professor, of someone at Monsanto. So we were working against the Chinese. They paid the Bidens, and now you're sitting here telling me that North Korea is the big threat. I got to get to this one thing on January 6th. So did the FBI lose count of
You don't want the damn answer no more, Garland. Just shut up and listen now. Jesus.
the number of paid informants on January 6th?
Let me answer your question about China.
I want you to
China
answer this
is the
question. I only
most-
get 5 minutes. You've already sort of, I think,
asked
screwed
me
the
a
pooch on
question
China.
you haven't
So
permitted.
January 6th, did you lose count of the number of federal assets? Did you lose count and order an audit?
Gentleman's time has expired.
I get an answer to the
Boy, they sure know how to run that time up, boy, with that trying to answer what he asked. First, he already asked you. You didn't answer. He went on to the fifth question. Answer that. But they smart. They know what to do. They know how to get out of it. Look at him. Look at that look. Like goddamn man. Let me keep going before I get in trouble.
The question of did they lose count?
No, let him answer the question.
The time has expired. The Attorney General can respond.
China is the most aggressive, most dangerous adversary that the
Attorney General,
United States faces, and we are doing everything within our power to rebut that, to stop that, to prevent their invasions, both kinetic, and through cyberspace, and we will continue to
If someone gave that answer in your courtroom when you were a judge, you would tell them they were being non-responsive, and you would direct them to answer the question.
Point of order, Your Honor.
Damn right.
Time is
Badgering the witness.
Point of order,
time is
please.
expired. I got it. I was.
You like Your Honor? You want to stick with that?
Yeah, I was getting laughed at to call me Your Honor.
Point of order either way.
Okay, I understand that too.
All right.
But the gentleman asked his question before his time expired. The Attorney General did not respond to the gentleman's question. I was hoping he would respond to the question about the confidential human sources on January 6th. He didn't respond to that. I'm sure we're going to get an answer to that later.
Of course,
now,
Mr. Chairman. There were 8 questions before that he was not given a chance to answer.
Understand,
so
but
the witness might have thought.
But the witness doesn't, Mr. Chairman, point of order. The witness does not control the time.
Hang on. Exactly right. Members control the time. If they want to switch their question and focus on one more question that they'd like an answer to, I want to give the witness a chance to respond to that final question that Mr. Gates asked. He didn't respond to it. Someone else is going to ask it, I'm sure. We now recognize the gentleman from Tennessee for 5 minutes.
Exactly. Oh, boy. Man. Anyway, y'all, man. We had fun, man. I know I did. We learned a lot, man. I know these videos is kind of old, but a lot of people don't watch this type of content, so, you know, it is what it is. But maybe I'll do one more. I don't know. Let me see, man. We got to do. Let me see, man. Oh, that's what I want to see. Nah, that's too short right there. Uh-oh. Starting to get some emails. Anyway, man. We're going to look at this one. This is going to be the last one right here, man. This is breaking news. Jim Jordan lays out the case against Alvin Bragg. Lawfare at its worst. Let's see what he talks about.
Alvin Bragg's prosecution of President Trump is lawfare.
This is another dude right here, man. He going to question the hell out of you. I think he's the president or something like that. Something of the House committee. Like, he controls the gavel and all that stuff. So, Jim Jordan, man, let's go. It's the last one, y'all. Appreciate y'all for tapping in, man, and watching and rocking, surfing YouTube, man, with this political committee, House committee content and all this stuff, man. We up. I appreciate y'all, man. Let's go. It's the last one.
Lawfare at its worst. The New York County District Attorney's Office began investigating President Trump in 2018. Southern District of New York months later concluded its investigation into the payments by Michael Cohen and determined no charges should be brought against President Trump. While this was going on, Alvin Bragg was running for the job. While on the campaign trail, Mr. Bragg boasted about the number of times he had already sued President Trump. In January 2021, Mr. Bragg stated, "I'm the candidate in the race who has the experience with Donald Trump," close quote. He said that it'd be hard to argue with the fact that any case against President Trump would be the most important, most high-profile case. Mr. Bragg won and took office in January 2022. A few weeks after taking office, he told one of his prosecutors, Mark Pomerantz, quote, he could not see a world in which he would indict President Trump and call Michael Cohen as a prosecution witness. That's right. After campaigning on going after the former president, Bragg gets into office and realizes the case against President Trump is ridiculous. That is why the Southern District of New York didn't bring it. It's why his predecessor, Cy Vance, didn't bring it. Why did Bragg change his mind? Mark Pomerantz, Special Assistant District Attorney, resigned in protest, and he and his fellow Assistant District Attorney, Kerry Dunn, leaked their resignation letter to the New York Times. After that, the left began the pressure campaign on Alvin Bragg, and suddenly the zombie case was resurrected. One of the first things Alvin Bragg did was hire Matthew Colangelo, a top official in the Biden Justice Department who had a history of taking on President Trump and his family's businesses. It's also interesting to note who Mr. Colangelo listed as his references when he applied for the job at the Justice Department. He listed Tom Perez, former DNC chair, and Jeff Zients, who is now President Biden's chief of staff. That's right. The head of the DNC and the Biden White House chief of staff, those were his references. That's the guy who went to work to be the lead prosecutor on the case against President Trump. Alvin Bragg, Matthew Colangelo picked their target, searched for a crime, and then they prosecuted President Trump. The partisan DA that campaigned on going after President Trump, whose newly hired lead prosecutor for the case also had a history of taking on President Trump, also had their case in front of a partisan judge. A judge who donated to President Biden, who imposed a gag order on President Trump, who told the jury they didn't need to reach a unanimous decision, and prevented one of our witnesses today, Mr. Smith, an expert on campaign finance, from giving real testimony to the court.
Lawfare. All these Democrat, man, that's crazy. Man, I hope Trump getting in the office, man, and go after. I'm saying, if anybody got the right to go after everybody that went after him, man, it'll be him, because I know damn well everybody in this chat, if they was going through what Trump went through, and you got a chance to be president, oh, you gonna turn your Department of Justice on everybody that then try to destroy you. He got every right to. I'm not mad if the man do it. He ain't coming after me. You know what I'm saying? All these people know good and goddamn well, if Trump get in office, he coming after their ass. That's why they trying to throw everything in the book at this man. They ain't even have to do nothing, man. You supposed to win fair and square. If you win fair and square, get out the way. You did your job. You done made your money. Go on and do something else, man. Leave that man alone. But Trump got every right in the book to go after these people. But Trump, I don't think he will. You know what I'm saying? He could have put Hillary Clinton ass in jail, but he didn't. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. If the man win and he come after them, hey, they got to expect it. You know what I'm saying? They should have never did what they did. Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, let's go before I get in trouble.
Today, Mr. Smith will be given an opportunity to tell Congress and tell the country what he wasn't permitted to tell the court, what he wasn't permitted to tell the jury. Remember, Bragg and Colangelo bootstrapped charges that are normally misdemeanors to some underlying crime to make the charges a felony. But what was the underlying crime? Prosecutors didn't reveal that until after the trial began. Mr. Colangelo, in his opening statement, accused President Trump of violating the Federal Elections Campaign Act. But the problem is, in the plain reading of that act doesn't support the indictment or the verdict. As Commissioner Smith stated, allowing this prosecution to go forward and the ultimate jury decision threatened.
Hold on. What's it? Gaza 72 says, does he have every right to commit everything he is accused of? That's the thing. He's accused of it. They ain't proved nothing yet. The man ain't in jail. He ain't in jail. They wouldn't be accusing him of anything if the man never ran for president. They got control of everything right now, so they can buy witnesses. They can put anything they want on this man and make him look guilty as hell, because they control everything. But he ain't in jail. You know what I'm saying? Even though he got convicted of 34 felony counts of what? Writing their star witness some checks. He didn't tell that man to go and pay this lady off. He did it on his own. Trump, being the man that he is, like, let me pay the man back. I ain't asked him to do it, but you know what I'm saying? He went and got a loan, messed up his credit, and did everything. Let me pay the man back. You think Trump would have did that if he would have known that they was gonna come after him? He only accused of the shit because the Democrats accused him of that. Us as American citizens, we didn't know nothing about it. So, to me, he innocent of everything. They don't want him to be president. So they gonna do anything, use lawfare, everything to get this man to stop running. But it don't even seem to be working because everything that's happening, they pushing court dates back. They exposing people who trying to expose Trump for different things. And all these politicians done did something in their career. They done paid people off. They done did all kind of things to keep their name right. So I don't look at Trump like that. I know a lot of people that got felonies and they are good people. Do you think I judge them? No, I don't. So, hey, you got your own. You can think about whatever you want to think about. To me, Trump ain't did nothing. The goddamn Democrats is trying to make this man stop running for office to get out the race, but he not. Because Trump ain't built like that. So you think he's scared? I don't think he's scared, because if he was, he would have been dropped out the race with that first case. So think what you want. You got your own will to think and your own mind. That's on you. But to me, the man ain't did nothing. He ain't in jail. If you're guilty of something, your ass going to jail. He ain't in jail yet, regardless if he running for president or not. So it is what it is. Let's go before I get in trouble.
The enforcement procedures established by Congress under the Act and stretch the meaning of the statute in such a way as to threaten due process of law. Although Judge Merchan wouldn't permit the leading expert on campaign finance to provide this testimony, he did let someone else speak in the court on this issue and others, Michael Cohen. Michael Cohen, a convicted perjurer, someone even his former lawyer said you couldn't trust.
Can't tell the truth, Cohen. That lets you know right there that the Democratic DOJ is in on this. They gonna put a known perjurer up there who lied about every goddamn thing. I call him Michael Can't Tell the Truth Cohen. And they believed him. So it is what it is.
Michael Cohen, who lied to Congress, lied to the FBI, and lied to the court. It's not often you have a witness that can lie to all three branches of government and then become the star witness in the prosecution of a former president. But that's exactly what took place in New York. It is clear Manhattan District Judge Juan Merchan's decisions, guided by political bias, unfairly prejudiced the outcome of the trial and violated President Trump's due process rights. Bragg's prosecution of President Trump, with the help of Judge Merchan, opened the door for politically motivated prosecutions, and it will not be easy to undo the damage that's already been done. As we have seen, other ambitious prosecutors have followed Bragg's lead and pursued politically motivated indictments against the former president.
Exactly.
Rather than debate political opponents on substance, the Democrats' strategy to win the 2024 election is through the use of partisan, lawfare tactics. These politically motivated local prosecutions raise substantial federal interest and potential collusion between federal and state authorities. And that is precisely why we are here today. Alvin Bragg's prosecution of President Trump was personal, it was based on politics, and it was wrong.
Exactly. So, man, that's the last one, man. I got to get me some sleep. But you got a case. He had a case. He can't even bring, the witnesses couldn't even say nothing. You got Judge Merchan, whatever his damn name is, on the side, his daughter making all this type of money, all this stuff. So, come on, man. You can't, they didn't give the man a fair shake at anything. I ain't never been to court where I couldn't bring no witnesses in or have a fair shot at my case. We all seen that played out, man. We seen it played out, and it was like, damn, the man can't even have his witnesses up there without the judge telling the man to shut up and cutting him off and all these different things. But the bottom line is Trump ain't in jail yet. So people in this chat, whatever side you're on, that's on you. But you can believe whatever you want. I believe if you're guilty and you convicted, your ass should be in jail. He ain't in jail. We all know this is politically motivated because Trump decided to run for office. Somebody in the comments said Trump lost money. He didn't even want to get paid to be president. He didn't even want to live in the damn White House. The man got his own damn money. Like Trump always say, man, I didn't have to do this. I could have a nice life and do all the things, you know what I'm saying, that I want to do. But I feel the man care about the country. He care about America. We need somebody in office that care about America and stop giving away our jobs and manufacturing to other companies and all this stuff. We got a lot of people here that need work, that's sleeping on the streets and all kind of things that's going on. And then we got 21 million damn illegal aliens over here sleeping in nice hotel rooms, taking all our tax money. You know what I'm saying? So people in the chat, man, if you don't understand what's going on, and if you like working so hard and your tax money going to people that don't even supposed to be here, something wrong with you. You ain't gotta like Trump. You ain't gotta like him. You ain't even gotta like Kamala, but you gotta look at the policies that's going on. You know what I'm saying? The policies that they're presenting. You're supposed to vote for policies, not personalities. And all I hear is Trump talking about cutting taxes. I hear him talking about bringing jobs back to America. I hear him talking about lowering the price of gas, lowering the price of food, inflation, people able to buy houses, interest rates low. He proposing all of that stuff. All I hear Kamala talking about is raising taxes, continuing to take care of these illegal immigrants. What else? Giving away. She just spending money, giving people $50,000 to start new, giving people $25,000 on a down payment on a house. Don't you know all that stuff gonna go up in price? Like it's just constantly spending money. Trump talking about bringing money here, saving money, and growing the economy, not just trying to print money to solve the economy problem. That ain't doing nothing but bringing more inflation and all this stuff. We need solutions like that, man. Somebody who can grow the economy, bring these jobs back here, man. Drill, baby, drill. We got a lot of stuff here that we can be using instead of buying stuff from other countries. Make these countries pay for our protection instead of us just protecting people, sending money, and still protecting their damn borders. Our borders are wide open. You know what I'm saying? That's what I feel about the situation. I want America to be back how it was. Not all this crazy stuff going on with your mans can go in girls' bathrooms and men and women's sports, beating up women and messing with the kids' brain, making them more confusing and going around the parents and trying to control. Like if a kid say something, they don't even got to tell the parent. Like, what are we parents for? What did I have this kid for if I can't tell my kid what he can and can't do? She can and can't do. You know what I'm saying? The FBI, all that school board meetings and all this stuff. That stuff is crazy, man. I ain't no young dude out here. I'm 51 years old and I'm from the old school. I went to school board meetings and threw my weight around. Like, this is what my kid gonna do. Ain't nobody gonna tell me what I'm gonna do with my child and tell my child, like, no. I'm looking at the party who's trying to cut taxes, trying to save the country money, bring jobs here. If you own an American company, you gonna get tax breaks, and you're gonna be able to earn money because you're not going out the country to go and manufacture stuff. I'm with Trump, and if you go out in another country and get your stuff made, you're gonna get tariffs and tax on it because we need these jobs here. You know what I'm saying? So you can get mad at me all you want. I don't give a damn, and I'm going to tell everybody this.
What the hell?
I don't give a damn. You understand me? But I'm about to get off this live, man. I appreciate everybody that tapped in, man. Man, I pray, like I'm going to pray. I pray that everybody, man, is covered with the blood of Jesus. Whether you believe in Jesus or not, I'm covering you with his blood. I pray that everybody have a prosperous day, man. Nothing but good spiritual vibes. I ain't even gonna say that because that's what the Democrat know, some vibes. Now, forget the vibes. I pray that everybody have a prosperous day, man. God protect you, man. I pray that if anybody's sick, that God heals you, man, exponentially. I pray that your kids, man, are protected. All of that, man. We all got to stay informed about what's going on, man. We can't let word salads and different things like that distract us from what's real. You know what I'm saying? If you love America like I love America, man, you want good wages and tax cuts and low gas and food and all this stuff, man. We need all that to happen right now, man. We can't go another 4 years of open borders and people coming over here, man, taking everything that we worked hard for and the taxes that we pay. You know what I'm saying? We can't keep going through that, man. We can't go. I work hard every day. I got to get up in 2 hours, man, and work a 12-hour shift delivering mail, a good old American job. And it was hot as hell yesterday. It was 107, 108 degrees in Long Beach, California, right next to the water. It was hot. I want my taxes going to what Americans need. Not no damn Venezuelans and Trinidad gangs and all this stuff like that. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, man, look, y'all protect yourself at all times, man. Y'all keep y'all head on the swivel. God bless you. God bless me. God bless America, man. And I'm out. Mr. Zach, react. Peace.